All right, people, your boy is back in the building, man. A lot of shit to talk about. A really necessary stream. Somebody said I'm always late. I apologize. Okay. All right. What are we talking about today? Obviously, y'all see the headline. Drake has finally filed the billion-dollar lawsuit, we should call it. It's a billion-dollar lawsuit aimed at UMG. We obviously, and I wish I streamed yesterday because, well, what if I streamed? I would have probably been all the way wrong in my assumptions. Again, if all the people who are watching to be like, well, Ak is, I've heard so many things, from all type of people. Some people who are curious, some people who are, I don't know, supporters, some people who are not really supporters. And obviously I've heard things from people who at this point, like, are just kind of like left out the loop. You know what I mean? It's I don't even want to get into name calling at this point. But like I've seen people be like, yo, you're Drake's mouthpiece. Like no matter what I tell people, they're not going to believe it, right? When I tell y'all Drake tell me something, y'all be like, Drake can't tell you that. I'm like, okay. Then when I say my own opinion, they're like, that's what Drake said. I'm like, no, what? So again, one of the things about the internet, you can't fight the narrative, right? Like for example, the LeBron shit, me and Drake don't talk about LeBron. He never told me about LeBron recently. But people don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? That was what I heard from bitches, okay? I keep a catalog and listen, I keep telling y'all, I love when people think they can fuck with me, and I'm not saying Bron never fuck with me, number one. So I'm just saying, I keep a Rolodex of information on everybody. People come to me all the time. I'm the media guy. I know everybody's dirt. Everybody's dirt. You get what I'm saying? So I don't need to hear that from a rapper. Like I guarantee Drake probably heard that and be like, who the fuck told Ak that me and LeBron was going on two mans? And it was really not two mans, like some restaurant shit. Like they close off restaurants and bitches come in. That's just what happens. I've heard this. I heard it from the girls who went there. You get what I'm saying? Because nobody blabs their mouth more than girls, and I'm always here to listen. That's why you got to tap in with the whores. Not calling my little Toronto friends whores, but love y'all. Anyway, I only say that to say people are always going to assume that anything I say is, they're going to twist it in whatever way. And I get it. I think we're in a wave. I don't want to call it a hate train. I hate that word, right? I hate when Nicki Minaj used it. I hate when other rappers use it. Oh, there's a hate train for me. No. A lot of times you're making bad decisions and you're being dumb, right? And when things snowball, people start having a general sentiment. And if that sentiment is, we don't like you or you're dumb, it's not a hate train. That's people coming up with an overall opinion. So I hate the word hate train. So I won't say there's a hate train for Drake right now, but I'll definitely say that there is a overwhelming opinion starting to form from the online perspective. And, number one, Twitter will tell you that you're the ugliest person alive or that you're stupid and dumb. Then you'll get off Twitter and go out in the real world and people will see you and say you're smart. So, Twitter is like a really good place at times, but also if you think it's the entire world, knowing that there's some people that exist to troll, you're going to be misinformed. However, it does matter in the narrative. Anyway, there is a growing sentiment that seems to express that Drake, or the once beloved figure as Drake in terms of what people viewed him as, is quickly shifting. How is that manifested? Nobody gives him the benefit of the doubt anymore. Nobody thinks he has good intentions. Let me not say nobody. This is the talking heads mostly on Twitter. They don't think he has good intentions. They don't think that he's doing anything for any reason that could be something that's genuine. They think very negative of him, honestly. You get what I'm saying? And that's me observing. Now, how do I think you fight that, or how do you combat that? I think it's hard to combat. Like I've even seen the Drake fans who they're frustrated themselves. They start trying to turn it on me. Yo, the reason why Drake's hate is because of Ak. No, it ain't because of me. I'm not filing lawsuits. I'm not doing these things. Like if you leave it up to me, Drake would disappear for a little bit and just chill out. You know what I mean? Like, but that's me. Like I can't tell the artist what to do. In reality, I think at some point, the duck lips and the random mirror selfies has to stop, and Drake has to try to get he has to answer to this himself, right? This is one of the reasons I don't talk to him about the lawsuit. I've never asked him about the lawsuit. I asked him if it was real once, and the lack of answer meant, yeah. Other than that, I don't want to know his intentions, right? Because I don't want to be the person regurgitating what he's telling me. He should tell the world. And I'm going to be honest with you, this don't look good in terms of public view. Now, obviously, I'm a media guy, so I see things on a PR level. Kind of ironic because I'm a media guy. I see things on a PR level, but I'm super hated. So, but I guess like my money isn't really made if I'm liked or not. Rappers, there's a likability scale. By the way, we're gonna get into this lawsuit with Drake, and it's kind of interesting because they rank his likability. They actually scored, or they used something. I got to see where the source is. They said Drake's favorability fell 13 points because of this song and this battle that they believe UMG pushed and promoted to devalue Drake. So that was kind of interesting. I don't know if Drake's actively monitoring that, or maybe there's some other agency. Like when we think about somebody like Drake or Taylor Swift or The Weeknd, we think these are behemoths that have made billions of dollars off rap or country or pop music, that we almost think that they have to have so many things in place to make sure, because they themselves are a Fortune 500 company, pretty much, right? If you're generating hundreds of millions of dollars, you're pretty much a company, right? It can't be just a small team or maybe just an artist like doing these things. Anyway, I'm well aware of the outrage on Twitter. I see a lot of people talking about, yo, Drake is suing, or Drake mentioned some of the, what do you call it again? Reactors. And I think a lot of people are in an uproar. I'm going to try to make sense of this, but also I'm going to be very honest as well. Whether you believe I'll be honest, that's up to you. I think I keep telling you this is like politics now, right? If I say if I say, oh, Drake is wrong, you're like, oh, Drake stopped paying him, right? If I say, oh, no, Drake has a point here, oh, you on his dick. So you can't win either way. And I understand that. So again, it's content. I'm going to keep doing it. But I don't really have faith in you guys really being able to discern honest thoughts, or even you guys give honest thoughts rather than just say, I don't like Drake right now, so everything is doing bad, or I do like Drake, so whatever. So let's try to be impartial. That's the biggest topic going into today's stream. He officially sued. We do have the entire lawsuit, theakademy.blog. If you guys haven't checked that out, we did post it here. It's elsewhere if you guys didn't come here, but we try to post everything rap related in terms of lawsuits and filings. The entire paperwork we post here, and essentially this is how it starts. And we're gonna kind of get into this whole thing. And yeah, let me just check the chat real quick. How y'all doing? I gotta put like a dark mode on. I hate not being, you know, when it's on like light mode, I gotta like open up my other computer to like see what the hell's going on, because I can't see the chat. Turn the mic up. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Whoa. Wow. Okay. My mic's still low. It should be good now. Should be good. All right. Okay. Apologize if the mic was low. So, oh wow. Now this is like super bright on my face. Pause. Okay, that should be good. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. All right. Bet. Now, let me give some overall thoughts, honestly, before I get into this. And I've said this from day one. I think this lawsuit is interesting. Me, myself, I've made a living and a fortune in media exposing this industry. I'm what people usually call a necessary evil. I'm not the person who's liked by many. You all know, you hear how much I'm disliked. Yes, some of what I do you might call antagonistic, but a lot of what I do is kind of report and say the things that if I was in cahoots with, whether it's a label, a PR team, or these artists, I wouldn't do. So the nature of who I am, I always remember, I was just like, yo, if you're watching the stream right now, whether on YouTube, whatever gets uploaded by Drill, or you're watching this live, you probably have a little bit pause of me inside of like your psyche, in the sense of you want to know a little bit more about what's going on in music. You're more than the regular fan. This ain't regular fan time. We stream at 10 o'clock. You got to be really into this shit to really try to get more than what your friend knows. Back in the day, I used to want all the details because I would argue with my friends every day at lunchtime in, high school or whatever. You wanted to know all the info because it made you, come on, like that was me. And I think that's y'all too. So I say this, and this is my thought about the lawsuit. I don't think any artist suing Universal Music Group is the Illuminati. It's like a rapper or an artist suing Live Nation. That's the Illuminati too. There's certain organizations that are too big to fail. If someone sues Amazon, you're going to probably lose, right? Now, I'm not going to say there aren't settlements, this and third, but there's no one person taking down Amazon. There's no one person taking down Universal. There's not one person taking down Live Nation. These are companies, and, I had to explain to somebody today what the real meaning of an industry is. You have businesses, but an industry is usually really controlled by a very small amount of people. They create the industry. Universal Music Group, Sony Music Entertainment, and Warner Music Group, they actually create the industry. Why? Because the way how they operate, they basically have a ironclad, well-oiled machine that is cyclical in how they create music. And it's the reason why even of the new catalogs, still 85% of all new catalog ends up being on a major. Everybody talks independent, but Jello Ball just signed, okay? It does, basically, if you want success in music, you have to, that's kind of what the industry is. You got to get in the industry. You got to get with the people controlling the shit. How do they control the shit? They own part of SoundCloud, Spotify. They have these deals and shit like that. I made an explanation to someone today because they were like, well, Drake could just go independent. This is the reason why I've never liked Drake suing Universal. Now, we'll get into his reasons that he claims. And by the way, he hasn't spoken on this publicly. He hasn't put out a press release. Universal put out one today. He ain't saying nothing about this lawsuit, other than if you want to believe that Chris Griffith thing. Everything we're hearing about this lawsuit, we're getting it from Drake's filing, and it's a lawyer saying it, which sounds mad federal. That's one of the reasons I think he should speak. Your lawyer is going to make you sound dumb federal. Your lawyer is going to make you sound like a snitch. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you're going to sound real crazy if your lawyer, his job is only tasked with getting the money that you claim you're owed, he's going to say anything in these filings. It's 81 pages. I don't think Drake's going through this with a fine-teeth comb. It's just like these rappers when they go to court and they're like, yo, I'm gangster. They throw up 10 gang signs outside and they be like, yo, man, fuck the judge, fuck the prosecutor. They get to court and get a nice plea, head down. They don't say a word. Yes, sir, your honor. And their fucking lawyer gets them to say yes, ma'am, to every question. And they get out of there and then say, I gangster. You know what I mean? They don't do the same thing they do out of court, in court. You know what I'm saying? So, or the lawyer will sign some agreement that makes them look crazy, but the objective is to get out. Anyway, once again, I'm not a fan of this lawsuit. And it's not for the reason you think. Now, the first thing, remember I told you, I'm the not liked person in hip hop because I go for the digging. I want to know your contracts. That's a very private thing and a proprietary thing for most labels and for the people who they're signing. They don't want academics to know your contract. I want to know your contracts. I've done a lot of finagling to get niggas contracts, management deals, all type of shit. Send it to me anonymously. Listen, anytime I love when an artist beefing with his label, I get on the phone with the label owner. I said, yo, just send it to this. Just send it from a random email. I'll just cite it. You know how many times I help labels expose their artists and I help artists expose their labels. I'm just that guy. I'm just the guy of wherever the mess, but as long as it's truthful and something that could be content, I'm going to get to it. So in that sense, of course I love a lawsuit against UMG. We're going to figure out everything, all the nooks and crannies and all the bullshit that really happened in the industry. This industry is a very treacherous place. a place that I've seen behind the veil a little bit, and I'm talking as act. I've seen a little bit, and I just say, I wish I could get over to the, like, really over there to really start looking through the drawers of the CEO pause. Like, you know what I mean? Like the offices of the CEOs to really see the real dirt, because what I've seen is a lot of fuck shit. So this lawsuit actually gives a hope that somebody like me could be fed in that way. If this lawsuit really continues and goes to a certain limit, we're going to find out so much about Drake's career, Universal, how they treat new artists, how everything is done. And for me as a media person, I'm always intrigued. Now, I'm a Drake fan. Everybody knows that, right? This is not a good thing for Drake. It can't be, right? I don't care what his fans try to say. It can't be. Drake can never defeat UMG. There is no artist that can defeat UMG. You can't. It can't. Okay? Now, here's the thing. What does a win for Drake look like with this? Well, let's just start spitballing shit. I see some of his fans say, nah, he gonna get $1 billion. Great, at the expense of his own career. Because if you think that UMG, first of all, today was a very important day. Him filing this lawsuit meant that Universal has to commission probably at least $1 million in responding, gathering some type of discovery, because that's what comes really next, filing motions, doing all these show cause motions, setting all, like, you know, probably it's going to be a lot of money. They have obviously an extensive legal team, but now Drake is costing them money in court when he used to make them money on Spotify. That doesn't tell them that when Drake wants to drop his next project or Drake wants anything, that they're going to be like, that they have any incentive to keep promoting Drake's career to make him a bigger star while he's trying to take money outside of the contract from them. It doesn't make sense. So for me as a music fan of Drake, I look at this and say, well, he might as well just tell us prepare for a cold winter, because I don't think we're getting no new music from him. I don't want that. So that's why I think it's bad. I want new Drake music, and I want his music to do well. I don't think his music or anybody's music could do the best to its ability without the label. It's an industry, it's baked in the cake. If you're not with Universal, Sony, or if you're not with motherfucking Warner, your music just won't get to the next legs. I was explaining again to someone today. Let me give you the real analogy. A lot of this, that's why I keep saying industry, a lot of this music shit's almost like a Ponzi scheme. Okay? Check this out. Universal, they've leveraged their catalog so much for decades. They essentially own the stores. So let me give you an analogy, right? Imagine you own some fire-ass product. This is your product. I'm going to make it up. Your product could cut the lawn, cut your hair, and clean the bathroom. That's your product, whatever product that is, right? Fire, right? Everybody loves it. Cool. People see it on TikTok. People like, oh, shit, that's that shit, blah, 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 blah. It's supposedly fire. Well, how do they get it? Well, they got to go to the store to go get it. Well, who owns the store? Well, partially Universal, Sony, and goddamn Warner. Now, at first, they're going to let that shit sit up there on a nice little front aisle. Okay, cool. Everybody talking about it on TikTok. Go get it, go get it. But then they're going to approach a person when it starts to get a little bit more traction and say, hey, listen, yeah, since we own the store and we own everything else and we could promote it a little bit better, how about we do a deal? How about we take your song, we're going to make it 10 times bigger, but we're going to do some things because we own the store that you can't do, right? I.e., instead of having it on that shelf that, yeah, people see it because of all this word of mouth promotion, we're going to put like this little kiosk that when people walk in the store, they can't avoid it. They got to walk around it or they got to directly interact with it. Even if it's a shitty product, they might be like, yo, we're going to just put a bundle with it. Every time people spend $25, they get $5 off your product. Basically, that's what I'm telling you. That's why you can't beat these labels. They control all the catalog, so I don't care how good your song is. You got your Jello ball and you got 16 million plays on your new song. Yeah, you could be independent, but What you just had is a lightning in a bottle. This label is going to tell you, we're going to not only make the song 3-4 times bigger than you could ever do by yourself, we're going to give you a whole career with it, and we're going to go fund it. I know people keep saying why sign to labels, but the cake is still baked the same damn way. Okay? This is why this is why Universal, Warner, and Sony, they're not in the business of trying to create DSPs. They're in the business of owning the catalog. If a company reserves the right to own 90% of the store, put it like this, and I'm going to give you a Drake, because I know people like, oh, Drake go independent. This is what happens. Say Drake gets a hot song. This is how it works when Drake's on Universal. When Drake gets a hot song, everybody move out the way. Drake got a hot song. No. You can't even drop, nigga. We don't even want to hear you right now. It's Drake's turn. Limit all new product to market, because Drake, who is a priority of us, is making a shit ton of money. Okay? That's how it works. Priorities get the priority. Okay? Remember, you own the store. So now you tell everybody else trying to get their product, no. The first, second, and third shelf is all Drake. So, yeah, too bad for y'all. Y'all can't, right now it's Drake. He got to smash. It's God's plan. This is what happened when you're not with a major. Okay, say you're Jello Ball or whoever. You got a hot song. Your shit does get on the first shelf, but they try for a while to get you under the fold. Nah, come over here. Everybody try to get you. Once they realize that you're trying to be independent, all they do is flood their product and push. Your product just keeps getting pushed to the left. The entire music landscape is market share. These labels are powerful because of their catalog. And as much as Drake is an amazing streaming artist, the best streaming artist in streaming history, okay? The best streaming artist in streaming history, Universal, Sony, and Warner, they create talent. They have been in the business of creating talent. And when they now own the catalog, they leverage. This is why some of the things that Drake alleges is going to be a little bit bizarre, and I'm going to give an analytical perspective to it, because that's what a label does. Hey, labels will do this. I'll give it on a media perspective. Yo, I'll give it okay. This actually happened when I was at they call it Complex. Okay, Rock Nation leverages, I don't know, they'll leverage a big artist. I forgot what the big artist at the time was. But actually, I could do it even with Capitol. Capitol used to leverage the Migos, who was hot as fish grease at the time, and say, if y'all want this Migos interview, you got to go interview that person, that person, that person, that person, that person, that person. That's leverage. That's how the game goes, right? So these labels are all about leveraging, right? So this is why when, Drake is going to allege certain things like the company has leveraged its position to get this other song popular. I'm like, well, that's what a label does. Like, labels, that's their whole game. This is why independent artists have a really hard time competing with major labels, because a major label will leverage their biggest artists for their smallest. Like, I'll even give you another example. Hopefully you guys are keeping up with me. We're going to get to the lawsuit. And by the way, I hope you understand. I'm trying to give you like a really layman's term explanation before we get into the weeds. When I was signed to Spotify, right? Again, I'm using different entities and different businesses and different business models to tell you, when you're in an industry, this is how it goes. It was reported on The Verge. There's a Verge website article about this. I want to pull it up. I just want to give you the anecdote. It basically said that Spotify would leverage Joe Rogan to get everybody else ads at a higher rate. They would say, hey, if you want to buy ads at, I don't know, maybe $1 million for like 3 ad reads from Joe Rogan, you got to spend at least $500,000 on these other shows that are our priorities too. What does that mean? That one big artist was getting other people money and subsidizing the rest of the people, right? So Joe Rogan was helping subsidize the rest of the business. Now, again, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you're when you're, whether it's Spotify or podcasts to a certain extent, I wouldn't say they're nearly like labels, but when you're like labels, you get to damn near almost create the next thing. You get to limit also people who are independent who don't play the game. That's very, very important. It's always happened. This is not new. It's happened before Drake, and it's going to happen after Drake. So there's a few instances in the lawsuit that Drake is like shocked. It appears that he's like, whoa, why are you doing that? It's like, well, what did you think a label was? This is what a label does. So for the people who do think that Drake could go independent and get half of the results, you're wrong. Second of all, there are some things we're going to find out. Well, before I get to second of all, I give a slight critique. You know, I hate this lawsuit. The lawsuit uses public information rather than Drake's private information that he has with his label. Yes, we understand that DJ Academics interviewed some guy who botted some streams for Kendrick. That's cited in the lawsuit. Funk Flex talked about payola that happens on radio. That's cited in the lawsuit. But what would have been more important is information that we probably wouldn't have known, which they omit like completely. I don't know if it's there, but they omit it. First of all, if the offending party is a label you're signed to or you're a priority, it shows nothing about Drake having any communication with his label saying, yo, you're promoting a song that's calling me a pedophile. It doesn't say anything, at least from what I read. I'm going to read it again in front of y'all, but yeah, I would like to see that. So when did you ever tell UMG, yo, you're promoting a song that's calling me a pedophile, could you stop? Did you send him a cease and desist? That's normal. If we're going to file lawsuits, that's normal. Did you communicate with them that this is hurtful? Did you communicate with them after your house got shot at and you had to move your son out of your school, of his school? I think that was what he says. We're going to get to it. Did you communicate with that label to say, hey, did you communicate with them in Spotify to say, hey, you have my house as a cover art to this song and my house just got shot at? Stop. Because if none of those things or communications happen, it seems a lot like it's happening in post when really nothing could be done. I guess you could get money, but it then would lead the like-minded people who I see are a lot on Twitter who are saying, no, this lawsuit's only filed because you lost. You get what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to see that, where Drake maybe was telling them, hey, listen, hey, if you put out the song, or if you keep marketing it this way, you're putting my life in danger, you're doing this, you're doing that. The lawsuit omits all of that. It doesn't show Drake talking to his label at all. Like, what the hell? Like, bro, you've made these guys billions of dollars. You've made $1 billion. How come you never tell them? Right? And I don't think that's a good thing. Anyway, we're going to go through it all. First and foremost, again, theakademy.blog if you want to see all of these things. I'll say this. Let me just go to the... So yesterday in New York court, Drake, he filed this thing to drop the petition, right? So it's a... to give in layman's terms, it's gonna be so much court terms. And I hope when you guys watch me, you understand that I'm trying to break shit down, not trying to make you a law student, right? So when Drake filed this petition, right? This petition was a pre-action in court that was trying to petition the court to basically get pre-discovery that was needed to file the lawsuit. Now, that was an interesting move, and I actually thought it was like a kind of a pussy move. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I didn't think Drake was gonna file a lawsuit at all. I was like, why not just file the lawsuit? Instead, what the petition was asking for was, yo, show us some of the things that we have no access to that we could get the proof to file the lawsuit. And I'm like, just file the lawsuit, then ask for that in discovery. That's what people do. So I thought this was a leveraging play from Drake. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought Drake at some point was going to drop it after Universal probably be like, this is a bad look for us, whatever. But me, honestly, I think secretly, I think Universal, this is me speaking, y'all. I think Universal has responded in a way that Drake didn't think they would respond. I think they're saying to Drake, oh, you really think you that nigga? Well, fuck you, fuck a settlement, and fuck your career. I think that's exactly what they're saying to him. And I think they looked at the petition and said, brother, we got nothing to talk about. We could play hardball. We'll tell you how this is going to go. We're going to beat your ass in court. And while we beat your ass in court, your career or what's left of it, we're going to just watch it wither away because you can't drop music without us. And even if you try to push the limits and just drop erroneous music that we could take down, but we love money, so we're not going to take it down, we're not going to promote it. So you're going to be in a bad situation, my boy. But you think you want to go to war with us, we're going to have to teach you a lesson. And yes, I keep saying that it is kind of tantamount and equivalent to the plantation with these labels. Even Drake could go get a spanking. So I think this is what I personally believe, that Universal Music Group is down to give Drake a spanking. Okay? Drake filed this, so you filed this petition saying it was a pre-action. Yo, I want to give me the information that I could file the lawsuits, right? There was a hearing scheduled for a few days from now. All of a sudden, he files because the judge actually granted, it's called a order to show cause, right? So, basically it meant that Drake was going to be able to take some either depositions or be able to look at a few things that he had requested in terms of documents, and the judge had ordered almost like preservation. He withdrew, right, this order that the judge already granted. So the judge ruled in his favor, but he's withdrew it, and instead he just filed the lawsuit the next day. So we're also going to see that Universal, they're not fucking with him. But Spotify, because this is the one, in Texas, he sued iHeartMedia and Universal. In New York court, he sued Universal and Spotify. It looked like Spotify kind of talked to him, or their lawyers hollered at Drake's lawyers and said, yo, bro, you think we're trying to like, nigga, you helped build this streaming thing. What the fuck? We don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, we work with Universal, but if anybody's doing anything, it's Universal. Here's our books, or they're probably not giving the books, but whatever. Anyway, so it says petitioner and movant, Frozen Moments, which is Drake's company, by his attorneys, withdraws order to show cause seeking a pre-action disclosure and preservation of certain documents and communication from respondent UMG Records Recording Inc. and the pre-action disclosure for the same thing from Spotify USA. With exhibits filed in Supreme Court, blah, 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 blah. Okay? It says that the petitioner hereby voluntarily dismisses this special proceeding to all respondents without cost to any party, and the plaintiffs met and conferred, okay, with respondents on the 14th. So that will be yesterday regarding this filing. Spotify, which did file an opposition to the order to show cause, responded that it has no objection with the withdrawal and discontinuance. Okay? So Spotify is basically saying, all right, cool, you don't want to continue, bet. I'm pretty sure some type of agreement got made to say, yo, we're going to find, and by the way, Drake could have got the information he needed, however he did. And he talked to Spotify, who knows what Spotify gave him, and he said, yo, all right, bet. We're not going to sue you, and that's probably why Spotify is saying, all right, we're agreeing, or we have no objection to you withdrawing this, because it takes us out of any legal action. UMG didn't file an opposition to the order yet, and it did reserve its position, and they're saying that's their position after this meeting. Oh, my bad, I can't see it. Reserves its position after this meeting on January 14th, yesterday, right? So that happens, and then immediately today we get the lawsuit. Now, this is 81 pages, people. Okay? Somebody said, is Zia's calling? Zia's calling my phone. Zia's know my number. Oh, get on. Okay. Okay, so my boy Zias is here. Oh, did he call me on here? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me talk to my boys. Yo, could somebody? So Zias is joining my Discord. Could somebody help me out? Just get him in the chat with me. And yes, if you guys don't know, again, we're gonna go through the whole thing. There's a portion. I don't want to skip skip ahead. There's a portion where Drake points to he points to the promotion of the song and basically said streamers were allowed to react to it without Universal claiming it, and basically that encouraged streamers and reactors to react to the song more, which made them money and essentially made the label more money for this defamatory thing. Give me a second. I'm in chat niggas, by the way. So if somebody could help me out, that'd be great. Okay, so yeah, I think these are where some of the reactions are. Okay, so you see Kai Cenat. All right, so you see Kai Cenat there. You see RDC there.
Yo, I got him joining right now.
Okay.
I just got the phone.
All right, perfect. And Cardi family. Okay. Oh, and here they didn't put a picture, but it said YouTuber Zias posted a 15-minute reaction to the recording on his YouTube channel, which has 4.94 million subscribers. As the date of this filing, the video has 6.6 million views. Then they use RDC Gaming. Then they say Kai Cenat. And by the way, no disrespect to this guy because I didn't know who he was. I don't know if he's a Twitch streamer, but Twitch streamer No Life Shack. They say he posted some stuff as well. He has 4.75 million subscribers, and now that has like 5 million views. Didn't really know who these guys were either. Cardi family, but that's a YouTube channel with over 1.4 million. So again, and I'll read this. I guess we are jumping ahead. It says the effect of the whitelisting of the recording was massive in media. They're able to play the recording in full in their own videos as a profit from and to profit from them. Content creators rush to republish the recording in reaction videos. As just a few examples, it lists these. Then it says these content creators could not have legally republished the defamatory material in full or profited from the reactions without UMG first whitelisting the recording. Okay. All right. So we're gonna holler at Zias. I think B-Lou should probably be with them. I actually reached out to them earlier because B-Lou seemingly has sent some tweets out. I mean. And his tweet was he says, yo, Drake, if you don't know, Zias and B-Lou, they're like a duo, right? Pretty much the most popular. Chat, will we say #1 most legendary music reactors ever, right? Zias and B-Lou. Like, there's a lot of reaction channels. Obviously, Shout to Flight and everybody. But like, we're talking about music reactors. I think Zias and B-Lou's #1 all time, right? So B-Lou says, what the fuck I do to you?
The computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? Woke up, I look at the computer.
All right, okay. Hey, by the way, Ray, Zia said he did join, so just like get him in here if you can. Appreciate you. All right, okay. So B-Lou said that. Then B-Lou posted. He says, "Yo, Drake, keep your name on my mouth," with like an AI photo of Drake in like a rat outfit with the cheese. It looked like he's in a refrigerator. Why is his feet like this? What the hell? God damn. This looks like an Adonis like outfit for Halloween, man. Why they playing with my boy Drizzy like this, man? Anyway, then he says sometimes you gotta pop out and sue niggas. Drake 2025, and I think which movie is this from? Let me see if y'all know. This is that infamous scene, right? What movie is that again? What movie is that? What movie is that? God damn. What's the name of that movie? He's like, yo, he works at the bank. Oh, Nina.
It's locked.
Yo.
Yo.
Okay.
We not. Yo.
Is we in there?
Yeah.
All right. We in here. Yo.
They can hear us?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yo, you can hear me?
Oh yeah, it's low though. Hold on.
Oh, it's just voice. Got you.
Yeah, just hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn my camera on too. It's all good.
No, you ain't. I'm just trying to see how I popped this up.
Oh shit! You probably got to go back to the click on it. Like, oh, can you click on it?
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yo, I love watching these guys try to figure out how to use Discord. This is hilarious.
Let me label this motherfucker right here. Okay, boom.
All right, chat. We're going.
Camera deactivate. Boom. Okay.
Boom, activated right there. Should be small.
All right, I'm up in the bed.
Oh yeah, boom. There we go.
Okay.
This over here. There we go.
Act, man. Like you slimming down, man.
I'm trying, man. Like,
What you on Ozempic?
yo, I'm trying to get the Ice Spice version. You feel me? Like
Ice
the
Spice version.
I'm trying, gang. We gotta get the Ice Spice version still. You know what I mean? Not really. The only thing I've been doing is like, so I'm at the weight I was. Yo, I gained 40 pounds since I was on Everyday Struggle. That's like in 2017. So 2017 till now, I gained 40 pounds. I lost the 40 pounds, right? So I'm back to the weight I was when I got on Everyday Struggle. You know why I lost it? And really, this is the source of all my weight loss. You know what it is?
What is it? That Don Julio?
Bro, every time I drink, and I be getting drunk and shit on the stream. Yo, I'll go eat a full meal. Like, I'm not even really hungry, but like, it sobers me up. So like, doing that mad late and going to sleep, every time you wake up, no matter even if you just ate right before, like you don't wake up full, you wake up hungry again. So I was just packing on pounds, but I've been just trying to cut that habit out. But also, I'm trying to work out a little bit more today. This year, if I could cut like 20 more pounds off, man, I'm rocking no shirt for the rest of the year, man, on stream. For real.
I ain't gonna lie, when we saw you in Miami though,
Yeah.
like 2022, 2021,
Yeah.
what year was it? You was fat, bro. Like,
Damn, why you ain't tell me? You see this nigga right here, man?
bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, disgustingly fat, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was like,
Damn.
damn, I gotta take care of himself, bro.
Holy.
I don't know what's going on.
Now a couple people would tell me like, yo, listen, just make sure your weight's good, But it's all good, I'm moving in a positive progress. I actually checked my weight this morning, which was good.
How much you on?
So in reality, at my heaviest, I was 276. 276.
Ooh, and you ain't that tall.
Yeah, and I'm 5'9", yeah. Now,
Yeah, 5'9", 270, crazy.
Right now, I'm 228 or 229.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
That's probably a healthy weight for you, ain't it?
Well, I mean, it's healthier. And also, I ain't gonna lie to you too, bro. I feel like I don't know if I have sleep apnea because I don't really sleep that much. But like people would be like, yo, bro, like I be around you when you sleeping, like, damn, nigga, like you good? And I'm like, what you mean I'm good? Nah, for real. So again, like what I've realized, like even losing that 40 pounds is like I already clearly I should get more sleep, but quality of life has definitely been improving. So I'm trying to get, if I get to 200, like just 200 flat, I think I'm straight. So really, I got about like 25. But really, I don't know if I've hit a wall a little bit, but I got to start working out. It's too cold in Jersey, though. I got to start running.
On everything, man. What's the New Year's resolution, man?
New Year's resolution, take on different risk and like step out of my comfort zone a little bit more. Obviously, it's always working hard. Those are like standard, but like you got to, I want to step out of my comfort zone with certain stuff. Like shit, I've been trying to vlog a little bit more, showing the life outside of this room, because sometimes people think my life is only here. And honestly, man, I really like just try to do other things. Even if I fail or succeed, like who cares? So that's really what it is, What about y'all?
Shit.
You know, shit, go up, stay consistent. Kind of like we talked, like remember we talked about last year.
Yeah.
It's like keep going, yeah. So we on that. We align. We on the same page. So we finna.
Yeah, on me. 2025 moving.
Hey, so I had said when it comes to like music reactors of all time, I think y'all are the most legendary. I think y'all number one. Am I missing somebody or that's like status quo at this point? Like you guys are definitely obviously shout out to there's mad, reactors when it comes to music, but when it comes to bro, I gotta be honest, man, the last like 5 to 8 years, like you guys have so much moments. I feel like you guys have made people like songs.
Nah, facts. So I definitely feel like we the most influential for sure.
Okay.
In terms of like music reactors.
Yeah.
And like we definitely pioneered a lot of this shit too. Like kind of like a lot of what the streamers are doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely was like the pioneers of it, like from a YouTube end. Would you say like
no,
like
I
especially
agree.
like especially with the even like the collaborating with the rappers, right? I think we was the first ones doing that, like on YouTube.
I agree.
We was the first ones to kind of bridge that gap. Like that was I'm talking about from like YouTubers.
Yeah. No,
that makes sense.
No, I again, the first time I saw like a rapper kind of like being there with y'all, kind of like chopping it up, but also like reacting. I was like, damn. Usually, that's always an important bridge to cross because sometimes as content creators, we're almost creating content and we're thinking about the viewers, but sometimes we're not thinking about the person who we're reacting to. We don't think about them seeing it. You get what I'm saying? Like I remember I was always shocked when like I was like, wait, Chief Keef watched my video. I'm like, dog, you've made like 300 videos on it. What do you mean? So
like motherfuckers on me.
Oh, speaking of which, were y'all surprised that it's clear Drake was watching y'all reaction and he was not fucking with that shit, man?
Man.
Damn. Nah, I didn't even know until you just said that.
Stop.
So let me ask you, do you think this is Drake or his team? Like, do you think this is Drake like green light? I mean, this is Drake's doing, or it's a team behind him, like, saying this is what we need to do, and Drake's just green lighting it?
Yo, this is like such a tough question. And I gotta be honest.
No glaze though.
Listen, I told everybody starting out this stream, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 because also here's the thing too. And I see there's outrage and people upset that are streamers and reactors, and those are my brothers. You get what I'm saying? Like what you guys do, like we're all like an ecosystem. Like they come over here for Act to do this, they go over there for you guys to do that. Like so. Clearly, I understand that. I'm gonna be honest with you. If it was his team, he should have said something by now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I gotta blame him, or not blame him, but I gotta attribute everything that's happening to say he's like. Put it like this: if I'm all right, say my lawyers are doing what they do, and what Drake has always been great at is knowing the energy. Like he won a rap beef. Using memes and knowing the timing and knowing how that was reacting with the people. So he know how people feeling. If this was something that he felt he need to correct, he would have probably told his lawyers like, nah, yo, take that out. Like, or blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Or just came out and said something. So I got to believe it's from him. Now, do I think he's trying to attack streamers? No. But obviously he didn't land well. What did y'all say? Because I seen Fearbug, Kirko, and all these pages like talk about it.
And I kind of want to go back to the reaction part, but it's like, hey, if this your first time hearing Not Like Us, what the fuck is you supposed to do? If a motherfucker come on this bitch, dun 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 dun, what the fuck you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
That shit was a banger.
What am I supposed to do?
That shit was a banger. Even you as a Drake fan, you can admit that Not Like Us was the definite banger in this whole entire beef, right?
Yeah, no, it was a hit.
Because the narrative that they trying to spin in this lawsuit is that UMG's created incentives for reactors to react in the way that we did, and that's why the song went up. When it's like, no, regardless of anything UMG did, we was gonna react the same way that we did,
bro. Because we did the same way with Drake, bro. When his shit was booming, bro, I'm hearing bars. And I'm lit, bro. I get lit, bro. That's me, bro.
Yo,
you feel me?
I've said this. I've said this to a few people privately, but I think I've said this publicly too. I think one of the ways how Drake views this whole thing is that he really don't think that song is as lit as
What was I saying earlier?
But it is though.
And
you feel me?
You know why I think he doesn't? Yo, Drake lives in a world that is created for him.
Right.
He's never heard that song outside. Like, of course he's played it, but like he's never walked into a party and niggas doing all this shit.
Yeah.
So when he's seeing that, he's like, yo, what's so special about this shit? You know what I mean?
Gosh.
And
so he can't fathom that, bro.
It's
that going
lit.
up. Yeah.
On me.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, even with the bot argument, I'm like, I do think it's negligible, right? Like, I think Universal probably put a little extra sauce on every song that's going. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that's what made the song go. Be like, oh yeah, they told the reactors they could make money. That's why it went up. Nah, this shit was gonna go up. I mean,
it was gonna go up. Reactors was gonna react to it the same way
because it was some crazy shit
or not.
And that's what I mean by like that. I'm motherfucking jumping like, what the fuck? Because it was some crazy shit being said, regardless if it was true or it wasn't true. You feel me? Like, it was some crazy shit being said on there. You know?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what do y'all feel about the name drop in the lawsuit, though? Right? Because now it kind of also, you know, obviously, and this is why I'm a little confused about the lawsuit, because again, yo, Drake shouted out Kai Cenat, right? Like Drake's like, yo, my streamer niggas make more money than y'all rappers.
Right.
Now, again, what I did like about the Kendrick move, yo, I always say rappers think so much about themselves. Bro, there's an ecosystem here. The nigga talking shit on YouTube that's drinking Henny, I'm a part of like this ecosystem. Right. Y'all, everybody's a part of it. Yo, when y'all finally a label understood, yo, don't penalize these guys. Like, let them make some money while they're reacting to the biggest moment in hip hop. Drake kind of mentioning that almost felt like, nah, don't tell me you can't not fuck with the guys making the cash now. You making millions. Yo, let my guys get like couple like couple sacks. What y'all feel about that?
And I just said this earlier. I'm like, bro, the only reason I don't really like it is because I'm saying, like, so you got your Drake stands, right? Mm-hmm. So you could get that by them saying, oh, we reacted a certain way. I do the same shit every reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, by them saying that we was getting enticed by some bread to do a reaction, niggas could be like, oh, that's how y'all rocking? Oh, we don't fuck with y'all like that. You feel me? That's still kind of like throwing some like,
it can create the narrative,
you know
that
what I'm saying?
Sellouts or something, or something. Like,
you know what I mean? So that shit ain't cool. Like, it ain't cool.
Or making it seem like we was under UMG payroll, and that's why we was reacting in favor of Kendrick, which we wasn't. We was reacting, period. Like,
we reacted, period.
We
bro.
was a fan of the fucking beef, fan of the back and forth.
Hey, I have to say though, I really like the fact that they allowed it. Yo, let me tell you this. A lot of people look at me sometimes and be like, yo, Ak, you just sit here and you gospel. I'm like, yo, here's the thing. Lil Baby drops his album. I could only play it on Twitch. I can't play it on YouTube. They'll cut the stream, right? So it's like, I can't really review music because y'all think I'm stealing the music if I'm listening with my audience and I'm reacting to it. So I end up got to talk about some gossip or something like that. I think all labels, I really believe this. I know y'all are money hungry. People gonna go stream it on whatever the artist is pays. They're gonna go stream it on Spotify and Apple. But y'all should whitelist all creators. Every label, you should whitelist all creators. Be like, yo, we gonna give y'all 48 hours. Get it off. Get it off. Like, and again, when you realize this is how every music gets promoted. Look at TikTok. Like people are doing these reactions. When people don't understand that, I feel like they're shitting on what you do and even I do. You get what I'm saying? Because like, yo, that was one time the label got it. And by the way, even for Drake songs, I feel like some of them they didn't claim at first.
I was just about to bring that up because Push Ups didn't get copyrighted.
Yeah.
The Hard Part 6 didn't get copyrighted. Now, was that released through UMG or how was that released?
Well, I think he didn't turn it into UMG at first, so that's why it was allowed. I think Kendrick. Actually, I want to allow my guy because he worked with the labels. Kendrick has a team, and they went out their way to say, "Yo, we're seeing how much of a cultural moment this is. Let's whitelist all of these creators that they could have their way with it." I thought that was dope. I'm a Drake fan, but you're not
give you
gonna
some
give me
points.
this.
Like that make people fuck with you harder, bro.
Yeah.
Just like you say, if you got 48 hours, wouldn't that'll make you rock with your artist harder? Like,
Of course. Like, if 48 hours we could actually like play the music. Yo, that was one of the few times that everybody was caring about music. Like, that's a formula. I don't know why labels don't keep doing it. So again, I'm gonna be honest with Drake's point with that. I'm like, nah, man, I think they should do that for Drake music. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know whose music? And this is gonna watch it. Drake fans gonna be like, yo, Ack, you switching up on this is not switching. I'm just being honest. Yo, Universal, I don't know if they do it no more. I couldn't even post Drake's music on my Instagram, like 20 seconds.
yeah, it's blocked out the country.
Yeah.
You know what I
Nigga.
mean? Block.
Yo, I had to go email some company called, I had to, and I hate that I'm name drop, but that's my guy. Lucian Grange, well, not Lucian, yeah, his son, Elliot Grange. I had to have him be like, yo, bro, could you tell, there's something called IFPI. They would just email saying, yo, listen, we about to get you removed if you ever post, and it was a Drake snippet. That's why and I told Drake too, I said, Drake, we can't, Cardi lives off snippets, right?
All right.
Interscope knows, don't flag pages that post. First of all, the song may never come out. We know it's Cardi. But let these snippets go. I remember the God's Plan snippet. If you posted it, they damn near want to take your whole page down. And you know why? They're looking at it as Drake, and it's so valuable. But I'm like, bro, culturally and like how music goes, bro, we have fun with shit like that. Like,
Exactly.
And that's what I was saying too. Like, it make you, like I said, the same thing like you say with Drake. You try 2 times, do the reaction, you get blocked. The third time, you're not doing that shit. You're not even about to put your effort into fucking making a video, and you're gonna get blocked. That shit don't make sense, bro.
Now that's a good point. It's the reason we haven't reacted to that much of Drake. I think we only reacted to one Drake song.
Yeah, bro. It's because you get blocked every time, bro. So it's like you're not
blocked to the point where you can't even see the video.
Yeah,
not even copyrighted. Just like
so it's like and it's just real facts. Not no hating shit, nothing. I'm just saying. I'm just being real.
I know it is that. Trust me.
Yeah.
Like, there's certain people music. I'm telling you, they used to police Drake music like that shit was digital gold, nigga, like it was Bitcoin, nigga.
But nah, it was though. Shit. I mean, that shit was going up. I mean, it was going up for sure.
During this battle, you know what kind of worked? What worked was, let the people rock out with it, because everybody was part of the story. Like, even when they were, they made collages of everybody like reacting to it. I seen y'all in it. Like, that was mad important to show, niggas is rocking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't agree with that. But hold on, what do y'all think about the lawsuit in general? Y'all, Bilo, you said Drake's a rat. You don't think Drake's a rat, do you?
Nah, I mean, not no rat. That's some different shit. You feel me? Like, I didn't post that shit, but it's like I'm saying, I just don't like the fact of the other part that I said in the beginning. Like, you put that out there, and as a surface level viewer, you know what I'm saying? You might be like, damn, like they doing this shit for money. Like, how can I stand behind somebody that do that? But you defaming our fucking name. You feel me? So I don't rock with it. Like I said, I don't rock with it, bro. Like I said, it could have been a more general synopsis or something like that, but not to where it's like you singling out, people like, oh, them. You feel me? Like,
I'm watching.
On the flip side, you think this ain't got nothing to do with the fucking beef and more to do with his negotiations with UMG, where it's like, okay, I no longer have the leverage because of what y'all did or what I think y'all did with Kendrick's song to kind of plummet my stock and gain leverage. Like, because I'm sure Drake wanted a certain amount of money, right, that they wasn't trying to give him, right? And after the beef, he no longer had that leverage, right? So you think this is just Drake's way of just trying to get whatever money he can from UMG and get out the label and go get the bag elsewhere?
I don't think he'll ever leave UMG. Not alive. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm being honest. I'm being honest with you. I did read some of the lawsuit earlier today, and it said that essentially they were in pre-negotiations because the real negotiation was this year, and he still owes them a project, right? I don't think you let Drake walk, and I don't think that Drake could get the same value anywhere else. One thing I'll tell people about like music business is like it's kind of like the NBA, but not the NBA, but with contracts. If let's go with the reported numbers that Drake got $400 million for the last deal, him getting $600 million that was reported that he wanted.
Yeah.
No other label's gonna give him that. The reason why they won't give him that is that, I did this whole like diatribe before you guys got on there. The labels work with leverage, right? Like, for example, they own, and I'm making this up, they own 80% of Take Care. Take Care is going to be on the charts in the top 150 anytime he drops a project. So they are leveraging that your old albums are going to all be on the charts when you drop a new album, so we'll give you a little bit more. You get what I'm saying? A new label ain't going to give him 600 because they're going to look at him and say, we got to get all our money off this. We don't own nothing else from you. So that's the interest. I really don't know. I'm be honest with you. Like, I be sitting here and I'm like thinking about it, but also I'm a pocket watcher. I don't want to like grill him, like, because I speak to him, but I don't want to grill him. And also, I don't know if he would tell me the real truth about what it is. Like, do you think he would tell me like, nah, man, fuck Kendrick, man. I gotta get at these niggas. I don't know if he would tell me that if that was the truth. Like, so really, I'm just really thinking that, bro, maybe he really felt like this shit cost him 200, 300 mil.
Yeah.
No, real shit. No. That's serious though. Don't get it twisted. 200, 300 M's is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
For sure.
Now,
he's like, I'm gonna get it somehow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that 200 M somehow. Like,
somebody got to come up off of it.
So do you see any scenario where he wins this lawsuit?
I don't see him winning the lawsuit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been beyond the lawsuit so far. I've been trying to think how he wins. I feel like it's a PR war, and maybe I'm just thinking as media man. I'm like Kendrick is not even doing anything right now, but everything we keep seeing, we're like, damn, then this nigga Kendrick won or something. Like, it's making Kendrick look good every day. I'm like, how could Drake get this back to where he's like the cool guy that hangs out? Like, we don't think he tough, but he hang with Future in 21. And like, but he's just in a good space and people like him. Like, I think right now, like people, like I seen people say certain stuff today. They're like, yo, this dude really white. Yo, this guy really, this is the Jewish part of him. Like, they going crazy. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, I feel like he's not that liked right now. And I don't think Drake has never been the villain, like true villain.
And I think it's like you said, it might be part of these like the legal actions that keep popping up. Because it's like, what is it? Stretching it. Like it just keep, what am I trying to say? Like you'll be chill for a minute, then it's another one. It's like something that keep popping up and it keeps like, bringing everybody's mind back to what happened. You know what I mean? So.
What do y'all think he should do?
I think all he had to do was just drop music.
Honestly.
And let this shit blow over, which it was going to. Do you not think so?
I agree, but here's the thing. And maybe, you see, I don't fly around on a 757 or whatever he flies around. I don't have the $100 million crib. And I would have looked at this, and I still look at this like this. If you're in negotiation and you're going to battle with Kendrick Lamar, you saying he beat his wife, he's saying you got a kid and you a PDF, you knew this was going to be a knock him out, drag him battle, right? This was going to be, an all-in move at the casino. You could lose some of what you came in with. Like, this was never going to be, hey, we're both going to go back to our corners and we got just as much, if not more, what we brought.
Good point.
So in my opinion, I'm looking at like, Drake, you might have to take that $200 million loss, right? But that's me saying it, right? Yeah, like
Yeah.
yo, okay, yo. If they say, yo, bro, we'll just give you another 400, and you like, nah, nigga, what up with the 600? They be like, nah, bro.
On my face, nigga.
Yeah,
God.
yo, I'm looking at it, and again,
Uh-huh.
you see, my account ain't set up like his, so I'm looking at him like, nah, Drake, you gotta like, you don't even need to talk about it no more. Just even if they give you 300, take that and build back. And then rock out another 3 years, because I don't think before this battle, nobody was like, yo, Drake's wave is done. So you were still good. Just keep dropping music. Let people forget. Drop some more hits, but you need a label on your side, man. Like,
Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up, right? Because he did drop some songs, right?
yeah.
Because there was a couple songs that he dropped that I felt like should have been hits.
Did y'all react to
It didn't
Circadian
feel
Rhythm?
like I didn't feel the same impact of a Drake drop like we usually do, like in previous summers. Like what's that song? Cardi and Rhythm, whatever.
Circadian Rhythm, yeah.
That should have been a hit.
That's a hit, bro. First song.
Oh, why wasn't it as big as it?
Yo,
It didn't feel like it was as big as it should have been, bro.
And do y'all is it because like you say, motherfuckers in that ring haymakering and jabbing and sticking and moving?
So you think the machine not being behind them had a lot to do with the song not?
everything to do with it.
Oh,
Everything to do with it. Hey, yo, again, and I know, Drake fans, I don't know if sometimes they just want me to just be a spokesperson. They're like, yo, act just glaze for us. We need to win. No, but I'm trying to be honest, right? I'm trying to be. So, man, I really believe that Drake thought some of his moves universal. Like, it's at the poker. We're all at the poker table. And he thought some of the moves was going to rattle Universal a little bit more than they got rattled. And that every time they called his bluff. Here's the first bluff. Yo, my documentary coming, 100 gigs. Yo, my whole computer I'm about to drop. And they're like, go ahead, drop it. And I think he was like, what do you mean drop it? You sure you want me to drop it? No, go ahead, drop it, nigga. And he drops like 3 songs, and they're like, yeah, we don't want nothing to do with it. Yeah, we'll monetize them, but we don't got no stake in them. And he's like, all right, watch. I'm going to show you that niggas is just going to fuck with me and it's going to go crazy. And they're like, show us.
Right.
And then he drops the Circadian Rhythm, and I think that's a hit. I think that's...
Bro, me too. Same, bro.
2018, that song is a top 10 song and it's stuck in the top 30 at least for a couple weeks. And what we saw was the label really saying to him, so what were you saying now, my nigga? Who made who? And I'm going to be honest with you, I think that's when he goes to the lawsuit method. Like, all right, nigga, I'm finna sue you.
Yeah.
Yo, and the whole time they keep hitting him with, you gonna sue us?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yo, I'm really gonna do it. Like, remember, I think he been at the table bluffing for a little bit. I really got it. Show us. Yeah, we all in too. And I think then he files a lawsuit, and I think now they're gonna punish his career, man. I hate this lawsuit, bro. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with it either. Like, I would have never imagined like this back and forth lyrical warfare would have turned into a lawsuit, bro. That's just not hip hop, bro. Like, it just doesn't feel.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he might as well sue Kendrick. I would have threw Kendrick name in there too. I don't like. Yo, listen. And
that's what's interesting about it is that we usually in a defamation lawsuit, usually suing the person that said whatever they said, right?
Y'all got more mentions than maybe Kendrick. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, let me tell you this.
Hey.
I don't believe in half nothing, okay? So if I'm telling, I'm full telling. I'm not half telling. I'm all the way. I'm all the way in. You feel me? That's why I like the LeBron shit. I'm like, just tell the whole story. Like, yo, if I'm suing y'all for calling me a PDF, I'm suing everybody. Like, you gonna see the list of. I'm gonna sue Kendrick, the engineer, the producer. I'm suing everybody. Top Dog, SZA, everybody getting sued. I'm really going all out. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to save no face.
He said SZA.
Everybody getting sued. So I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is one of those times where, like, you know, Drake, you know, at times he's cleared. You know, Drake never really tells me go tell people that. I'll ask him a question because there's some ambiguity, and I'll get an answer, and he knows when he gives me the answer, I'm putting it out. He didn't tell me to go put it out. I had a question, and he answered. This is one of those times I don't want to have a question. I think he needs to talk to the people somehow, because Universal dropped their statement. They basically called this nigga batshit crazy. They said, bro, how you accusing us of this shit and we got you lit? What you talking about?
Exactly. It's like, nigga, we do the same shit for you.
Yeah.
So I think somehow he has to convey to people what his intention is. Are you really fighting for artists? Are you tight that Kendrick is seen as the winner? Are you like, what is it? Because right now, I ain't gonna lie to you, some of these moves, I'm like, yo, and you know, everybody look at me as the #1 fan of his, and I am. But it's like, every time I'm about to fire up a stream, I'm like, what happened now? Jesus. Now, I'm not gonna lie, man. This shit's been tough. But it's sidetracking us from the music, man. I want to get back to some good music.
Yeah.
And you know, obviously, I'm trying to like be in a passenger seat with this, where I'm like, you know, we're all fans. If you asked me, I would have said, bro, pop up back in the summer. I don't want to see no duck lips. I don't want to see you at the game. I don't want to see you doing nothing. No gambling streams, no nothing. You just go ghost. Because I'm telling you, if people missed him, like, damn, bro, like, yo, this spring boring. Yo, the summer's kind of whack. And he pop up with the bops.
Yeah.
Pop up with the bops, you might be like, man, yo, the fuck that beef. That shit was last year. This thing got the shit now. Yo, chicks is twerking. The shit is going lit. But I don't know. Drake has a hard time being absent. But that might be by his choosing, right? It's his choosing, right? I can't tell him what to do, but I don't know, man. On a pure level, I don't know.
Yeah, I just could. Do you think like Drake knew like the reception that he was going to get from this lawsuit, or did he just not give a fuck? Because there's no way he thought this lawsuit was going to come out and people was like not going.
Oh yeah. Take it some type of some type of way, yeah.
Like it wasn't going to hurt his perception in this whole beef.
But I ain't gonna lie, would you say fuck everybody too for $600 million? Shit.
Yo, put it like this. Yo, put it like this. I don't know if he's like, where do y'all get the energy? And I'm not being facetious or rhetorical. Like, where, like, how do y'all know, like, yo, damn, yo, they cooking him right now, or damn, they saying this and that? Like, where are you seeing this?
Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's like everybody else. Twitter.
Okay. I swear, there was one. I can't remember what day it was. It was one day on Twitter. They were cooking him, chefing him, like chefing him, to the point that I'm like, damn, this is my guy. Like, and man, we had some real conversations, you know, things I never revealed, right? That's my dog, crying like a bitch. I don't know if I can hear him. So I reached out to him, and I was just like, yo, you know what? If I was kind of cool with somebody and I was getting super chefed, I want him to hit me up and be like, yo, bro, listen, man, yo, you the greatest. Yo, hold your head, like, blah, blah. Like, don't, like, niggas is hating on you right now, but yo, shit gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I hit up Drake and said that, and he was just like, what are you talking about? And I was just like, what? He had no idea. And I was just like, oh. That's when it told me that where maybe I'm looking at for talking points and what's happening, that's not, at least then, I don't know now, that's not where his mind is at. So if you're asking me, I don't think he's in the Twitter streets looking like, damn, I'm getting cooked. I think I don't know where he does look for that, because he's always in tune. I don't know where he gets that sentiment from, but it's definitely not from Twitter.
Yeah, but I think too, it's like a different era. Like, you know how like the Mimi era, it's like a like the Mimis, they be going like everybody trying to get that new content too. So it's like you battling with that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about just from another angle. It's like everybody trying to be but like get the engagement too. Like, you know, the clip farming shit we in right now.
Engagement farming.
Farming, yeah.
Yo, hey, listen, Kendrick, again, I'm not going to accuse him paying or, yo, he has like this digital, like, legion of stans that every day, like even this conversation, they're gonna chop it up like mincemeat, and they're gonna be like, "Look, Drake's top glazer and missed this." Like, yo, they're so good. And then on Twitter, it becomes a long like I'll see it. I don't interact with it. I'll see it. It becomes this long thread where people are giving really heavy think pieces, and then people kind of buy into it. It's kind of like a really good narrative pusher. And I'll be looking at them like, damn, that's also kind of weird. I remember having this conversation. Well, I'll tell you the conversation I had with him. I say, yo, it's hard for me to be impartial because what people don't remember about me, I used to be one of Drake's biggest critic, even though I was one of his biggest fans. So when he did something good, I'll give him all the credit. But then when he would do some shit that I don't really like, I'll be like, man, what the hell is this nigga doing? You get what I'm saying? And it all worked because he was the biggest artist. And I remember saying to him in recent times, I said, yo, it's kind of like I'm like in a weird position because there's so much niggas that are just never say nothing good about him that if I'm impartial and I'm be like, oh, okay, Drake did something dope. Oh, but this could be better. It don't hit the same because it's like politics now. Like you never heard somebody who likes the Democrats be like, oh shit, Trump said this. Oh, I could get jiggy with that. Hell nah. They're like, fuck that nigga. You know what I mean? So it's
on me.
So I remember I was saying like, yo, I don't want to be the person that got to just only say good things about Drake. I like to reserve my right to critique him. But right now, bro, it's like the niggas on the attack. Drake fans feel they're under attack. Kendrick fans feel like play this. Yo, they use the thing. So Not Like Us was playing. I always told people, I said, the parts that he's saying Drake fuck kids, I don't necessarily care for that part, but there's one part of the song that's super catchy. It's like, yo, it's all eyes on me and I'm going to send it up to Pac. I love Pac.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part of the song. So I'm bopping to that one time. They took the clip of that and be like, yo, he loves the shit. He told you he don't fuck with Drake. Yo,
I remember saying that.
Then also, this is also organic. Like, yo, I had to make content, which by the way, this beef fed this beef fed mad people.
Man,
A lot of people ate. Yeah. A lot of people ate from this.
I'm going back and forth.
Like you said, part of the story, for real.
Exactly. So I'm going back and forth. I'm listening to Kendrick's song, Not Like Us, a lot, because I'm trying to break stuff down for every new stream. It comes out that Not Like Us was my most streamed song. Niggas is like, yo, I told you it was a fake fan. I'm like, yo, there's nothing. Yo, it's like everything is politics, man. But I don't know, man. Like, bro,
somebody said if Drake hadn't had his comments limited on his Instagram all these years, he would have figured out how folks really felt about him. How you feel about that?
That's a good comment, I think. Again, I don't know where Drake gets the masses' opinion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know where, like, from everything I read, I'm not saying that Kendrick is on Twitter, but Kendrick has some way how to surveil the current landscape and be like, oh, that's what people. By the way, this happens a lot. You know, like chat. I was gonna talk about Baby a little bit later. Like Baby responded to Kai giving his music a lukewarm review, and you know what he said?
Yeah,
yo,
we seen that shit.
Yeah, he said, "Oh,
we were just talking about that."
Yeah, he basically just dismissed it like he too young, and I'm like, no, these are the same people who like your music when it's good.
Like niggas that stream your shit with all them followers and comments. The same demographic.
Yeah,
yo, exactly. So sometimes rappers be living like in such an insulated world that I always wonder, are they seeing what we're seeing? Because me and you, for us to be content creators, you can, if everybody's saying something in your comment, right?
Right.
You can't, like, as a content creator, you can't really be good if you don't acknowledge it or at least interact with it or read it or consume it. Yeah. Rappers just kind of create like this is why every time they show up to a streamer's crib, they're like, wait, y'all care about Platboy Max? What are y'all talking about? Like, yo, I'm TJ. Like, who is this guy? Yeah. Like they have no idea, but I'm like, yo, how could your job be like, whether these rappers want to admit it or not, y'all perform in these concert halls and arenas, but the people who consume your content and how you promote it is primarily on the internet. How are you not in tune with what people are saying on the internet? How you not in tune with internet culture? How don't you know that streamers matter? How don't you know, like the culture that gets your shit popping?
Right, that's correct. And especially for TJ, I feel like majority of his fan base came from that the streaming culture, right?
Yeah. That was a little confusing too. I had a conversation with TJ before, right? And I was explaining, because this was the night of the election. I think he was about to go off on Kai and Aiden. He said they were dick riders. And I was trying to explain to him, like, yo, bro, this isn't a good thing to do. But for him, he's like, yo, these are like corny nerd dudes. Like, who the fuck are they? I'm like, yo, dog, yo, you gotta like understand the ecosystem of this shit. Like, it's kind of crazy, right? You gotta understand this. But I don't know, man. It's rappers. It's rappers. But like, I do look at Drake at this point, and I'm like, I'm wondering where he's getting his litmus test for what people are saying, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know.
Because he probably just oblivious to it, like not even realizing, you know, like.
Cause I mean, I know he probably got a lot of shit going too. You know what I mean? On side of that, with all this shit going on with the lawsuits and shit, and you know what I mean. So,
do you truly believe there were bots involved with the Not Like Us?
Yeah, 100%, yeah. Well, so here's the thing. Anytime I mention this bot argument, bro, it's like people think that I'm not saying what Drake is saying. I think what Drake is saying, he's saying this shit only pop because of the bots.
Okay,
I'm telling you that I've watched 1,000 records get worked.
Yeah.
A lot of times I'm involved in the marketing on the media side. I've known when there's a hot song, but the artist didn't promote it right. There ain't no video, or the artist locked up and they're trying to catch it on, and it's taking a while, and it didn't jump out the gate. And they like, all right, yo, well, we can't make it because the first week is important. They start putting some fake streams up there, and then maybe they get a viral TikTok, and then the song just goes. But yeah, there's fake streams in most songs. You know, Let me tell you this. It's mental brainwashing that the labels have used for years. They used it in playing a song 3 times an hour. On the hour, on radio. They use it in record sales. Like, put it like this. If you love an album and then you see me tweet out, yo, this album projected to sell 3,500 copies, you're going to be like, oh, hell no, I don't know if I like it that much. Hold on, I might be the only nigga who like it. But now,
nigga think twice about that shit.
Imagine if it's an album you ain't hearing and be like, yo, this shit on pace to sell 250. You'll be like, yo, whoa, I got to go
on that right now. You're going to I got to go get that right now. Yeah. Real shit, yeah.
So I do think bots are used like that, but never. I wouldn't come up and be like, "Yo, hell no, that song's a behemoth, man." You know what I mean? And the thing where I think Drake is running a risk, though, if it gets in the weeds with this, Universal might come back with an audit and say, "Check this out, bro. You talk about bots. Well, we never paid for bots," and that's going to be technically true. Because they wouldn't pay. It's going to be a subsidiary. It's going to be some third party thing. They got nothing to do with it. You know what they're going to do? Well, you're right. We did find that there were some bots that did help the song. But then we found, ran a check of your songs. We found that it was these bots. And then that's not what we get.
Yeah. Now, and I think that's what they were subliminally trying to say in their response. Did you read their response?
Yeah. Nah, they were saying some shit. Now, they were basically telling Drake, like, nigga, you know we did pretty much everything we do for you for him, right?
Yeah. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's what we doing. Like,
hey, I keep telling y'all, I don't like half shit. I wish Drake would actually just come out and say it. Fuck it. We ain't calling it white privilege. It's Drake privilege. I deserve special treatment. Fuck it. No.
Fuck it.
Like, I'm y'all golden boy. Like, I can't believe y'all would even.
By the way, I think he would be valid in saying it. Yo, I built streaming. I'm the one. Yo, when you look back at how streaming got birthed, right? Spotify and Apple were in a race to have these subscribers. Every quarter they were reporting, and Spotify stock prices were going through the roof, and Apple started paying money to get artists exclusively drop over there. Drake was one of them. Drake is so instrumental. He's the biggest artist. He's the #1 catalyst for streaming and its growth. Yes. If I helped build the streaming empire for Twitch, Twitch, you can't front page Zeus and Bilu all the time over me, nigga. I want special treatment. Give me that shit. Hey, I'm not mad if he just says that. Like, I've helped build this shit. Give me special treatment. Let's not like talk around it. No, I deserve special treatment. Fuck what that other nigga did. That nigga ain't do shit. It is what it is.
Nah, I feel it. I feel that.
Man. So hold on. Does this prove that like Drake, for lack of a better phrasing, ain't shit without the machine? Because of like, because I'm looking at like, okay, Drake dropped a considerable amount of music this past summer, right?
Yeah.
And it just had zero. It felt like it, at least to me. It felt like it had zero impact.
Well, you said the right word, impact, right? So we could look up right now. Circadian Rhythm is approaching 100 million plays on Spotify. It didn't do bad, right? Most Drake songs, if they're pushed even like a single, which that wasn't even pushed, it's definitely 100 million plays. That song is gonna do technically good. Why? Drake's a great streaming artist, but this is what the labels are good at: impact, right? I think what we could, what I would say, Drake ain't Superman without the labels, but Drake ain't a bitch ass nigga without them. So he's just in the pack. We used to talk about Drake, the Drake stimmy, the effect of Drake. Drake is just a regular artist, which is still a top 10 artist. He just isn't. You remember he was just like, I just rap and I went pop. No, you're just a rapper now, right? Like you're a top 5, top 10 rapper, but he used to be top 1 so much that you would, when he says, I gotta hike down that hill just to talk to you, that's really how he felt, and that was the reality because he was so far ahead of the pack, right?
Nah, fact. Because he was number 1. Well, he was number 1 for like a few years straight, wasn't he?
Yeah. And
that's what I'm saying. I remember seeing that like the whole thing. I was like, shit. So he was running it for sure.
And even then, though, you see, in streaming catalog wins, Drake don't have to drop no music this year. He'll still be the number 1 artist, number 1 streamed artist this year. That's how much he's dominating streaming. It's just that, you see, impact is like a creative thing by the label, right? They're going to make you feel like the song is inescapable. When you feel like the way you feel about Circadian Rhythm is like, this shit's hot as hell, but y'all don't hear it everywhere.
I don't hear it everywhere. That's it's like,
the labels, when the label is saying that's a hit, you can't go nowhere without hearing it. It's like they surround you with the song. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's what it is. But, man, again, I want to see Drake with the label. Man, I get it. They're probably stiffing him out of 200, 300 million. And I know that's a hard pill to swallow. Pause. But God damn it, man, you got to build back. Hey, listen, you went through a battle. You took a couple lumps. Build back. That's how I look at it. And the best way to do it, you do it with the label. They didn't turn on you. They're not going to say, Kendrick Lamar don't drop enough music for them to say, oh, no, we're betting all our chips on him. You've done everything that they love. You drop all the time. You tour 30 times a year. You're everywhere. They love you. They don't want your career to die. Okay? Right? Maybe they wanted to humble you, but they didn't want your career to die. Just build back and drop another. Like, he needs another Scorpion. He drops another Scorpion, we back lit, but he got to be cool with the label.
Bottom line, though.
For real.
Do you see a situation where he's able to get out the label with the lawsuit going on?
Well, no.
Would he even still want to work with the label after all of this?
Well, that's the interesting part.
Can that be repaired, like the relationship?
Well, that's the
No,
interesting
you
part.
still got to walk into the office, don't you?
Yeah.
Damn. Yep.
Well, that's the interesting part about it. You're following all this paperwork. One thing that's not mentioned is that you want to leave.
Right.
So it sounds like you want to fight. It's like a couple fighting, but they're going to get back together and be cool at some point. He ain't mentioned one time saying, I want to get out the deal. I felt like you have violated the terms or the whatever the contract entails, and we should be free agents. He ain't say that one time. So he clearly want to stay
600 M's. Nigga, quit playing. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That would definitely spoil anybody. That 400 M's, yo, when Drake got that shit, that nigga started putting out music like it was going out of style, nigga. That nigga said, yo, one album. Yo, that nigga was dropping everything. I don't know, man. I just want some new music, bro. What are y'all feeling these days?
In terms of what?
Like, in terms of, like, music that you think is, like, making a difference in the last couple of months or that you think is going to make a difference this year. Because I don't know if the female rappers kind of phased out. Ice Spice lost her butt. Lotto says she not twerking no more. I don't know if Sexy Red is going to have the year that she had last year, but we'll see. Obviously, we have Glorilla. I think Glorilla is supremely talented.
Yeah, she hard, yeah.
She gonna be here for a while. But
I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm thinking though? Jello, bro. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa.
Hey, do you think he got more than that though?
You said what?
Do you think he have more than that song? Yeah, that song is fire. But like, do you
think I would assume he does if he was able to command that type of money that they gave him. They not just giving 14 M's for one single, right? Even in a single deal, like.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie to you. That reported money is like when you hear that so-and-so signed to Kick for like 85.
Okay, yeah.
You're like, what? Yo, I seen some like, yo, they signed for $7 million. You're like, you looking around like, what the hell? But yeah, no. Well, you know what I've been noticing? It's almost like my other screen keep turning off. It's almost like a meta of sorts. I see the Jello thing happening, and I don't know if I'm wrong about like the complete origin of it. But I do give credit to streaming and streamers. I think the story of how that song, we heard that song first. He plays Neon in a basketball game or like a shootout. He loses that. Then later, because everybody, that's kind of even going viral because people are like, yo, you should have been in the league. Your brothers are, da-da-da-da. He plays this unknown song, a preview, a snippet. It turns into this. I'm watching Pink Dreads with Max go all the way up. I'm watching what other song? I'm watching Fabio Foreign do what he just did.
Oh yeah.
It's almost
that
like
Blue Benji. I like that. What A-Rage? That was smooth too.
It's almost like music is kind of like fusing a bit with like this culture of streaming.
I swear, that's 2025 though.
Yeah, I'm not saying it means that it's going to be long-term careers, but it's definitely interesting. Like. You got to be interested in what Jello got going on. Like, shit.
And I feel like it's something new too. I feel like it's something new, especially like with like who we lost so far right now. You know, they got Dirk locked up right now too. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of open right now. I feel like.
You know what it is too? Yeah. Gangsta music is on a low, man. Young Thug can't even wipe his nose no more. Okay. You got Dirk locked up. You got all the super gangster niggas. They had to tone it down a bit. You know what I mean?
That Rico.
Man, shit, they was passing them out like paperwork. Like, I mean, goddamn, like you getting a final test score back.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the year of gangster music.
Are you familiar with the underground sound? Because I feel like that's kind of like what's
coming up,
merged with the streaming world, and that's what's kind of like taking over a little bit. Like like the Ken Carsons, the Destroy Lonely,
I agree. I think number one, first of all, I have a viral clip way back in the day. I'm on stream. They're like, yo, Ken Carson dropped or something like that. This is like years ago. And I violated him. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is this guy, man? You know what I thought it was? I thought because labels started doing weird shit to try to get me to talk about artists. And I thought it was that. And the chat was spamming it, so I violated him, right? And I think he even responded. He said, fuck you, Ag. I mean, whatever. And I met him for the first time when I met Uzi. And I remember, like, I'm sitting there with Uzi, and Uzi's like, yo, Ag. The whole time I'm trying to talk to Uzi because, like, I'm still stuck on 2016 shit. And he's like, yo, Ag, I'm sitting here with the Future. And I'm like, who? And he points at Destroy Lonely and Ken Carson. He's like, I'm trying to be as good as they are. And I looked at him like he was on crack. I said, How the fuck are you trying to be good as them when you're the GOAT? And years later, I watched, well, I guess a couple months ago when I watched, December when I watched Rolling Loud in Miami, the way I seen them react to motherfucking Ken Carson,
Man.
I had to sit there and humble myself and say I was fucking wrong. That nigga's a fucking star.
And that's fucking
Nah,
on, kid.
facts. Yeah, I swear.
Yo, so explain that movement though. So there's like, it's like this underground, not real mainstream, but huge fan base. It's merging with streaming. How did this happen?
How did what happen? Like how did it merge, or how did it like start getting popular? Because it felt like a lot of the underground sound feels like it's mainstream now, because they're getting the same look on the same mainstream outlets now. Yeah. If that makes sense. Like I wouldn't consider Ken Carson underground no more. Even though it's that same,
I wouldn't say underground.
Yo, I actually have a prediction.
Sound though. Yeah, go ahead.
I think his next project gonna do like 100K.
You think so?
Yes. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's powerful.
Yeah.
Yo, what I've realized is that the real core fans are with the underground niggas. All these other niggas that sing about Birkin bags and all this other bullshit, they don't got real fans. They just got people who like hit songs. So Ken Carson and them, they just got an army of stands.
Like Yeet, he's another good example too.
Yeah.
Like the underground fan base is being so strong that it almost feels like that artist is mainstream.
Yeah, I've been trying to tap in with the Summers and all of them. Like, I see that they got a wave going on. Really, I think that's why it's everything. I think what Platboy Max is doing is dope.
Yeah. He's definitely
merging with Pledis. He's merging with, and it's not like he's saying, "Yo, you have to be a big artist to get on my stream." Yo, bro, nigga was cooking up with D Savage. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, he's showing. Number one, he's putting the focus back on music, but also he's not looking for a big name to give him visibility. He's looking to make great shit with good artists and it pop off.
Right.
That works.
Right.
That works.
And that's dope to be able to do, because it's like he gonna have his viewers regardless of who in there. Mm-hmm. So it's like he's able, like you said, he now has that power to like turn whoever come up there, regardless of,
because he like you said, he been turning that I feel like he was a part of that underground people coming up too though. You know what I mean? Like facts, for real.
Him, the Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce.
Hey,
they kind of help.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lucky as well. And by the way, yo, all right. So how can we squash this with you and Drake, man? We gotta squash this with y'all and Drake. We gotta get y'all on the phone. We gotta get him. If we get him to remove you from the lawsuit, you know what I mean?
We finna countersue. We finna countersue that nigga. Emotional distress. I've been hurt. My head been hurting. I haven't been able to sleep.
Oh man.
We was on the phone with a lawyer earlier.
Hey, so I seen some people say this. I want to disagree, and maybe this is probably my bias, so I'll call it out. Yeah. Some people say this is the weakest move ever in a rap battle. Y'all think so?
It doesn't feel authentic to the culture.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna say this. It's something like I've never seen before.
What I mean though?
It's something like I never seen.
Because here's the thing, and I know you can agree with this. If Drake would have perceptionally won this beef, this lawsuit never happens, right?
See, that's a great question that I think even if you fuck with Drake, you sit back and you'd be like, would he file it? Now, if you say no, you're being a little bit delusional in thinking that this lawsuit is in good faith, right? Because I think we all agree, if you're suing because you lost the battle, that's not cool. Like, that's kind of like, Now, if you were just suing because you felt your label's some hoe-ass niggas, and you would have sued them anyway, whatever. You know, and you just had more ammo, cool. But I don't, like, I've been thinking about that, and I don't know. It felt like maybe before the battle he was going through some issues with his label.
That's what I believe too. I think there was
So
already
maybe we would have never focused on the lawsuit because it wouldn't have if the lawsuit had came without the battle, there would be no that sauce for us to talk about. We'd just be like, oh, he's suing over contractual shit,
Nah, facts.
But the lawsuit makes it seem like, yo, what do y'all think Kendrick's thinking about right now? I feel like every time Kendrick wake up, he be just scrolling, looking at his phone and just laughing at some shit.
Bro, Kendrick is a very interesting character, bro. Like,
you ever met him?
I think we never met Kendrick. We had a chance, so we just we were supposed to be at the video, the Not Like Other video. We just never went.
Yeah.
Y'all supposed to be there?
Yeah. The concert and everything. We were supposed to meet up backstage with him and everything.
Wait,
and we
what?
just never he said what?
Wait, how y'all supposed to be there?
We had other obligations. We just couldn't be there.
Wait, no, hold on. But y'all say I had to be there. Like, y'all were invited?
Yeah. We was invited to the concert.
For real?
Yeah, and a video, yeah.
How come they free and invite me? I would have been there.
See, I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all deserve a lawsuit now. Yeah. So y'all was gonna be standing next to LeBron doing all that type of shit?
Yeah. We was gonna be on stage and everything. That's crazy.
Who invited you? Wait, was it Dave Free?
What?
Who
That invited us?
Yeah.
What's the name? Kojo. You know Kojo.
Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh God. Yo, Kojo, you better be careful. Drake on your head top. Yo. Hey, by the way, that's the name. Like, yo, the MVP in all of this, which by the way, even when Drake rapped it, I was just like, when he's like, Kojo be charging you double for nothing, and I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, man, he probably do deserve the double. I ain't gonna lie, he be going in, man. He's going in. Yo, listen, that's the name for everything y'all are talking about digital.
Yo,
Kendrick.
chill. Come on, man.
I'm trying to get the boy some credit.
What?
For everything.
No, I'm already know. Yeah, I'm hip. Yeah, I'm hip.
Yeah, for everything that Kendrick has done amazing, that's the man.
Yeah,
so he probably deserved triple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
Hey, that's
Wait, why
crazy. That's crazy.
Keep it. What did y'all think about the politics though? Because like me, honestly, I wouldn't have went. I guess I was a little bit more neutral, and they were like, "Yo, all right, come through." Like, I know Drake was fucking heated over the song. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, now, granted, I know some people look like, "Yo, you dance to the song or you listen to it on stream." I'm like, yeah. Part of it's like when I'm watching a rap battle, you got to listen to both sides. I don't know how people can listen to a rap battle only listen to one artist song. That's the greatest thing about rap battles. And this is why I say Drake also fucked up. The moment you engage somebody in a rap battle, no one's on a pedestal. The nature of it is it's like YouTube beef. Yo, what he said. Oh, we got to go hear the response. What he said. Yeah. We're going channel to channel, buddy. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Right? So,
True.
That's one of the things I think that, like, Drake should have just not engaged. But I'm going to be honest with you, like, I ain't gonna lie. I hope this was Drake's last battle.
Man.
Who else would even, like, I mean, I feel like that was the best battle it could have been out of them two. I don't feel like who else would have.
I wish Drake was consulted by 50 Cent during the battle. Because I think Drake could have won, but he had to go there with it. I think what made Drake, according to the masses in terms of not fare well in the last two battles, Pusha T and Kendrick,
I forgot about the Pusha T.
He keeps thinking this shit about rapping. You got to come with some good lies. You got to make up some shit believable. Yo, you fuck your sister. Yo, you did this. Yo, you a thief. Like, yo.
Yeah, out the wall.
Like, yo, I think Drake was the first nigga to blow the whistle. Like, he's like, yo, hold on. That's out of bounds. They'll be like, they ain't no out of bounds. Like, nigga, this is 21, nigga. We just
far left.
Yo, we just squabbling over here. There's no rules. Niggas can say anything. And I think when he tried to do it, like he still was trying to hold on to some integrity. Like even when he was just like, "Yo, Kendrick, you beat your wife," he's looking at like, oh, he heard about the story and he's thinking about like, so there was a story about some domestic violence incident that was supposedly scrubbed, but he's still trying to quote real shit. And then supposedly he had heard about some shit about maybe Whitney and whatever not on the same page, and there was some cheating. So no, all he had to do was fucking lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the problem, nigga. Yo, he should have consulted me like before he dropped any song. Like, what's the best lie you got against Kendrick? I would have told him like 5. He could have lost. That's a fact. He just got to keep. I say, yo, nigga, you focus on rhyming the words. I'll give you the lies to go with.
Yeah,
because I'm like, yo, bro, that's a weak lie, bro. Like, you can't. It's a weak lie to say that a nigga's, it's not your kid. Like, bro, like nobody's gonna wait for a DNA test. This ain't Maury. You got to say some inflammatory shit, man. You got to say some. Say that nigga got AIDS. Like, this is where you just throw it out. Yo, nigga got AIDS. Yo, nigga called AIDS on tour, yo. Like, that's a fact. Yo, be like, yo, nigga, I seen you taking a blood test in the dressing room before you went on stage when you went out on tour with me in 2011. Nigga, I would have made that shit sound so real, nigga. I guarantee niggas wouldn't drink off a cup off of that nigga afterwards. I'm telling you, Drake just not a good liar like that, man. That's the white part of him. He don't know how to lie right, bro. He need to holler at me. I would have had him saying all the right lies. You feel what I'm saying? Because Kendrick was probably saying, I bet, what's the lies to kill this nigga? He got another kid. Okay, let's make it a daughter. All right. I was working for a little bit. Then he said, I ain't working enough. Let's say he fuck kids. That shit worked. I ain't gonna lie. That shit worked. That lie worked. Yo, the craziest thing, and I fuck with Drake, but I think Drake had too much integrity in this battle. Yo, the best battles were won with lies. That's a fact. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Apparently, I ain't even fuck her. Nigga, I still the way he said it, nigga, to this day.
That shit sounded believable. Yeah, shit.
I'm telling you, man. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Drake, we talked about Drake was just like, yo, it's like the truth doesn't matter. He said that to me one time. I'm like, hey, don't. The fuck, like, we lied. We do not. Yo, you can't rap battle with integrity. You gotta rap battle like a scumbag. Like, yo, you gotta make up lies, just blatant things. You gotta say the worst thing about him. Yo, I heard you got fucked in your ass or something like that. That shit be hit. What? Just make up a fictional situation that nobody could disprove. You get what I'm saying?
And make it sound good.
Yeah.
It's
funny, huh?
Yeah. Music is recovering though. We getting there. We getting there.
And that, I think, what make it sting even more is that the line that Drake doesn't like is like the most crowd engaging part of the song, where it's like,
oh yeah. You talking about the
minor?
Oh yeah. The minor. My like about 69.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've even avoided, like, I've been out. I've avoided going to the clubs when that song is going on, because I don't even want to, like, and this is why I realized Drake had mad fake friends. Bro, I never met Drake. Drake my favorite artist. Okay, yeah, we talk, but I never met. He don't got no tattoo or big act on his body. I don't even want to be in the club when niggas is like, A minor, and they all pointing their camera phones at me, seeing if I'm going to laugh or something. Like,
okay, ain't got to get okay.
Yo, that's what's going on, right? Because everybody want to clip of a moment. I'm like, bro, I don't even want to be in the club, because I ain't gonna lie, that song is a little bop. Like, that shit make you want to dance. I don't even want to do that. Nigga, LeBron over here crip walking like it's going out of style. He's like, stop the game. Extra timeout. Play it again, DJ. You're like, Bron, you're down by 30. What are you doing? Like, LeBron don't care. This is why I realized Drake got mad fake friends, man. His friends couldn't wait to turn up to this song, nigga. I don't even want to be in the club when this shit plays.
But you can't deny how good the song is.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a good
niggas
song.
turning up to the song, just turning up to the song. Like, the Drake part is the Drake part, but it's like, bro, I'm still gonna bop to this bitch. Like,
yeah, because
I'm just not gonna say the Drake part, but it's like the song's still hard though.
So what is it? LeBron and Drake fell out for him dancing over the song?
I guess just his overall, the fact that LeBron was even
Oh, he went to the thing though.
Yeah,
didn't
he
he?
went to
Okay,
the
yeah,
concert.
yeah, yeah.
Nah, but it's everything
Associated
though.
stuff.
Yo, there's certain things that you would take serious, right? Where it's like, yo, once I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is the only thing. I guess if we're talking about, I don't know if this is a misstep. I think Drake was trying to do the 8 Mile approach. People talking or even accusing him of that was always a sensitive and a sore spot, right?
Okay.
He went crazy on Joe Budden for even having a topic about, because I remember me and Joe had some criticisms about his album For All the Dogs. By the way, which I love now. I think it's a classic. But
Yeah.
when I first heard it, he had kind of like set it up like, yo, For All the Dogs is gonna be like, if you're reading this, it's too late. Or I'm like, yo, it's gonna be one of them joints.
Yeah.
But then
I
it was a
thought
lot
too,
of it was a lot of singing and stuff like that. So at first I was like, what the hell? I ain't really feeling like that. Anyway, he posted on my page and he went crazy on Joe because Joe like had said some stuff. Because Joe was like, when I listen to the album, why the hell is he singing about a 20-year-old girl? Blah, 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 whatever. And he went crazy on Joe, and I was just like, damn, Drake. I was like, bro, I know you the biggest and you the GOAT, but like you gotta be able to take criticism. So I remember I reached out. I was trying to like almost defend Joe in a sense, and he told me, he said, bro, I don't care if he liked it or not, but when you're discussing me and you know me and you're throwing some little weird shit in there, like I'm a weirdo, and you know I'm not a weirdo, like you're throwing these things that are narratives, like, bro, fuck you. And I completely got that, right? So I knew that was kind of like of a sore spot. That's why when he did it with the Tupac voice and he's like, yo, Kendrick, maybe tell him that he like little kids. I'm like, all right, that's an 8 Mile move. You don't want them to tell him that, okay? And of course, Kendrick comes back like, yo, LeBron, hide your family. Curry, hide your family. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, he leaned in on it. That's I'm like, oh.
So that shit was already a trigger for him. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Of
that was
course.
probably already annoying him.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's
So it's
why
like-
anybody, I don't think, again, I've been wrong with Drake before in the sense of I thought when Meek basically snitched on him with the ghostwriting shit, I'm like, ain't no way him and Meek gonna be cool. But I think because he killed Meek's career and won so much, it's easy to forgive a nigga when you beat his ass, right? Like I was mad at you, but then I beat your ass, I could forgive you. I don't know, like, so I didn't think he was going to forgive me, but he did, but he won that. Could him and Kendrick piece it up or anybody? Like, it looks like even the people that were in the middle, like the LeBrons. Like, you know that line he's rapping about on that new freestyle about, like, yo, going to the Hamptons and the white part. Apparently, Bron was there.
Yeah.
Nigga staring LeBron down looking like, yo, listen, nigga, you gonna go 1 on 20? you want to do no 20v1 in here, nigga, the fuck? But, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like, I feel a little bit hurt, too. If I had a B-Lou and Zia's tat right here, and all of a sudden, and all of a sudden I see y'all reacting to somebody dissing me, y'all be like, yo, did he call Ack a fat piece of shit? That's a PDF? Yo, that shit fire. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I'm expecting if y'all react to that, I don't care even if it sound funny, sound hot, y'all gotta look at y'all camera, whatever thing y'all can see yourself, make sure your head not bopping too much and be like, shit, I. But let me see what I gotta say. That shit, I. Now, if the nigga throwing a concert where he's gonna be like, let's crowd act as the PDF, you should be there. Not in the VIP section with the little dad hat throwing up signs.
That nigga was in the VIP. That did make it look crazy.
Bro.
He was dead center, like,
And then
I'm here in support. Like,
Yeah.
And then I was down to say, nah, you know when your girl says she want to go somewhere, you got to take her there.
Yeah.
Savannah, was Savannah even there? She wasn't even moving. Like, all we saw was Bron, like, he's 7'10" among a bunch of midgets.
Nigga in the crowd,
Yeah, just doing all type of stuff. And looked like there was one point when Kendrick say, yo, DeRozan, come on stage. What the hell? It's like having an all-star game out there. He run out. Yo, Westbrook. I'm like, what the hell? Y'all about to have him take 50 shots? like he about to drop a triple-double. He run out there. I see LeBron was looking like, you know I'm in here too. I pop out too. I'm like, yo, what's this guy doing? Nah, I be tight, man. I understand why you're a little bit tight.
I got a Cardi question for you.
What up?
What do you think over under he's doing first week? Over 250 or under? Or is that too high of a benchmark?
I got him at 230.
230?
I got him at 230 right now. The reason why I got him at 230 is that I think whenever he drops, he's not gonna drop in a normal way where he's had some songs that are fire, but he just leaves them out there and they kind of not fizzle out, but they're out there for too long. You know, when you're doing a rollout, you drop the hit and that gains momentum. You might drop another one that you drop the album. I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's going to drop his album and his numbers are going to be off pure, like, I mean, I hate using the word because I might be too old to use the word, but pure aura and anticipation. That's a fact. I was just thinking, like, that's it. They're just going to fuck with him. Like, yo, Cardi finally dropping. Everybody's going to tune in. Whether you like him or not, because he's the only artist that he's still remained with so much anticipation that we're all in shock. Like how are you still this lit and you're not dropping anything? Like he knows how to like kind of manage everything. Like the guy's smart. I ain't gonna lie, complete genius.
Nah, facts.
Do you think Cardi's absence has allowed like a lot of artists from that same type of sound blow up?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I swear, I think I honestly believe, so I'm a Uzi guy, and I love Cardi, but like I'm a Uzi guy in so much of the music and like the energy, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Cardi in the last year and a half proved that when we discuss Cardi and Uzi 3, 4, 5, 10 years later, we're going to have to discuss him, like, with respect. Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan. And I mean that in all the respect. You know, because I love Uzi. What Cardi is doing is generationally changing, and it's created new artists. He's created a whole lane. Uzi's a hit maker. But Cardi has created, like, this, like he's like the godfather of this shit. And I'm gonna just be honest with you, like it's bro, I really don't even know how to like quantify it. Like what he's done for music now and for like the newer musicians, it's like some Chief Keef, Gucci Man, Kanye level of changing the trajectory of shit. I think that's
right. And I know you got insider information. Do you actually know a date? I know you can't tell it, but do you actually know a date, or they just?
Bro, they done told me 5 days, man. Yo, so for example, let me tell you this. You know how many times I've gotten like, again, it's a floating date, really, right? So Cardi controls everything. His label is, and shout out to his label, shout out to Interscope. They do a good job of trying to like just play catch up, right? And at times, there was a time before they're like, Cardi's gonna announce in the next 2 months. Anytime when people see me tweet, is because his label, a lot of times they're not giving me a date necessarily. Like the only time they've given me a date was the actual date when it was the Christmas album, when I was on the album too. But they're like, yo, hey, listen, we're like in the final stretch. And it's not in creating music. I heard the music is already valid. It's in, okay, how does Cardi want to put it out? Like, he has a complicated process, supposedly. But every time I hear a date, it changes. It's like floating, in a sense. You know what I mean?
I don't even think the album finished, bro.
I heard it was finished. And I heard he had some.
So he's turned it in. Is it turned in?
Oh, hell no, he ain't turned it in. Fuck no. But so the last thing I heard was that he told I think I'm always pocket watching. He probably got like 4 or 5 million for his headlining show. Actually, probably even more, honestly, at Rolling Loud. And he said, I'm going to perform I Am Music, right? And they wanted to know when the album was going to come out, whatever. And he told them, hey, listen, the album's going to come out soon in February. He's supposedly told some other people February. His label hasn't confirmed to me February. And I'm going to be honest with you, if you're a Cardi fan, I would probably say put 5% stock on him dropping in February. If you ask me, I would say 85% sure is dropping this year. February, 5 to 7%. You know what I mean? Here's the thing, too. I think Cardi's enjoying the reality of the longer he doesn't drop, his buzz isn't going nowhere. And let me tell you the truth. Every artist...
Yeah, because of anticipation.
Yeah, every artist would always like to freeze their clout at the top. Anytime, you think Lil Baby right now don't want to go back to right when he dropped My Turn and everybody was saying he's the best thing ever, right? But the reality of artists is that it's ebbs and flows. So it's like you're hot here, you're down here, you're hot here. The thing with Cardi, until he drops the album, he's consistently like lightning hot. And even though his fans be playing games like, yo, I am liar and I'm unfollowing him, y'all know y'all ass is still going to be here even if he say he's dropping in November. So
you think the leaks has something to do with the change of the date?
Nah.
Okay.
Yo, my nigga, if I'm dropping snippets and I dropped one song like in however long and did like 2 features, and bro, they're paying me millions to headline shows.
Right.
What is the rush for me to drop the album?
That's a good point.
Yeah, on me.
Like part of the aura is the teaser.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe some bangers too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck
let me
with
tell you
Cardi
this.
shit.
Playboi Carti, one of the smartest artists of this generation, curates everything. I always tell people, I'm like, yo, listen, I remember that picture where everybody was clowning, talking about he wearing a thong. Me and Cardi, we communicated at times, and I remember I wasn't trying to post that shit. Cardi sent me the picture, nigga. He said, all right, this go. I'm like, wait, you want me to post? But that's him understanding the internet. That's him understanding everything, including aesthetics. You get what I'm saying? Like, recently, I don't know, I guess some old-ass shit came out, and Cardi told me, Cardi be like, yo, Ak, I love you. If you could do me one favor, like, please just don't repost that new mugshot picture. And I forgot what it was. One that made him look probably not whatever he wants to look like. But that's how much he's in tune. Like, some people really think that, he's just not. He's in tune with his appearance, how he looks. Anytime you see him with eyeliner or whatever the fuck he got going on, he's curating that, and he understands all of that builds this mystique with fans that make them want him more. The guy's smart.
So what you think the thought process was when he allowed the picture of him in the thong to be out? Like, because that was intentional. Like, he wanted you to see that he had a thong on, like the pants was down.
Nah, that's crazy.
So like, what was the thought process? I'm saying, you say he in tune. You say he in tune, like he know what's being put out and what he want out and what he don't want out. So it's like,
I think for that, he knew that it was going to be violent. It was going to be different. And the great thing about, so many artists envy people like Cardi, because put it like this. Like, again, I hate to use Baby as an example, but I have so much examples with him. I seen a video one time with him, and I guess maybe the lighting on the video was bad. It looked like his nails was colored. So he said, yo, he colored his nails. He came out, and he was like, extra tight. I didn't fucking color my nails. No, you know what I mean? The thing with Cardi don't run to the internet to clear up everybody talking about a thong picture. It's like, next thing, that right there is like masterful power of controlling the narrative and understanding what it is. Because he could have said, could you try not to post that, please? You know what he said? Put that shit up. So again, also, he not going to give no explanation for it. His explanation going to be in his song, in his art, And these days, put it like this. Something happened with Fabio and Platboy Max. He goes on TikTok and drops a 3-part series explaining it. Hey, this what really happened. This what happened, why we didn't put out our smoke. You know what I mean? So, you know, I think Cardi is completely winning by the fact that he doesn't have to answer to anything.
That's a good point though, because like if I cannot drop and y'all just staying on my bumper the whole time, like, and I'm still getting this, I can still command a high like amount of like, you know, pay for performance and stuff. Well, what's the rush? Like,
I swear.
Yo,
I can keep dragging it as long as I need to.
he's mastered the aspect of anticipation. Yo,
Yeah.
he's headlining
And I-
2 Rolling Louds back to back. They're offering him hundreds of thousands of dollars to get on a live stream, right? They're like, he's getting so much money by not dropping. Why would you drop? Remember, once you drop, the anticipation's gone. All right, we got it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yo, that's the thing with fans too. Music is so accessible. Everybody who's saying, Cardi, drop. As soon as it drops, first of all, the first reaction gonna be like, what the fuck? This ain't what we wanted. We wanted this leaks. We wanted this. We wanted that. What the hell? And then they're gonna just act like it's nonchalant. Yo, the best time to deal with, and I hate to talk about fans like this, is when they're hungry for it. When they're hungry for it and they see a juicy steak, they'll chase it from here all the way to Alaska. You give them half a steak and they say, fuck the rest of the steak. That shit not even juicy anyway. Like, you got to, like, this is a perfect place to keep him. And I ain't gonna lie, Cardi fans, I think y'all can survive a couple more months. I don't think he gonna give y'all a year to wait. But even if he drop in August, y'all be straight. Just chill out, enjoy the show, and realize Playboy Cardi. You know what's so funny too? He's the hottest artist in the world, honestly. I think he's hotter than.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, I've been wanting to claim that for a minute. I'm like, bro, because I ain't gonna lie. If you put up like a lot of artists right now and was like say you put up like 4 or 5 artists and was like, who, if they all dropped at the same time, what video would you click on first?
Come on, Cardi.
Cardi. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody in my chat said that, yo, Cardi got his fans edging out.
Not fair, bro.
That's a fact. Yo, I'm telling you, this nigga's gotten the hottest by not dropping. That's the craziest part about it.
Nah, that's what's crazy, because it's not like, is there a blueprint to what Cardi is doing, or is it like a just, what's the word, an outlier, like how he's moving with like his releases and shit.
So I believe that what do you call it again? I believe YoungBoy had that for a bit, and then it stopped. Like, but YoungBoy had that, you know, anytime it would pop up, he was doing some crazy shit. He started painting face. He like he just wouldn't answer to everything, but it made fans want him more. But I think what happened with him is that he drops too much. Cardi don't drop. Like, again, Cardi got his fans edging out. Like, YoungBoy gonna drop 10 projects. Like, in a span of 10 months.
That's what kept YoungBoy hot, was him feeding, like flooding, right?
Yeah, it's a different approach, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know artists who are envious, not in a bad way, but they're like, damn, I wish I could have people anticipate me like that. But it takes years to build. Like, Cardi has taken years to build this up. Because, polite, if an artist right now, like even with Drake, right? And I hate to bring it back to Drake, but it is what it is. Like, say Drake, right? Even with me saying, yo, I think Drake should just disappear. It's like, bro, how you gonna tell a nigga to disappear who's always posting selfies on the gram? He's at the courtside game. Like, it's just not in his nature. He didn't build his reputation on that. Like, you see him all the time. It's like, well, maybe you could say that for Eminem, but like, we never see Eminem. If we saw Eminem every day now, we'd be like, what the fuck is going on? We don't see him every day. With Drake, we see him all the time. Cardi has created this by always being this. You know what I mean? They always say the greatest magic tricks are done off stage, not on stage, which means by the time you see the actual show, the person has created this aura, to speak, or whatever, that makes you already believe what they're about to show you. Like Cardi's really acting like he's a vampire, like he's like a bat. Like really, the nigga comes out rolling loud, he's hanging upside down. You know what I mean? Like yo, he's living the meme. Like he's really living the meme. Like yo, he goes on Aiden's stream. He tells them, "Yo, cut the lights off. We don't want too much lights in this bitch." Like he's really on this vampire. Yo, he's on this shit where like he won't shoot a music video in the daytime. That's his thing. Yo, hey, oh, we about to shoot a video. Yo, Future's like, yo, we want to shoot a video at 2:00. You mean 2 a.m.? We're not shooting in the daytime. You know what I mean? Hey, he's really that guy. He's created it, so you can't knock it.
When we getting a little act return, man. What's up? You gave that up?
Man, I should do it, right? No, I feel like it's the Black Boy Mac. I don't want to be the guy who's trying to get in the new wave. I felt like when I did it, I wanted to like do something different, but I'm never like the person who would try to like, oh, I see this is like popping now. Let me try to get in on it. If anything, I just like to see the new guys do their thing. So I mean, I do got music, but I wouldn't just randomly put it out. And also, I had diss songs and niggas that I became cool with. Like I had like a Nav diss song. It was crazy.
Hey, B-Lou made a Drake diss song.
I got a Drake diss coming out Friday, nigga.
You got a Drake diss?
This shit ain't over.
Oh, nah, yo, get your bars off.
Man, this shit ain't over. You heard me?
Hey, Drake got to hold that pause. Like, you know why? Hey, Drake, you done made millions off this beef. It's B-Lou time. Let him get some millions over this shit. What's the problem?
Yeah, for real shit. Let my pockets get swelled up. I need me 100 of them in.
Wait, did you record this yet?
Yeah,
for sure.
Really? You recorded that quick? Couple hours?
Yeah, I wasn't wasting no time. You heard me?
Yo, Zias, are you at least on the intro?
No, I'm not on it.
Oh, he shot. No, you can't.
I might do some ad-libs.
Wait, are we getting a video with that?
Yeah, I'm shooting it tomorrow. I'm about to go. I'm gonna shoot it tomorrow.
Zias, you gotta be in the video.
I'm gonna solo that bitch.
You gonna solo it?
I'm gonna solo that bitch.
Nah, that's fire though. Nah, I like that. Hey, one thing I do like, I like how, and this is what people don't give credit to, like, you know, people who do content. Bro, we're in an era where people think music by itself is boring. They want to know your life. They want to know some backstory. They want to know the context. They want to know the response. And just this lawsuit came out. Yeah, it's time for this song, man. That nigga got to hold that shit, man. Yeah.
I'm on his head.
Yeah.
I'm on his head.
Yeah.
The chat run a snippet of the song, man. I'm only speaking with the chat saying.
Yo, the way you got a snippet of the song?
Yeah, you gonna play it?
Yeah, drop that shit right now.
Hold on, I gotta send it to you. Hold on,
I got y'all, chat.
Hey, but it's raw though. I ain't got it mixed yet. I'm about to get it mixed and everything tomorrow.
Yo,
so it ain't. It's raw.
It's
I just made it on BandLab.
Nah, it's all good. Run that shit. Wait, is it up anywhere or you'll send it to me?
It's on Twitter.
Oh, it's all right. No, I gotta play it on Twitter. Here we go, chat.
It's the whole thing.
No, it's not the whole thing.
Send the whole thing. Send like the.
It's like
send like the because you started yours at the verse.
In the verse, yeah.
Yo, this nigga says, "God, pussy boy." Hold on.
Me up, this shit slap. Planet Earth is not safe, this bitch under attack. Don't trip by the cop, Brody heard if he mentioning Shaq. Niggas been federal, niggas bisexual. Knew it wasn't cut. Niggas took a knife to their butt. Niggas be going outside, bumping their jaws and talking about shit they ain't had. Niggas be going outside, why is you worried about us? Go get you a bag. Niggas be going outside, certified pussy boy, we know he mad. Flew back in this
Yo, hey, listen, Drake my mans, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I rock with all my content brothers, and I ain't gonna lie, man. Listen, hey, anytime a rapper ever mention me, I be going crazy. Like, yo.
Not fact.
They almost need a Minister Louis Farrakhan for me and Meek, and then me and Baby. So I'm with it. Yo, a rapper this me, prepare for 10 years of war. Like,
man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get I'm telling you, I'm getting a video out tomorrow. I'm dropping Friday. You hear me before 6. Oh shit, I'm going up.
Hey, listen, hey, and I know Drake fans don't get mad at me, but me, I got good ideas. Hey, if I'm you gotta have the lawsuit printed out, nigga, with the part highlighted. You reading the shit through. I'm sorry, you gotta get to it. I'm sorry. That's some good content, man.
Hey, that's some good shit. I'm about to use that shit now.
Real, that's some good content, bro. I ain't gonna lie, niggas in my chat, they say, yo, this sounded like a bop. Chat.
Nah, for sure. I'm gonna turn that bitch up.
You fuck around to you, nigga.
Hey, nah, shit. I'm a countersuit. Shit.
Run that shit back. Hold on. Nigga sound hold on.
Look back in this mo, turn me up, this shit slap. Planet Earth is not safe, this bitch under attack. Don't trip by the cop, already heard if he mentioning Shaq. Niggas been federal, niggas bisexual, knew it wasn't cut. Niggas took a knife to their butt. Niggas be going outside, bumping their jaws and talking about shit they ain't had. Niggas be going outside, why you worry about us, go get you a bag. Niggas be going outside, certified pussy boy, we know he mad. Look back in this mo, turn me up, this shit slap. Planet Earth.
Hey, listen. Drake gotta understand that, man. Listen, it is what it is, man. Yo, you mentioned it. Some people, and this is what they were saying to me. This like, yo, they felt Drake was, let's not say snitch, but they felt like he was hating on the content creators because he's like, yo, Drake, you not throwing them a bag. The mere fact they got a bag from reacting off the beef, man, that's a dub. You should be like, yo, shout out to them niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
That is what it is, man.
Man, excellent on that Don Julio, man. I need to get me a shot, man. You making me want to get a shot, man.
Come on, yo, you don't be taking a sip before. Y'all take a sip before y'all do a reaction. No,
Man, bro, my New Year's resolution, man. I stopped doing some shit.
I ain't drank since 2021.
Yo, don't tell me on that red man shit. Y'all on some celibacy shit? Talking about you stop doing some shit? What you doing?
I ain't
Nah, I ain't say that.
That's how I say
Say
it.
nothing about that.
I ain't say nothing about
I
celibacy.
ain't say nothing about that now. You know that.
Oh man.
Do you smoke it?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't smoke either. I ain't.
Now I'm be. You know what I said? I said, man, I feel like I be like beating on my liver with the liquor. I'm like, I can't beat on my lungs. And also, you gotta remember, I'm still coming down in weight. Like, yo, when you fat, your lungs is like your lungs is getting pressed. Your lungs and your heart is like, yo, bro, we can't even suck in enough oxygen for this fat motherfucker right here. You know what I mean? Yo, nah, man. Listen, yo, me and Dave Blunts, we about to go on a weight loss challenge.
Oh, for real?
Like that's a real thing?
Nah.
Oh, you just talking?
This nigga's-
I ain't gonna lie. He seemed a little sensitive about the weight thing, bro.
Who?
Which is surprising to me.
Wait, Dave Blunts, is he?
Because it's like every time anybody makes a comment alluding to his weight, he's always like reactive to it.
I was
like,
too though. So when I first kind of came in the game and like, remember I only had my face shown for a while. I was skinnier back then, but then I gained weight and I got on everyday show. When people started doing the fat jokes, bro, you kind of do get sensitive. Like it took a while where like I start owning them, like where I could laugh at like a fat joke with me, and to the point where I'm like, it took me a while to realize, especially your audience, right? Not haters, like your audience, like, bro, like they want you to be around and entertain them. You know what I mean? So like, like I've seen most of my audience, they've celebrated like, oh shit, you losing weight, like yo, bro, we want you just healthy, bro. But at first you feel like niggas attacking you, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Your comments used to be crazy. Nigga, Ack had three burgers and some French fries a day.
Still is, and I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I'm like, yo, I'm losing some weight, but I can't lose too much weight, man. Cause like, yo, it's like once I seen Fat Joe trying to be Skinny Joe, I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, man. This ain't really, you know what I mean? But yeah,
Skinny Joe.
Skinny Joe.
You know what it is though? Dave Blunts he don't really help his case because he'll have like a whole pizza, a whole cake. Don't take a picture with the food now. Like niggas been making McDonald's jokes with me. They ain't never seen me at McDonald's. I ain't never posted a McDonald's bag ever. But they just making it up. That nigga is gonna post like he posts like $4,000 in DoorDash or like, Uber Eats, nigga, and he just picking away. Be like, why y'all talking about my weight? Like, no, we got to, kind of.
That's crazy. Where you at? You in New York right now?
Yeah, Jersey.
Yeah, we got to pull up and do
Just pull up, man. We got to do mad content. I've been trying to IRL. Yo, the next time y'all come out here, I got to IRL with y'all.
Hell yeah. What's your schedule like this upcoming months?
Really. So I went on a vacation. I took a trip end of the year for the first time in a long time. My brother getting married, so I'm doing some pre-wedding shit. But after that, really, I want to just lock in, like, just do content pretty much every day. So I'm gonna be around.
But just tap in.
Oh, maybe we can get in it. I said get in it. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
But y'all been good though. Yo, let me tell you this. Like, and me and Sis, we've spoke before too, and just like, man, I love watching. Like, we've been doing, like, you know, we've been doing this shit for a long time now. You know what I mean? It's not like the first year we're doing it. Like, I still look back at videos of y'all when y'all look super. Nigga, your hair was not that long, nigga. Unless you
My
put
shit got stupid long now.
unless you put that Fetty Wap weave up in there. I don't know if you did. You know what I mean?
Hell nah, eh?
But
Better get on your ass.
but in reality, it's like we've been doing this shit so long that's like it's a blessing, bro. So it's like, man, I'm glad that we're still being able to do this shit, have effect on music, and you know, like I feel like all our platforms have continually gone up. I don't know.
Dope, yeah.
That's the dope thing about it, man. Like I'm
Yeah.
really like happy about it because there was a time when I first started this, I was just like, yeah, this shit might fizzle out. Like niggas might not care after like a little bit, but like this shit has lasted, bro. And I kind of, you know, I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, that longevity, yeah, speak volume for sure. And like, damn, what was I just finna say? And then like you say, 2025 feel good too, bro. Cause like you say, it was times like you say, Zeke was saying he was burnt out and stuff like that. You know what I mean? We was both kind of like, we wasn't in alignment, like you say, as much last year. But like you say, this year, like we starting out, you know what I mean, hot. Like we in alignment, you know what I mean, trying to make this shit, you know what I mean, like go crazy.
Yo,
Yeah.
I told Zias when I think it was around the battle, I was just like, I feel like this feels good. When there's a big moment in hip hop, we want to see y'all react to music. Like, we want to see that shit. So it's like, you know what I mean? I get it. Like, doing this content shit, you do get burnt out at times. But that's what I'm glad y'all got it back on the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nah, man. We gonna definitely tap in with you, Ed.
Hell
Definitely,
yeah.
brother. Definitely.
Appreciate you.
All right, man. Anything else y'all want to add?
No. We gonna talk. We gonna chop it up. We gonna stay tuned.
Yeah. Wait,
So
how long y'all be streaming for?
Man, right now we like at 3 to 4.
3 to 4s.
You know, we big. How old are you, Ed? You about my age, ain't you?
Yeah, like 33.
Yeah, big unks.
See, but you be going for hours though. Pause.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you see, after I get off the call with y'all, so right now I'm about to be at 3 hours. I'm gonna get off the call with y'all. I'm gonna go through the 81-page lawsuit. Like, y'all mentioned, yeah.
You got it, man.
Hey, hold on. Here's the thing. That's not it. We got to get to Cardi B and Offset because Cardi B violated that nigga. She said nigga get her no Christmas gifts for the kids. Like, come on, what about the kids? And then I got to get into the baby and Cots and that shit. Also, Aiden Ross, he was doing some boxing shit. So, like, I want to tap in with
that was today, huh?
Yeah, how that shit go? Oh, we ain't seen it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was watching some of it. Like, you know, I like seeing Aiden being in his bag. That shit was looking good too. So there's like mad shit going on, man. It's like mad shit going on.
You step in the ring with anybody?
Meek Mill?
Meek Mill?
I've been saying you gotta be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I had suggested me stepping in the ring with Meek Mill. And I don't think I got the best hands, but he ain't want to do it. And that's when I realized, I'm like, damn, rappers like egos are fragile. I think he was probably thinking like, yo, if this nigga knocked me out, it's over for me. Like, I gotta kill him. Like, I just got to. Like, there's no way
You ain't making that bitch alive.
Yo, it's gonna be the above the rim scene where he walks to his gym bag and he's gonna be like, yo, I gotta shoot this nigga. I got to.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Nah, but I'll do it with him. I would want some shit that makes sense. Cause like me, I want to give fans, like, I know a lot of people don't like me. So like just being in the ring with anybody, like maybe they'll like that. But no, I want it to be a storyline. A nigga who I really don't like and who really don't like me. And yeah, you know, we could make it into something. I thought me and Meek would be good. You see, Freddie Gibbs got his ass whipped twice already. Like, he got his ass whipped at 2 restaurants. So, you know what I mean? I just got to fight him at a food spot. It could be In and Out. It could be Checkers. I don't give a fuck where it is. You know what I mean? It's got to be in a food spot for me to win. For real.
That's funny. That's funny. Nah, but bet we gonna tap in, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
You already know, Act.
For sure. All right, man.
All right,
We
love,
come, my
love,
dog,
love.
for sure.
All right, I'll catch y'all niggas later, man. All right. Damn, y'all hear Pluto? That boy going crazy. Pluto, shut up. Usually he's upstairs. I'll tell you why he's not upstairs. If y'all want me to tell y'all. Can I turn my webcam back on here? Yep, I'm good. Yeah, Pluto not upstairs because his son upstairs. So I got to play musical chairs in the crib because him and his son, all they do is like try to fight each other. So apparently two male, so is purebred German Rottweilers. If both of them are up at the same spot, they try to fight. So I got to put one upstairs and one downstairs. So Pluto's usually upstairs, but his son is getting big as fuck. So I can't just keep him downstairs all the time. So I just oscillate. And Pluto know he right there. He's right outside the door. He just want to be in here, but he won't let me stream. So, yeah. Anyway. Somebody said ATL Jacob. Nah. Rory. I mean, that could work, but we got to get a bag. We got to get a bag going on. All right, cool. Let's get to this lawsuit, man. I'm sorry for the long call, but, you know. Shout out to B. Lou and Zeus. Those are my guys. All right. This is the Nino Brown clip right here.
I mean, come on, let's kick the ballistics here. Ain't no Uzis made in Harlem.
Oh, shit.
I mean, not one of us in here owns a poppy field. This thing is bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business. This is the American way.
Oh, shit.
I'm sure that the court was enlightened by your geopolitical tirade, Mr. Brown.
I just when he starts snitching.
Fortunately,
See, I didn't have the chances that you have, Miss Barr.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I wanted to get out, but they threatened to kill my mother.
who are you talking about, Mr. Brown? What
Man from the
they?
bank.
They. Look at him. Kareem Akbar.
Oh, shit.
That's right, the educated brother from the bank.
The educated brother from the bank.
He's the real head of the CMB, the brains behind the whole thing. I told you, this thing is bigger than Nino Brown, and I got a list of proof.
This shit bigger than Nino Brown, man. All right. All right, people. All right. We're back at page one. Sorry. Are y'all with me? Shout out to all, oh, wow. Shout out to all 6,000 people on the Academy. I think we got about like 9,500 on King Academics. And we almost got 3,000 on Twitch, man. Shout out to everybody who's watching. And, of course, all my people watching on Rumble as well. All right. So we're going to get into this lawsuit. It's a long lawsuit. Again, I'm going to try to give you a good mix of information, but also breaking it down into some layman's terms because some of this stuff could be confusing. So, again, Drake files as his real name here, right? Now, I do want to say that, remember in one of the petitions, in the New York petition, Drake didn't file as himself. Drake filed as Frozen Moments, which led me to believe that Drake was trying to conceal his actions. Yo, could y'all hear my dog or not? If y'all can't hear him, I'm about to shut the door on this nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. It's loud as shit. Oh. Yo, chill the fuck out, nigga. All right. Now I won't hear. Anyway, perfect. Good thing I built this. This thing's like a studio. All right. So cool. So Drake had filed in New York court as Frozen Moments, which is a company he owns. And by the way, that's a company that owns his copyrights for his music. However, since everybody has found out that it's Drake, Drake is now sued directly with his name. So it's Aubrey Graham versus Universal Music Group. And this is a really interesting lawsuit because of a few things. So check this out. So number one, it says the complaint here is Drake, through his attorneys, bringing this complaint against UMG. Now, the introduction starts off very interesting. It starts off with a quote from the chief executive officer of UMG, which is known as Lucian Grange. It says, a single lie can destroy a reputation of integrity and ... While it takes years to build a reputation, it could be ruined in 5 minutes. Now, let me just look up this quote because I think I know where this quote is from. Okay? I think I know where this quote is from. Give me a second. I don't think, no, that's not it. Where is it from? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I wanted to prove it to y'all, but I think this quote is from a lawsuit that involved Diddy. That they tried to sue UMG and Lucian Grange, claiming that Lucian Grange was at some of these freak-offs or parties of Diddy and attended his home frequently. UMG's lawyers, on behalf of Lucian Grange, I believe, responded swiftly and vehemently saying, yo, bitch, you lying. Lucian Grange never went to Diddy's house and wasn't in LA or wherever at these times. And basically, in attacking that lawyer that made those erroneous claims, they quoted this, which isn't a original Lucian Grange quote. Is actually, I think they track it back to it's either Warren Buffett or somebody else. So that's where that quote is from, which is ironic. Because I think Drake is using a quote that was derived from a lawsuit that was trying to put Lucian Grange in some Diddy shit, all while some people would say what Kendrick accused Drake of is some Diddy shit, right? So number one, it says, in the middle of the night on May 7th, a armed group of assailants drove up to the Toronto house in which Drake and his family resided. Drake was inside. The car stopped in front of the residence. Someone yelled, "Fuck Drake!" And at least one gunman began to open fire. One bullet went through the security gate and hit Drake's front door. Another bullet struck and wounded a security guard who was one of Drake's friends. While the car drove away, Drake and the others in the house summoned help for the security guard and did everything possible to keep him alive. During nearly 30 minutes it took for the ambulance to arrive, Drake and others labored to keep the man alive by applying pressure to the gunshot wound with towels. Blood was everywhere. After the security guard arrived at the hospital, surgeons worked quickly to remove the bullet, stop the bleeding, and save his life. Though it took days for his condition to stabilize, thankfully the security guard survived. The very next day, May 8th, a different intruder used his bare hands to dig a hole under the security fence surrounding Drake's house. He managed to dig deep enough to squeeze through and enter Drake's property. Fortunately, Drake's home security guards caught him before he was able to cause any physical harm, although the trespasser managed to yell racist slurs and threats against Drake before escorted off the property. On May 9th, the very next day, another attempted break-in happened. In the 2 decades leading up to May 2024, although Drake was constantly in the public eye, nothing remotely like these events had ever happened to him or his family. But these events were not coincidental. They immediately followed and were proximately caused by UMG's actions leading up to May 4th. UMG is the world's largest music company. Also, the music company that has represented Drake for more than a decade. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I missed where I was reading that. Okay, here. For a decade. Yet on May 4th, UMG approved, published, and launched a campaign to create a viral hit out of a rap track that falsely accused Drake of being a pedophile and calls for violent retribution against him. Even though UMG enriched itself and its shareholders by exploiting Drake's music for years, and it knew its salacious allegations against Drake were false, UMG chose corporate greed over the safety and well-being of his artists. In controversy, UMG saw an opportunity, seized it, and continued to fan the flames, even after learning that the incitement of violence on May 7th and 8th, along with the unrelenting vitriol towards Drake that has followed. The song in question is Not Like Us, the recording, written and performed by Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, professionally known as Kendrick Lamar. The recording was intended to convey the specific, unmistakable, and false factual allegation that Drake is a criminal pedophile, and to suggest that the public should resort to vigilante justice in response. The recording is defamatory because its lyrics, its album image, the image, and the music video, the video, all advance the false and malicious narrative that Drake is a PDF file. The lyrics repeatedly accuse Drake of engaging in criminal acts, including calling him a certified pedophile and a predator who needs to be placed on a oh my God, I don't even know I'm laughing. On a neighborhood watch. The image was designed to reinforce and in fact reinforces the accusation by depicting Drake's actual Toronto's house, covered in the icons that are known to be used by law enforcement, as well as public safety applications like Citizen, to identify sex offenders' residences online. The video bolsters the same message, for example, by showing images associated with sex trafficking and juxtaposing the game of hopscotch with the lyrics, accusing Drake of trying to strike a chord, and it's this is like jokes, and it's probably a minor. Wow. The lawsuit isn't about the artist who created Not Like Us, so he pretty much says, I'm not suing Kendrick. It is instead entirely about UMG, the music company that decided to publish, promote, and exploit and monetize allegations that it understood were not only false but dangerous. As UMG knows and has known at all relevant times, the recording, image, and video allegations are unequivocally false. Drake is not a PDF file. He's never engaged in acts that would require to be placed on a neighborhood watch. He's never engaged in sexual relations with a minor. Drake has never been charged with or convicted of any criminal acts whatsoever. Notwithstanding this knowledge that these allegations were fabricated, starting in May 2024, UMG waged an unrelenting campaign to spread the recording, image, and video, called the defamatory material, as widely as possible. They did so because it understood that recordings, inflammatory and shocking allegations were a goldmine. Spreading the defamatory material served the business purposes for UMG. First, the more people who listen to and stream and watch and download the defamatory material, the more money UMG and his executives would make. Second, UMG owns Kendrick Lamar's entire back catalog of recorded music. The leadership of Interscope had every incentive to prove it could maximize Lamar's sales after only recently persuading him to enter into his own direct license for a limited recording commitment of new music. Third, in contrast with Lamar's first direct deal, UMG's contract with Drake was nearing fulfillment. What? In contrast with Lamar's first direct deal. Okay, so Drake's new deal was almost fulfilled. And on information and belief that Universal anticipated and extended Drake's contract, that extending Drake's contract would be costly, by devaluing Drake's music and brand, Universal will gain a leverage to force Drake to sign a new deal on terms more favorable to UMG. UMG's campaign was successful. The recording cloaks cleverly dangerous lyrics behind a catchy beat and an inviting hook. Capitalized on those attributes, UMG used every tool at its disposal to ensure that the world would hear that Drake like him young. The defamatory material has been played billions of times. Its false central message has gone viral via social and legacy media channels in dozens of languages. At minimum, hundreds of millions of people spanning the globe. It's not just fans of rap who now believe Drake is a certified pedophile. The recording has been ubiquitous. UMG used its promotional resources and exclusive licensing rights to place a recording on numerous nationally televised events, including but not limited to award shows, national political events, and more. But billions of plays and ubiquity was not enough for UMG. Over the course of the last several months, UMG made several financial investments that leveraged the professional connections via sophisticated and highly organized publicity campaigns to arrange for the recordings to be performed at one of the most significant and viewed cultural events of the year, the Super Bowl. UMG is legally responsible for the release, publication, and promotion of the defamatory material, including the foreseeable consequences of the same. UMG's business is to possess the exclusive rights to reproduce, distribute, and license music, including over the internet. In other words, it is only with UMG's explicit approval that the defamatory material could have been released in the first instance and later streamed, shared, and performed publicly and exploited by content creators on TikTok and on Instagram. UMG's campaign went well beyond the traditional music company's playbook. Indeed, UMG has unleashed every weapon in its arsenal, include on information and believe certain practices that are unlawful. They're talking about bots. In memorandum to staff reflected on the highlights of 2021, Sir Lucian Grange remarked that it was harder than ever for artists to break through the noise. As for example, 60,000 songs are added to Spotify every day. UMG made sure that Not Like Us broke through the noise. For one, UMG took the unprecedented step, contrary to his internal practices, to remove the recording's copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch, thereby whitelisting the recording. That's what they're talking about, giving streamers the ability to stream it. Thereby whitelisting the recording to ensure content creators would republish it broadly. On information and belief, UMG and his agents further put a thumb on the scale by covertly offering financial incentives to third parties to deceptively stream the recording on streaming platforms, to play the recording on the radio, or to otherwise promote and endorse the defamatory material, all without ever disclosing the payments. These actions not only spread and further ingrained the defamatory statements in the minds of the public, but deceived the consumers and harmed Drake economically. Predictably, millions of people who listened to the recording or saw the image believed the defamatory material to be true. UMG has previously published Lamar's song Euphoria, which was widely understood to be targeted at Drake, which stated, "Don't tell me no lie, I won't tell no truths about you." As voluminous public commentary confirms, the average listener and viewer has understood that the defamatory material to reflect the truth rather than the art or hyperbole. In the words of the commentator, everyone believes that Drake loves touching children. UMG's greed yielded real-world consequences. As described above, it was 3 days after UMG originally published the song, Drake was targeted at his home by armed intruders in the 2024 equivalent of Pizzagate. What? Pizzagate. The online response was similar, violent, and hateful. An avalanche of online hate speech that branded Drake as a sex offender and a pedophile, among other epithets. Public commentary has repeated the false claim that Drake is a pedo and a sexual abuser on the level of Weinstein, Diddy, and Epstein, who traffics children in a shipping container and harbors convicted sex offenders in his Toronto home. In direct response to UMG's publications, social media users call for the Federal Bureau of Investigations, FBI, to come at this point, and for Drake to be locked up and be behind bars. The mob-like response to the recording continues to unfold on and offline. Recently, flyers were plastered all over Toronto with a photo of Drake and a Canadian YouTuber who was sentenced for 3 years in prison for sexual assault with the words, "Canadian sex predators gotta stick together." With the palpable physical threat to Drake's safety and a bombardment of online harassment, Drake fears for his safety and for the security of his family and friends. After the attacks on his home, he pulled his son, Adonis, out of his elementary school he attended in Toronto due to safety concerns. And once school ended for the summer, Drake arranged for his son and his mom to leave Toronto entirely. Day to day, Drake continues to take steps to address persistent threats to his security. The violence and vitriol towards Drake was foreseeable. The recording falsely accuses Drake of one of the most vile behaviors imaginable and explicitly calls for retaliatory and violence retribution against him. The false pedophile accusation is a devastating, effective method of assassinating someone's character online. While when spread virally, the accusation could destroy individual's reputation in a brand matter of days. As one expert on conspiracy theories has explained, there's always been a certain amount of salaciousness in these conspiracy theories, and if it involves children, people immediately just lose their minds. Even if the children don't exist, if you put out the suggestion out there, it grabs a hold in a way that is difficult to dislodge. UMG understands how dangerous these kind of allegations are. Indeed, when it comes to allegations against UMG and executives, they have not hesitated to take legal actions against their accusers. Just last year, UMG and Sir Grange was accused, in their words, without the slightest factual basis of aiding and abetting, okay, here we go, Diddy in his criminal sex acts. Moving to dismiss the complaint against them, UMG and Sir Lucian Grange argued that the accusations were offensively false of criminal behavior that would be libelous per se, if not contained within a legal filing. Sir Lucian Grange called the allegations against him, knowing that they were malicious, false, and defamatory. He also explained that a single lie, okay, so it was from that, so I get proof now, destroys a reputation and integrity while it takes years to build, okay? The recognizing false allegations against him might interfere with his efforts. Oh my God, there's a lot of fucking reading. Ooh, let's not do that, Cardi. Give me 1 second. I gotta go grab some water or something and take a piss. Hold up. Law and Crimes. I'm gonna let Law and Crimes talk.
He was hip hop's biggest.
Wow, they gotta have to talk about Drake, did they? No, they didn't. No, they didn't talk about Drake all day. What? Oh, they didn't get to it. Just give me 1 second. My throat getting dry. Pause. Okay. Okay. Let's play this YouTuber. So this is one of the guys who's mentioned in there, and he's saying that Drake snitched on him. Give me 1 second. All right, I gotta go get some.
Man, ain't no well this video. There's no way, Drake. Drake is no way I'm reading what I'm reading right now, dog. Oh, nah. Ain't no coming back from this. Man, I bet I never see another Drake. Boy, there's no way y'all can vouch for this here. Y'all, bruh, just like what the title said, this is exactly what's happening. This nigga Drake done snitched on the reaction community. It's no way. It's no way you got us in this case, dog. Nigga, we chilling, having fun. And you got us listed in the case? Oh, this gotta be the softest nigga ever, dog. Man, Drake, you ain't hip-hop, bro. It's no way. You a great artist, I'll give you that all day long. I promise you. Can't take that from you. But bro, you gotta be the softest nigga in the history of Earth. Yo, look at this, y'all. I ain't even finna waste y'all time, dog. Look at this shit. Look at this. Read, nigga. Can y'all read? Read it. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds to read it. And then I'm gonna read it. This is real. This is real. The top part, this is what I said when I saw it. Drake, ain't no way you snitching on me, bro. I can't believe this nigga got my name right there. He got RDC, he got Cardi family, he got, who else? Ziz, Castanet, all the big niggas. If you gonna put some of us, you gotta put all of us. You can't just put the big niggas. Man, there's no way, dog. Yo, this nigga really said, he said the label, UMG, gave content creators basically the right to monetize our videos to spread, to defame his image, basically. Basically, to make him look bad, they let us monetize our content. Nigga, what? That makes no sense. We was gonna react to it anyway. Whether we got paid or not, nigga, we still was gonna react. Dre, you must be new here. That's the biggest thing we complain about. Copyright, nigga. Copyright. Niggas was gonna react anyway. This is the biggest beef ever, nigga. Do that make sense to you? Man, ain't no way this nigga this crazy, dog. This nigga said they let us monetize our video to spread his defaming even more. Drake, we wasn't thinking about you, bro. We wasn't thinking about how it made you look. Nigga, we was happy about the beef as a whole. Nigga. Music Reactors was happy it was beef. Y'all was going track for track. That was the greatest thing that happened last year. And probably like the past 20 years. We ain't cared nothing. At the end of the day, nobody expected to get paid from that beef. Cause we just knew it was gonna get copyrighted. We can't help them niggas ain't put claims on our stuff. That ain't our fault, nigga. That's not our fault. Yo, I can't believe this, dog. I can't believe this nigga Drake. Bro, I was just about to tweet. This nigga got UMG, Spotify, all them in the chokehold right now. They say he done settled. Drake ain't settled nothing. That nigga Drake, he act like he settled so he could just drop the real lawsuit. Now he really on their neck, which was smart. I gotta give him that. I feel like he got them boys right where he want them. But then I saw this here, dog. I saw this right here. I said, ain't no way Dre snitched on this, bro. Ain't no way he snitched. He literally named certain niggas. And then you got me up there third. What he say else me for? Hey, that's crazy. That nigga Drake about to take our channels, bro. Ain't no way this nigga finna take our livelihood. This is how we feed our family, Drake. You can't be going out there saying niggas' names. I thought you was a real nigga. You supposed to keep that in the streets. Hey, y'all, bruh. Hey, obviously I'm not taking it serious.
So I guess he's like I think he's a reviewer, like a reactor. So he's like upset. Okay. All right. Might have to try to speed through this because this is a lot to read. Okay. I do want to get to some important stuff. So many months. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. I didn't know this. Many months prior to filing this litigation, Drake attempted to privately deal with these claims with UMG, right? Clearly probably say, yo, UMG, I think y'all fucked me over. Give me my $600 million and blah, 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 right? Drake believed, per Sir Grange, that UMG's leadership should be held accountable for the decisions we make and how we conduct ourselves. That's probably a quote from Lucian Grange. As UMG purports to care about threatening and abusive behavior, indeed, UMG's code of conduct notes harassment can take different forms. Speech that is threatening or abusive and declares that violence, threats, and physical intimidations are not tolerated at Universal Music. Yo, Drake, gang. Yo, Drake. Yo, I got to send you this message publicly. Bruv, you got to just be like, yo, my lawyer was tweaking a little bit. What? Nigga, we love violent music. What you like? No. This is, you got your lawyer quoting a UMG handbook policies for employees. Y'all are rappers. We love when niggas kill niggas and rap about it. I love personally, my favorite genre of music is indictment music. I don't know what type of handbook shit they talking about, nigga. They're like what the hell? UMG purports to care about this and the code of conduct in UMG. What the hell? Ain't no code of conduct for rappers? Nah, Drake, yo, listen. I know y'all gonna say I'm shooting him some bail, but listen, Drake wasn't that tapped in when this lawsuit was getting cooked up. Trust. It says speech that's threatening or abusive. Nigga, that's the best type of rap. And it clears that, Drake is even rapped about, spinning blocks. It said, violence, threats, and physical intimidations are not allowed not tolerated at, hold on. Wait. How am I hearing this? Oh, okay. Not tolerated Universal Music because we share the responsibility of safety. Yet in response to Drake's concerns, UMG responded that Drake would face humiliation. Well, they were right. UMG told Drake, you're going to be humiliated if you sue us. Presuming that the public would not be able to understand UMG's role in exploiting and profited from this dispute. UMG's posture in the world's largest music company was that it was untouchable. They're right. I'm sorry, I fuck with Drake, but they're right. Everything they just said is right. Yo, Drake, if you sue us, you're getting humiliated. Drake's getting humiliated. Yo, we're the biggest music company. What the fuck you think you're gonna do? UMG's response to Drake was especially perverse, given that that is perfect willing to sue to protect its own interests when it believes that doing so will protect its property. UMG is engaged in the business of acquiring, administering, licensing, and exploiting, and otherwise monetizing the music of artists, including Drake, and does not hesitate to file lawsuits when doing so when it suits its financial interests. This lawsuit is necessary and appropriate because UMG has repeatedly defamed Drake while exploiting Drake and monetizing his work. With his own record label have waged a campaign against him and refused to address the business matter, Drake has been left with no choice but to seek legal redress against UMG. UMG may spin this complaint as a rap beef gone legal, but this lawsuit's not about a war of word between artists. This lawsuit includes no claim against Mr. Lamar or any other artist. It's about UMG, the publisher and exclusive right holder of Lamar's music, as well as Drake. And its malicious decision to publish and promote through covert means false allegations about UMG that they knew were false, explosive, inflammatory, and certain that it would both result in vitriol and substantive harm to Drake's reputation. Notwithstanding the relationship spanned more than a decade, UMG intentionally sought to turn Drake into a pariah and a target for harassment or worse. They did so not because it believed in the false claim, but instead it would profit from damaging Drake's reputation. They're then bringing this lawsuit to hold UMG responsible for the actual foreseeable harm Drake has suffered and will continue to suffer because of UMG's choice to elevate profits over the well-being of its artists. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. This lawsuit makes Drake look horrible because even his lawyer is saying, say you're a Drake fan and you're like, nah, Drake's career is fine. Like, he's still number one. Like, he blah, blah, he's gonna, whatever. He's gonna drop new music. Nobody's gonna remember this. His own lawyers are basically saying Drake's reputation and his career is harmed. All right, so we get to a plaintiff thing. We don't need to read that. Jurisdiction, they want over $75,000. Background, we don't really need to get into that. Drake's an international superstar. UMG's a music giant. It tries to break down the record contract process in the music industry. Control over a single album or other collection of works are governed by multiple contracts, including the traditional recording label deals and distribution, publishing, and licensing deals. In a traditional recording deals, label retains an exclusive right to an artist and their recordings, and the right to the re-recordings, the composition. Okay. Seen a bunch of nothing. Okay. All right. UMG size dwarfs other music companies and gives them an advantage. Their physical presence is in 200 geographic markets. It gives them a huge critical edge. Okay. UMG executives are handsomely compensated for exploiting artistic works, this and third. Then they go into saying that UMG reports that executive compensation is driven by its transition to more performance-based packages. UMG executives, including those at Interscope, which Kendrick Music would be coming out of, have an annual incentive program which they're rewarded for meeting and surpassing sales and profit projections, among other metrics. Incentives are largely based on specific UMG division, rather than the performance of UMG generally. For example, the annual incentive or bonus for Interscope CEO John Janik is based 90% on the financial success of Interscope and only 10% on the financial success of UMG as a whole. Okay. They have a long partnership started in 2009. They extended it after 2022 or in 2022. I think that's the $400 million we're talking about, which means that Certified Lover Boy was probably the last album out of the. Let's look at Drake's discography. Okay. So in Drake discography land, yeah, so Certified Lover Boy appears to have been the last one of the last thing. So honestly, never mind. For All the Dogs, Her Loss, right? Which is 3 projects. And apparently the 4th would be this Party album that we don't have. Even though I swear that Certified Lover Boy was part of the original mix. Anyway, okay. Yeah. Sir Lucian Grange described Drake as one of the biggest artists of today and expressed that UMG could not be more excited of what lies ahead for its relationship with Drake. Through the contract extension, UMG profits from its exclusive right to exploit Drake's music. The contract between UMG and Drake is up for negotiation in 2025, this year. But by the spring of 2024, UMG understood that the rise of streaming platforms has enhanced the bargaining power of artists. Established artists whose contracts are coming up for renewal are in an improved position to demand higher take rates due to an improvement in visibility of cash flow and risk reduction. That's kind of interesting. What Drake just explained there is that maybe this isn't a play about give me more money up front in advance, so 600 or whatever. This might be okay, you want to sign me again? Let's do a deal that includes my entire catalog, but it will give me a different rate on what I'm going to get in the future. All right. So they said it now. They published the defamatory material on the 4th. They published it on streaming on YouTube Music, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Pandora, iHeart, Tidal, blah, blah. When viewed on Spotify, Apple Music, and Amazon and iHeart, it basically said exclusive license to Interscope, which is a division of UMG, since the defendant initial publication of the recording. The recording has been streamed globally more than 900 million times on Spotify alone as the date of this filing. The song repeatedly accuses Drake of criminal acts, including pedophilia and other acts that would require him registering as a sex offender. Within the first minute, the recordings identified Drake by name and states that Kendrick has heard that Drake likes him young. Wow. That's the whole thing. Okay. So they say the defamatory material is false. All the allegations is false. Drake publicly denies that it. They're saying that Drake had rapped on the Hard Part 6. He said, never been with no one underage. And that his name is now on the sex offender list. Okay. He's a target of violence. This is when they shot the spot. They're saying on May 7th across the globe in London, someone messed with Drake's OVO clothes and it read "Not Like Us." On May 8th, someone tried breaking his house again. May 9th, there's another trespasser. Okay. They continue to defame Drake by putting out the music. Okay. Yeah, chat. This is a lot of stuff, man. I can't read through all 81 pages. This is a lot, man. Essentially, they're using like pictures from the Pop Out. Universal Music Group put up a picture of the Pop Out. They're using this whole thing where Drake's house could be seen with the Predator things on top of it. They're also using, what else? Let me see. Featured playlists by the label, which they're saying that they were pushing Kendrick's song heavy, right? So this is a cover art. They're using that again. They're saying that they granted license for people to promote the defamatory material. Then also okay. Now, this part is about like this whole like Super Bowl thing. So watch this. They talk about during Kamala's campaign, she used a song. It says the recording also played during the highly anticipated roll call vote for president during national convention for the Democrats. The recording blared in the United Center as California Governor Gavin Newsom cast the state's delegates. The convention was reportedly viewed by 20 million people on 12 networks. The recording also became the postseason anthem for the LA Dodgers playoff run and eventually the 2024 World Series victory. The Dodgers had featured in the recording the hype video posted before the YouTube page. Lamar was set to headline the Super Bowl in New Orleans on February 9th, which will be broadcasted on Fox on information and belief. He has conferred, Universal conferred financial benefits and leverage existing business relationships to secure the headliner a spot, in addition to publishing and marketing. Okay, now they're talking about bots. Jesus Christ. Flex made a comment saying, why Flex even say this shit? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, Flex tweeted. All right, yo, chat. I can't go through this whole thing, bro. Like this is long. This shit is long, bro. It gets to the streamers though here. This is page 52. And I'm against what Drake is claiming here, right? Oh, we allowed the mere fact they allow streamers to stream it and get paid basically is unusual in that they only did it to like promote Drake being a pedophile. Nah, I'm not going there. RDC, Kai, obviously we see Zia's name here. Also, they have Twitch streamer No Life Shaq. They put him here. Okay. Now, if we go all the way down, they start showing that people felt this song was that people felt the song was essentially defamation, right? And people were like, oh, I didn't know Drake was a pedophile until I listened to the song. And that's like textbook, like, hey, if you came away with a negative opinion that someone is a criminal and they never had that thought before, that's more proof that that song was defamatory. Okay. Then they talk about how Drake was kind of threatened when it says, yo, if you go to Oakland, right? Which I think they got this wrong, right? They said, they quoting everything in this shit. Within the first minute, the song identifies Drake by name and states that Kendrick has heard that Drake likes them young. Say, Drake, I heard you like them young. The next line is a thinly veiled threat at Drake that he should be careful that he should never end up in prison, a place where child predators are notoriously targets of violence. You better not ever go to cell block 1. The recording continues to say that any woman who falls in love with Drake should be careful. Hide her little sister from him. Next, in a perverse reference to Drake's 2021 album, Certified Lover Boy, they say Certified Lover Boy is certified pedophiles. In a play on the dual meaning of minor, a person under the age of 18, on a musical note, the recording says that trying to strike a chord is probably a minor. Later in the recordings, Kendrick describes Drake as Malibu Most Wanted. The recording continues to say Kendrick and Drake and his people in the circle needs to be served with a subpoena because, because a predator moves in flocks and asserts that Drake's name has to be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. Okay, a lot of this is lyrics. It showcased these songs being available on all DSPs with Drake's house on it. I definitely think that's a point. Since Drake publicly denies it, he says he's never been with no one underage, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm not going to lie, Chad. That shit is long as hell. Give me a second. Okay. Now, let me go to Lawyer for Workers. They probably have like a slightly abridged version of the explanation that I'm going to give, right? So let's see. Is this Drake thing?
Government said we ain't shit, and we ain't.
No. Is this it?
Fun fact, in 19...
Okay, is this it?
Do you know how remarkable it is to watch the news and hear Joe Biden announce a ceasefire with Hamas? Not the end of Hamas, not...
Okay, where the fuck is... Okay, here we go.
Let's do a little reading lesson for you dum-dums who think that this document somehow shows Drake winning some big W for him.
So this, at first people thought that the withdrawal of the petition meant that, you know, Drake wanted a settlement. Again, I think Drake is making some accusations that you can't settle with. Like, for example, if Drake is making the allegation that you put out music that defamed us, if Drake wins this, you don't think Interscope is going to get sued or UMG going to get sued by the family? Well, I think they already are, by the family of Duck for King Von and also Lil Durk dissing these guys after death and all type of defamations. I mean, every artist could claim defamation when people say something about them, even indirectly.
Drake dismissing this petition in this way at this time is going out worse than he did in the rap battle. Check this out. He basically is just filing a document with the court, telling the court, hey, I came, I asked you to start these proceedings, cancel that. I don't want to do any of that. None of it at all. And then he tells the court what Spotify and Universal's position is on his discontinuance, on his withdrawal. He's asking the court, Drake is asking the court, can you stop this? So when you do that, you have to tell the court, well, what do the other people have to say about it? And he says Spotify has no issue. They're cool with me dropping it. Universal, you would think he can say that, hey, Universal has no issue. They're cool with me dropping it. Instead, look at what he has to write. Universal has reserved a decision on this issue, which means that the court will say, okay, Drake, you're good. Universal, you need anything? Which means that Drake's lawyers went to Universal and said, hey, we're dropping it. Can we tell the court that we're dropping it? They're like, no, don't say anything about my position. You go do what you need to do. Which certainly means, I mean, I can't imagine there would be a settlement of any type in these circumstances. And so this lawsuit...
And there wasn't, right? And then, you know, he did another explanation.
Let's do a little reading lesson for you dum-dums who think that this document somehow shows Drake winning some big W for him. Reading is fundamental. First paragraph. Petitioner Frozen Moments LLC. It's serving a notice telling the world that we want to withdraw the order to show cause. Fun fact. It's not their order to show cause. They asked the court to issue it. The court did issue it. The court gave Universal until January 15 to respond. But oh, look what happened. Right before that deadline came up was second paragraph. A meet and confer. The parties met and conferred, which means we discussed, maybe by email, maybe by phone, maybe in person. When? A day before this document was filed. What did they discuss? They discussed this document. What happened at that meet and confer? Well, Drake's lawyers went to Spotify and they went to Universal and they said, hey, we want to drop this. When somebody comes to you and say, we want to drop this, you as the other side have a couple of options. You can consent. You can say, I'm cool with it. Tell the court I'm cool with it. Nobody did that. You can say, I have no objection. Tell the court I have no objection with the court letting you do that. That's what Spotify said. You could do what Universal did, which is don't tell the court nothing about me. I'm a reserve. I'll do what I need to do. You go do what you need to do.
Yeah, so essentially... they're still at odds. Hey, listen, I'm going to take a pause off reading this lawsuit, bro, because I do not want to fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep with just, like, regurgitating. Why is my mic so low? We're regurgitating, like, all of this bullshit. Yeah, I'll come back to it in a second, all right? I need some type of fucking entertainment. I ain't going to lie to you. Okay. Did y'all see this? I'm sorry. I'd rather play Cardi B and Offset turning the fuck up, or actually.
Okay, you guys. So Cardi, but I want you guys.
Anyway, so, long story short, Cardi B and Offset got all type of squabbling going on. Offset got a new little white girl that he been fucking with. You know what I mean? Offset, new girl, and he's trying to. Yeah, this is her. Is this her? No, ain't her. The fuck? It was some white girl. He been having her in the club or whatever. Anyway, he just got a new girl. Like, who gives a fuck who she is? Now, here's the problem. They're both trying to do like these weird things, trying to make each other jealous and like, you know, toxic and crash out. And apparently he spent Christmas with his new girl and didn't get his kids like gifts. And of course, Cardi goes all the way off because I guess Cardi's like, hey, listen, you trying to be petty to me, that's one thing. Being petty to your kids, that's another. Listen to this.
Let the Lord handle people, and I'm not going to handle people because I could really ruin people's whole entire fucking life.
Wait, I think I switched the topic? Bro, reading this Drake lawsuit is just boring, bro. Like, I'm like reading the shit and I'm like, it's boring. I'm going to read the rest of it. Somebody said I'm running from the truth. No, my nigga. Yo, if I read that lawsuit, I was going to fall asleep in like, I'm kid you now, I was going to fall asleep in like 10 minutes. That's why I'm like, yo, let me at least get another topic in. I'll go back to it after this. I don't give a fuck.
Today, tomorrow, every single day, my mouth could literally ruin people's lives. But you know what? I just know that God will handle them. They're just not handling these people as fast as I want them to. By the way, do you guys know that my kids didn't receive no Christmas gifts from somebody in particular? I just want to make it seem on social media like I was keeping my kids away from them. Like to make movies on social media, but purposely fly to New York to buy their kids gifts. And guess how many gifts did they buy my kids? Zero. And then motherfuckers want to do shit to, you know what I noticed? Every single time that a mother did something publicly to embarrass me, I noticed that they did that on purpose. Because a mother that he was gonna ruin my year and have me up like they had me last year. But I'm so strong. I'm so fucking strong, and it doesn't affect me anymore. That even after you try to ruin me by being spiteful towards me and my kids, I still got my ass up and went to work. Your little games that you do for spite, that shit doesn't bother me no more, bitch. What hurts me though is when trying to be spiteful towards my kids. That's pissing me the fuck off. And then you know what else be pissing me off? You know what else really hurt? Really hurt me, y'all? And I really want to let y'all women. When a mother, you do so much for a motherfucker. Lift them up when they're down. Lift them up when everybody turns their back on them. Pray for them before you pray for yourself. And then a mother come, bother your peace to tell you that you wasn't enough because you never listened. Oh, I wasn't enough because I never listened. I wonder if every...
Yeah, that nigga Offset from Gwinnett County, man. He don't want to deal with a chick from the Bronx, got mad attitude, running her mouth. That's kind of fucked up that he's saying it late when kids are already there and people are married, but you should have figured that out before.
Everybody that ever turned their back on you and shitted on you were enough for you, but because they didn't listen, it wasn't enough. What a comedy. But you know what? God is so big. God is so... I just know. And I didn't even want to do this. But I don't like that when I'm at peace, motherfuckers call me private over and 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 over. And then do little shit behind the scene to piss me off.
Chat, I'm going back to the lawsuit after this, man. Jeez.
And then to piss me off, and then play in my face, and then play in my kid's face. You want to talk about, oh, you haven't accepted the divorce because you're not going to agree on my terms because you just want to see the kids. You want to see the kids. You just call your daughter for the first time yesterday, your newborn. You love your kids so much and you bought them shit for Christmas. But you came to New York to buy your other kids gifts. But you ain't bought my kids shit on purpose to spite me. Mind you, we was cool. We wasn't fucking, it was cool. Stop playing with me. I ain't listen after you and your mama robbed me. Yeah, you and your mom robbed me cold. Wipe my nose.
What?
So you stop fucking playing with me. Ask a mother. What's today's date? Today's the 14th. Ask my the Christmas gifts at. Where the Christmas kids at?
Yo, Cardi, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you were up on the scoreboard versus Offset, but that nigga got you, man. That nigga got you, okay? That nigga realized at the end of the day, he pumped 3 kids in your gut. He done realized that at the end of the day, yeah, you're a breadwinner, you're a top earner, this and third, but he could fuck with you by fucking with the kids. Yes, there's some petty shit going on. And the reality is, I don't know. I can't really feel bad for Cardi. She know the nigga who she was marrying. You know exactly how he is. You know he's petty. You know he would do this. You know he would do that. I can't feel so bad for you. You know what I mean? So yeah, he ain't get you your kids no Christmas gift because he tight at you for whatever reason.
Where the Christmas gifts at?
Now, of course, I don't agree with it for the kids, but Cardi being shocked is like out the picture.
And you know what? I already know why I already know. I didn't want her to do this because stop using my kids for an excuse. You're not gonna keep using my kids for an excuse because these are the same kids that you ain't bought Christmas. Ho. Thank you.
You know what that tells me? That you was competing with me and I didn't even realize it. That just goes to tell me that you was jealous of.
Yo, Cardi, man, listen. Drop your album, dissing Offset, get your money, and just get back with him afterwards. Because I know, first of all, you got 3 kids by him. You're not about to leave. You ain't about to find another nigga who is going to take you that serious. Now you got 3 kids later, and you're the baby mama of Offset. Just do what you got to do, but it's coming across like you're hella pressed, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I fuck with Cardi. It's coming across like you hella pressed. And also, we don't even give a fuck about this type of shit. Where your music is at, right? Clearly, Offset got a gambling problem. Offset need to go, handle his shit. But I think we just tired of watching y'all relationship. We've heard the same thing for 5 years. Offset cheats on you. If you're gonna stay with him, just get used to it. It's cool. All right. Yo, Offset, you've been cheating for a long time. She may have tried to text Stephon Diggs trying to get some dick on the side. She ain't get it, but she was trying to. Get over that too. The kids shouldn't be suffering. They don't get Christmas gifts because y'all beefing. They don't go here because y'all beefing. They don't go there because y'all beefing. Cut it out. Why are we in a group chat of Cardi? Yo, Cardi B's 30. Offset 30. Why the fuck we in these grown-ass people we're in their business not voluntarily because they're sharing these situations. They need to really fix it up. You get what I'm saying? And Cardi saying that Offset was competing with him. I'm not opposed to that. The dude was with a woman that was really successful, way more successful than him. Of course, I would imagine that she would make, she would assume that after a while, after the love is society, that you're trying to live off her. So I'm not that mad about it. All right, I'm gonna get back to this damn lawsuit because y'all over here trolling me. Like I'm over here scared of the lawsuit because of Drake. What the fuck? But it's just boring though. It's like nothing for me to talk about. Either that or I'm tired. I think it's because I'm tired. I think maybe that's what it is. Because it got some shit in there. It's just long and boring. Once we get to around here, I feel like I'm just, I don't know. I feel like I'm tired of shit. It's 2 o'clock, chat. It's 2 a.m. at night. All right. Am I tripping? Somebody said I gotta keep the same energy. I am trying to keep the same energy. I'm just tired, nigga. It's 2 o'clock. I talked to Zias for 2 fucking hours. And I know I usually do about 6. All right, Jeff Steen, what'd you say? Thank you for the $5. It said Drake will definitely win the lawsuit. Drake is A febophile? He has attraction to women aged 14 to 19. What the fuck? Bro, stop playing with Jeff Steen. Get out of here, nigga. Is that Bin Laden in your motherfucking like bio? Talking about a PDF file is somebody who likes 13 and younger. Drake is not a PDF file. Nigga, you knowing these definitions is a problem. A febophile? What the fuck is that? It's a primarily sexual interest in mid to late adolescence, generally 15 to 19. Y'all don't even know nobody who Drake has dealt with from 15 to 19. That's not true. That's not fair. Hold on. Okay. Somebody said, stop reading the chat. Half these people are ops. Okay, I would imagine half these. We got too many people. We still got like 18,000 people here that's just watching me just barely stay up reading this shit. I don't know what y'all want me to say. I feel like I should read everything, though. I'm fucking tired. UMG use, okay. Man, I'm getting the fuck off of here, bro. I'll be back on tomorrow to read this shit. I am not reading this shit tonight, man. Like, I'm reading this shit. It just feel like words on a page. And I know I could find some good shit in it, but I am not focused to read it, bro. It's not the alcohol. I'm just tired. So, okay, we'll come back with part 2 of this Drake pedophile thing. Not pedophile thing, but like a lawsuit. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I should have streamed earlier. My sleep schedule is 2 o'clock right now. At 2 o'clock, I'm like tapped out. Says some of y'all was fucking freshmen when y'all was seniors. Yo, I can't believe y'all think I'm... Do y'all really think I'm ducking the lawsuit? I gave like so honest, unbiased. I said a lot of this lawsuit I'm not feeling. I'm going to be honest with you. All right. Like, I could talk to you. I can't read this shit. Reading this shit is like, bruh, it's too late for me to be reading this shit. I kid you not, bro. I promise you. It's too late for me to read it. But I could give you like a realistic, hold on. What the fuck? I could give you like a layman's term breakdown of how I kind of feel about it. Hold on. Okay. So here's the part. So there's 3 counts, right, that Drake is suing for. I have to scroll all the way down. Like, this is a lot of shit. Okay. So the 3 claims that he's suing for, one is, where it is, the first claim is defamation. Now, I think that's a stretch, right? Now, I understand what y'all are going to say. Yo, this is kind of textbook defamation if it wasn't wrapped in art. And if it also wasn't wrapped in the fact that in rap music, this is the normal. I can't see Drake winning this because if Drake won this, UMG, this would, I know some people feel like, Drake is doing this for the artist. This kills drill music, right? You making a song dissing me, dissing my dead friend, and dissing my dead relative, and that's probably giving me emotional distress, and then you're saying that I'm a bitch, or you're saying that you did something, or you would do, yeah, you're defaming me. You calling me gay, you're defaming me. You calling me fat, you're defaming me. There's just so many things that it would open up the door to that other artists would take advantage of. I just can't see why this would work in federal court, and not because the judge would just allow it. is that Universal would have to realize this is the core essence among what y'all are claiming, that this is art. This you can't let somebody win a lawsuit versus you when they're now judging the content of the art and claiming defamation. So I do think if it wasn't music, if Kendrick had tweeted this out, right? Say all these things were tweets, I think Drake wins this easily. I think because of his music, I think they're going to try to explain it as artistic expression, blah, 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 blah. All right, the second claim is harassment. Now, this goes into the threats that Drake has faced. I think this is weak. Drake's a public figure, shit ton of security. I don't think people are going to really understand and empathize with Drake that his house got shot up during a rap battle when he's basically either been talking tough or on social media kind of like embracing some of that element. So I don't think harassment, and also you can't tie the shooting at his crib to UMG, right? I know he's trying to loosely tie it to UMG, saying, oh no, it encouraged the atmosphere that got me X, Y, and Z. I just don't think that works. Now, the third claim is the violation of the New York general business law, which means the bots, right? So you're violating this business law if you are, falsely inflating these streams to make a song look more successful. Here's the thing about this lawsuit, and again, I didn't read the entire thing. Drake didn't come with any proof other than like YouTube videos. Yes, I interviewed a guy who said he botted some stuff, but I do think you need more to prove the bots. You got to prove a systematic approach to using bots to inflate streams, and I don't think Drake has done that at all. So again, the harassment claim, I say no. This third claim, unless Drake gets something in discovery that could show that definitively bots were used, and even then, I think the record labels are going to fight this tooth to the nail, just because if they're paying out because somebody used bots and that song got popular, they're going to have to pay a lot of other people out who would probably claim the same. So these things are principal lawsuits that I believe that we're going to watch Universal defend it rigorously, because they can't allow Drake to remotely win any of these things, and subsequently it's not helping the industry, it's ruining the industry, because now they got to monitor the content that other artists put out, which wouldn't be good for them. Okay, somebody said Drake's a real GOAT. Yeah, of course, musically Drake's makes amazing music. Now, there is apparently a part where he says anti-Semitism, which is like, that's kind of odd. Where's the anti-Semitism thing? Okay, here we go. Now, so they touch into, they get into like some of the comments that were posted about Drake that they believe dropping the song caused these comments. So some of the comments went as far as to specifically reference Drake's 7-year-old son by name. It's scary. What if Kendrick said it's true about Drake? The mother of Adonis, save your child. Oh, Adonis gets to play with the trap kids in Drake's mansion when he does good. I don't think Drake can attempt to even parent Adonis anymore. And be like, I bet Drake touches Adonis too. Many posters, they're talking about people who post on the internet, turn to racial and religious slurs against Drake, who is mixed and Jewish. For example, users on YouTube and X commented, it's Drake, that pedo Jew boy. Drake's Jew protection pedo team will get him off. I'll say it, the Jews are colonizers. That's who Drake represent. We got to take our music back from those devils. On a deeper level, they not like us. Understand, Drake is a Khazarian Jew. If you knew the music industry, you know that they stole the identity of the biblical Semitic Israelites, us, and are claiming to be blah blah. Then it says stop by Toronto, for some burgers and to call Drake a Jewish PDF file. You know I had to do it for him, not like us, Kendrick Lamar, Keck Records, or Kick Shoutouts, Rosecrans. Okay. And it says, bro, Drake is a colonizer because he's Jewish. Yeah. I think this was a bad idea to use an anti-Semitic angle. I think it was a bad idea to use streamers. This lawsuit, I can't see it, bro. I just can't see it. I can't see Drake winning it. I can't see it helping him PR-wise. Like, I'm just confused. And this is why I don't want to speak remotely for Drake with this. Drake got to come and help us understand what the fuck this is about, bro. This just doesn't make any damn sense. You get what I'm saying? Yo, you trying to cite reasons for the lawsuit by saying they called you a colonizer is like, come on. Bro, I really just don't know, bro. Oh, they're calling me a Jew. I don't know, man. Someone said, what's the status of Drake contract before all this? They were negotiating, talking to each other, and that was it. Now, looked like they were at a stalemate probably at times, but of course when you go through negotiations, that happens too. It appears that Drake has just blamed Universal for this rap battle and the things that were said in it. Somebody said, do I think Drake's gonna get? I think Drake's is gonna eventually drop this lawsuit. I thought the petition was gonna be dropped. Obviously, it was dropped, but then it's refiled as a lawsuit. I think Drake is gonna try a few releases. They're gonna let him release it. They're not gonna touch it, and we're gonna start seeing Drake bleed. And again, if Drake is a phenomenal artist, but without the support of the label, if he has to go up against artists that have labels, might not be the thing we want to see, if you get what I'm saying. All right, chat, I'm not going to lie, man. It's 2 o'clock, man. I'm tired as fuck, and I know I didn't finish this whole lawsuit, so I'm really going to come back, and that'll be the only thing I kind of get into. I'm not ducking this lawsuit. I don't like the lawsuit. Like, I'm not saying nothing that makes Drake look all the best here. I think Drake needs to explain this shit, and I do think that Drake is fucking up by not understanding the conversation around this. Yo, once you get all the streamers and the internet reactors against you, they're gonna, like, those people drive narratives too. They're gonna make you look like a shitty person. Like, some of the stereotypes are gonna prove true. They're gonna say, oh, wow, of course he's this, like, guy who, you know, who act like he's doing for the culture, but he's only caring about his bag, because as soon as we were making a bag, he's bringing us up in a lawsuit, which is kind of almost like throwing us under the bus. Like, even if we did get paid, like, what's the problem with us getting paid for something while you don't pay us, right? I just don't think this looks good. PR-wise, it's a horrible move. Obviously, there's a way that Drake could possibly win this. I just don't see him beating UMG. I can't see nobody beating UMG, right? All the moves seem to be not calculated and also seem to help and highlight Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, even more. So really, at this point, I'm like, I'm hoping to see Drake pull a rabbit out of his hat, but if you ask me, I don't think it's coming. I think my advice to Drake would be, we got to move past this. Settle with UMG. Go cook up. Chill out for a bit. Drop some new music for the summer. People will miss you by then. Your career is far from over. But if you keep doing all these things that people are considering non-cultural or just kind of weird, I just don't know how you recover. It's not necessarily recover like something happened to him. I just don't know how you move forward when your label is not fucking with you. Twizzy, thank you for the 5. It says, would UMG let someone put out a song accusing Taylor Swift of being a PDF file, let alone help advertise the song? Yes. Yes, they would. They absolutely would. Now, granted, that's not the nature of the business that Taylor Swift is in, because she doesn't do rap battles. But they have no moral code like that. And by the way, that's another thing about Drake. Even, like, did you really think that you're gonna say, yo, you beat your wife and you have a kid, or not, your kid ain't yours, and they allow that to go out, but they would stop this other guy. Yo, think about what rap battles are. Rap battles are defamation cases. Yo, I'm going to say this about you. I'm going to say I slapped you. I'm going to call you pussy. I'm going to call you the F word. I'm going to do this, that, this, that, this, that. I think Drake is smart enough to know. Conspiracy Talk says, is Kanye the only one to stand up against Jewish people and have a number one song? Kanye is the GOAT. Drake is finished. I think Kanye is in a worse position. Kanye has been kicked out of every whip. I think Drake has an opportunity to fix this if he drops the lawsuit, but I don't think he's thinking like that. Like, bruh, as I said, I'm still shocked why this lawsuit exists, man. Like, this lawsuit should not exist.
Act.
What happened?
Magic in your ass be so bad that you file a lawsuit. Isn't that crazy?
Well, again, I don't think that's the main reason why he filed a lawsuit. I really think that, he's thinking like, yo, these niggas played me for $200-300 million. Yo, I was trying to get 600. Now they trying to offer me 3. Yo, matter of fact, they knew that if I didn't come out on the best end of this battle, I would probably like lose a few points, and yeah, I understand why.
So why did you do the battle?
That's a good question too. Why, if you're gonna think like this, why do the battle?
You should have ignored the nigga and got your 600. But if you'd have won, would he have done this? No. He'd have asked for $1 million over. He'd have asked for another three more.
That's a good question. And again, as I said, I don't know if Drake gives a fuck about explaining it to us. Like, he hasn't dropped a statement about it. He doesn't, like, he'll post a selfie. It doesn't look like he's ready to try to explain anything. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yo, Ag, we gotta stop with is it a culture appropriation shit? Like, cause Lil Yachty sued QC. So many artists sued their label.
Nah, Yachty
like,
never sued QC.
What?
Migos did.
Ag.
Migos did, yeah.
Look it up, Ag. You know I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's different the way Migos did it with Drake. Drake is literally like suing company because he lost. That's literally what it comes out to. If he'd have won, no lawsuit. He lost, lawsuit. Nigga, that shit corny. I ain't gonna lie to you, that shit's corny, yeah.
But it is here to say yes.
I mean, I said the same thing about when Migos sued QC, and I said, yo, what do y'all think? I mean, even though they did have a point, because Migos QC probably was double dipping. They were their manager and their label, and they gave him the lawyer.
Migos is way different from this act.
I mean, a lot of this is timing, right? Like, if this lawsuit had already existed before the battle, because, even, like, we got to keep asking ourselves the question, if Drake washes this nigga, does he sue? That's the question where if you say, okay, if he washes him, he does sue, well, yes, that means it's a good lawsuit, right? If you're saying he's only suing because of that, you're saying that he's trying to hide in disguise to do it another way to sue.
Don't you agree he's only suing because he lost act? All the shit has to do with Kendrick.
Yeah, but no.
What is he? All right, take out all the Kendrick shit. Do they offer him 300? No. He said it all stems from the battle.
Yeah, but again, it's not necessarily the battle. It's about how UMG affected the battle, but they affected it for a reason. I know it's not the best. Let me tell you, like, this lawsuit's hard to defend, man. Like Drake's lawyers, like everybody keeps saying that Drake is telling. Drake's lawyer, he sounds so white and so federal. Like he makes Drake sound like a Fed. You get what I'm saying? Because he's saying things that just lacks even the understanding of culture and music and just even the music business in hip hop, that you're like, if Drake's feeding you this information, like, this is crazy, right? But I don't think that necessarily that's what Drake completely feels, even though I do think he's standing behind it.
Yeah, the lawyer wouldn't say Drake shit. He hasn't told Drake.
Hey, I'm not a fan of the lawsuit, bro.
Nigga, act. This shit is wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is wild because he had his fun.
Meek Mill should have sued. Meek Mill should have sued. That's a fact. After Meek got his ass.
Act, real niggas don't sue after a beef.
Nah, I know Meek Mill's thinking right now, damn, I should have filed a lawsuit.
Nigga, everything Meek said, Drake is suing. Bots and yo, you did this, nigga. The way Meek said Drake won the beef, Drake is suing about right now.
Nobody believed
you don't want to talk about that though, right?
Nobody believed that Drake won his battle versus Meek by bots.
Nobody thinks Kendrick won by bots. Act, Not Like Us is a smash. Act, do you think Kendrick won because of bots?
No, absolutely not. I think there was some bots used. I think it's negligible. But I think Drake wants to prove that these things in manipulation was involved. And here's the thing, you can't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Drake must have did his due diligence to make sure he don't have no bots like that.
Nigga, Act, you don't think it was bots and shit like that helped Drake in the narrative to win versus Meek? You don't think that was a thing?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Stop it.
Yo, Meek, one of the dumbest niggas on earth. I think a second grader could be. Yo, the nigga said sell TikTok to me, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, AJ, come on, bro. Like, you know.
Hey, why can't he get TikTok?
Yo,
what's the problem with that?
Meek qualifies for like some special type of retardation. Like, bro, he could be getting a monthly.
What's wrong with him trying to buy TikTok?
Bro, Meek one of them niggas that when you see him without a helmet, you're like, yo, how do you get who took his helmet off? Like, Meek is not a real person, bro. Like,
what's wrong with him wanting to buy TikTok, bro? What's wrong with that?
AJ, this one of the ones where we don't even have to like say nothing, bro.
But when Mr. B says that, there's no problem, though.
You were talking about Mr. Beast? When Mr. Beast says, yo, I was in a room filled with billionaires, he said we had a meeting about buying TikTok. When Meek Mill is around his billionaire friends, he's bunny hopping and serving them drinks. Very different.
Michael Rubin was just bunny hopping. Why you didn't post that video?
Michael Rubin was bunny. Who gives a damn? Listen.
Who gives a damn? Oh, man, this shit crazy, Act. Michael Rubin's bunny hopping, huh? Well, why you didn't post it? Michael Rubin bunny hopping.
Mike Rubin feels bad for that guy, man.
Huh?
Mike Rubin feels bad for him.
So Michael Rubin what?
Feels bad for him.
Oh my God. Yo, Act, bro, you got a new thing every day, nigga. You got a new thing every day, bro. Yo, Act, you see that nigga get knocked out on Aiden's stream today?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, some nigga got knocked out.
Who?
I don't know the nigga name, but it's two random niggas fighting. Nigga knocked the other nigga out. Crazy. Nigga went to bed, bro. I thought that nigga Aiden run that nigga a bedtime story.
Oh,
this nigga was snoring and everything. said what?
He ain't knock him all the way out though.
Nigga, that's a knockout in the hood, bro. Nigga, if that was me, bro, nigga, I go get my gun right now, nigga. That event would have got shut down immediately.
All right, but yeah, no, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I was going through this Drake shit, man. This shit started putting me to sleep, nigga. I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow early and finish and just like, I gotta drink some coffee and read through this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, Drake filed a lawsuit on these niggas, man. I think he gonna lose, and that's my nigga, but I think he gonna lose. Like, here's my thing. I hope this lawsuit's wrapped up by March, man, because I could deal with no Drake music till March, but after March, I need Drake music.
Nigga, he could drop indie.
Nah,
no label help.
Nah, Universal owns his music. He can't drop.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying he could drop with no
I mean,
help.
obviously, they're not. They're probably like, they love making money. If he's dissing them on a record, they probably would stop that. But if it's a record that he wants to put out, they'll allow it to go out, I would believe. But they're gonna give it so minimal support. Drake might as well be indie. This is why usually when artists go through this point, you don't drop, because your label kind of want to see you fail. That they could be like, all right, you ready to come apologize to us, that we could save your ass? That would be embarrassing for Drake.
That's a fact.
So,
hey, did you ask the niggas if suing is snitching, bro?
Yo, AJ, bro. Do you want to have that conversation?
Yeah, we can. Yo, facts.
Yo, I don't think so.
I was telling this nigga hack. If a nigga goes in a Walmart, falls on the floor.
No, hold on. Yo, AJ's creating fictional examples. So I asked AJ, I said, listen, AJ, what do you think? So I was talking to Ray. Ray thinks Drake is snitched, right? Cool. He said, because Drake is filing a lawsuit and kind of bringing certain things that are like, like you're trying to bring certain shit to light, it's like, yo, you're snitching, right? All right, whatever. AJ said it's not snitching. Now I asked him, because AJ has a very interesting way with snitching. So I asked him, what Meek Mill did to me, is that snitching? He said, what did Meek Mill do? I pulled up the tweet. Meek Mill said he called the governor and told him that academics is responsible for murder. If you look at any state, the top law enforcement personnel is going to be the attorney general, really / the person who put that person in power, the goddamn governor. So when you speak to a governor and you say that guy there is responsible for murders, if that's not snitching, well, let me call the FBI and tell your name and say you're responsible for niggas dying. That's classic snitching.
Nah, yeah, that's definitely more snitching than a lawsuit. Meek really did that?
Yo, I think he tweeted it out. He said that. To me, that was volunteer snitching. There's bad types of snitching. You got lie snitching. You know, when niggas is like, nah, I spun the cops, but you gave like 10 names. You know what I mean? You're like, I sent them in the wrong direction. Nigga, why'd you send them at all, right? I get it. That's lie snitching. Then we have volunteer snitching. This is a Charleston White special. This is the Meek Mill like special as well, where nobody asked you to snitch, but it's just on your conscience. You gotta, you know what I mean? It's like you gotta volunteer the information. He said the governor called him to tell him to stop the tweeting. Have we ever seen some shit like this before? The governor.
That's crazy.
Yo, if the governor tell you stop the tweeting, nigga, you know you doing something wrong, nigga. Why is the governor?
If I call the governor and say Fox 5 is responsible for murders because they're inciting beef.
AJ, that's not what he said. I got the tweet right here.
So you're a blog.
I got the tweet right here.
You're inciting beef that are getting niggas killed.
AJ, He said he ain't say the blog of academics. He said this
Act,
guy.
that's what you are. You're a blog.
No, he says this. Yo, the governor called me and checked me. The governor told him to stop tweeting. I took it down, but after I explained to him that this is the guy, you could when Meek said that, he was pointing at his computer screen. This is the guy who is responsible for the biggest rap beef that killed my friends. He's playing undercover.
You're inciting beef.
Brother, at that point, you might as well take the stand and say, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
Act,
truth?
it's because you're inciting beef, not like you're inciting beef.
Yo,
niggas want you posted on your blog, so they go do dumb shit to get posted.
I said, yo, AJ, respectfully, Meek Mill cooperated and snitched. I don't know if that's the first time he snitched. This was volunteer snitching.
That's not snitching.
I'm gonna be honest with you, with how nonchalant he admitted to doing this, that's how I know it's been in his nature for a long time. Gunna felt a little bit uncomfortable saying yes, ma'am. Meek Mill is on the phone. Yo, so let me ask you a question. If I call up Donald Trump, right? Like I got Donald Trump's son's number. If I call his son up and say, yo, I know a nigga right now that's responsible for all the murders. Yo, his name is the Big AJ. Y'all gotta stop him. Is that snitching?
Yo, if I run a blog page and I'm inciting beef, no, it's not snitching.
Man, that's not even the first time Meek snitched. Meek snitched on Safari. Safari was piping out.
Where's the proof of that?
Yo, Safari said it and Nicki said it. Yo, Meek FaceTime me when Safari fucking a bitch.
Nicki never said that.
Yo, I'm believing Safari, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So you believe Safari?
Yo, AJ.
The nigga went to the radio station crying because niggas robbed him.
Yo, AJ.
You believe that nigga?
AJ, 3 snitch strikes and you're out. Everybody knows the rules. Gunna only snitched once. I don't know why niggas is acting like he don't got 2 more lives. Meek is on his 4th snitch allegation. You know, and the 3rd was.
I want to know who is this snitch? Troy Ave.
No, hold on. You know what's his 3rd one? The Game. The Game basically said that he had some snitch shit with Sean Kingston. Yo, this is why the Game started beefing with him. That's why he says, this is why he says DC stand for dick chasers. That's what he said. As he said, Mickey Mouse. He called him Mickey Mouse.
The Game apologized for that too.
No, he ain't apologized for calling him Mickey Mouse. He said he was.
He apologized to him, bro.
AJ, the diss song he dropped, the first thing we saw was a rat. You remember that? Hold on, I'll pull it up right now.
The Game, the Game is a goofy.
The Game diss to Meek Mill. Yo, he dropped a diss song, and the first thing you saw, Meek Mill had an appearance. The first thing in the video, look. Look.
To the side.
Hold on, wait a minute. See?
Yeah, really stay.
So you apologize to the nigga you say the rat?
Hey, I don't know. Well, listen, sometimes rap make good songs. Gunna killing it, right? Woody about to drop some heat. It's all good. Yo, so that was 3 strikes out. But the real thing was, and AJ didn't want to be honest with this. Then we went to the Slowbuck situation. So Slowbuck's suing 50 Cent and having a press conference saying, Your Honor, no, it says, people, this man robbed me and assaulted me at Summer Jam, and I am suing him. I mean, if that's not, is that telling? That's not telling?
Like, how's that? Hey, yo, you be trolling, bro. That's all I realized.
Wait, wait, that's not telling?
Nigga, how is that telling?
If you got beat up as Slowbuck's the street dude, right?
That's a question you gotta ask him.
Okay. So if he gets beat up and robbed, like put it like this. If a street rapper get robbed and they sue, like, yo, you took my chain, I'm suing you. That's not telling.
All right. Anybody get arrested? Anybody act again? Go check this. Go check the real facts of what happened on there. Act. Go check what actually happened behind that, bro.
Yo, AJ, so you're telling me in the streets, if I get in the streets and somebody take my chain, beat me up, I could go hire a lawyer and get busy?
Hey, did 50 Cent get sued? Did something happen that I don't know about?
So you're saying I could go on a press conference saying I'm gonna sue?
Did he get sued, Act? Yes or no?
I don't know if he got sued. All I know, there was a press conference that said I intend to sue because he's the one who beat me up, and you don't know if the police is investigating.
Hey, I'm just saying, the people that was responsible for that, go find them.
All civil shit, I don't think is snitching. Civil shit, I don't think
hold on. All right, hold on. All right,
thank you.
I'm
I don't think civil shit is snitching.
Yo, I'm glad you said that. So facts.
Criminal?
So facts. When Shot Glizzy got his chain confiscated in DC, instead of moving to Memphis for a whole week and bringing out all type of guns and Uzis till the shit came back, if he filed a lawsuit saying, I'm filing a lawsuit against the hooligans who punched me in the face and took my chain, listen, justice must be served in one way or another, and I think this comes in compensation of the money that I lost when they took my
That's
chain.
snitching. Nah, that's
How's that
snitching 100% because you speaking on the violence and shit that happened.
But
you
that's
know
what
I'm saying?
happened. Yo, no. Wait, you don't remember what happened with the slow? It was violence that happened. Violence, extreme violence.
You talking about the Summer Jam stage?
Yeah, there's a fight, but here's the thing. Remember, this is street shit. Like, if it was
Did anybody get sued? Like, am I missing out something?
AJ did a press conference.
He said he give niggas 500,000 if you could find any of him bitching anywhere.
Yo, AJ, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, AJ, why you do a press conference with a lawyer if you ain't trying to sue?
So, act. My point I'm trying to say is, if you think he's snitching, go, nigga, I'll put you in contact with Slow. He said give niggas 500,000 if you can prove he's snitching.
AJ, maybe he didn't go forward with the lawsuit, but his intent by sitting with a lawyer. AJ, do you get a lawyer to go tell you jokes as a comedian, or you get a lawyer to go file a lawsuit? What do you get a lawyer for? You tell me.
Act, how you know this nigga's even a lawyer, Act?
All right, so if we could prove he's a lawyer, that means it was snitching.
No, I don't think civil shit is snitching, Act. I've been said that.
All right, no, I hear you with that, but I'm saying if somebody does something violent to you in the streets and you sue them, all right, so put it like this. All right, say we all street niggas, all right, we all in the chat nigga gang, right? All right, we gangsters, we tell niggas, we can't wait to run down on them. We snatch, we see niggas at the club, we slapping them. We doing gangster shit, we keep it in the streets. Yo, somebody get shot in the leg, it's like, all right, fuck that, it's time to sue.
Yo, Act, it's like this, Act. If I walk into Walmart,
is that snitching?
If I walk into Walmart right now, Walmart.
This is
definitely snitching.
Yeah, I'm suing Walmart, nigga.
This is not Walmart. You're a street dude. You were beefing with another street dude. You went on the stage. They took your chain and they threw you off the stage and they beat you up. You suing after that? That's a street. I thought this was Get Back Gang.
Heck, how do you know these niggas didn't get back?
Yo, all right. If Dirk had sued Quando Rondo for killing King Von, would that be snitching?
No.
Huh?
Heck, he legally killed the nigga. How was that snitching?
So you're saying it is cool for the street niggas to not get their get back, but to file lawsuits? I thought lawsuits was reserved for like civilians.
Heck, niggas did get back. What are you talking about, Heck? How you know niggas didn't get back?
So all right. So AJ, you go out right now, somebody slap you and snatch your chain. Is it cool for you to file a lawsuit?
Nigga, that wouldn't happen though, Heck.
All right, let's say it happened. It's just some phantom way.
It's like saying, let's say the world ends tomorrow. It just shit like that just can't happen, Heck.
Yo, AJ, as a street dude, the moment you sitting down with a lawyer and you have to recount your ass whipping that he could write it up and type it up for the court, you should probably know you're doing something wrong.
Speaking on any violence is snitching, bro. I don't care, bro. Any violence is snitching. But if it's some civil shit, it's not snitching at all.
So AJ,
definitely.
All All right, so AJ, if you get your chain took, you will call your lawyer to tell him about it.
I'm saying that shit just wouldn't happen. So, like, nigga, I'm playing. As simple as
AJ,
that. Straight playing.
all right, but we're being hypothetical here. So it did happen.
I can't. That's like saying, yo, AJ, like, act like you're, like, let's be hypothetically if you was gay. That wouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? I can't hypothetically think about it.
You understand? You understand what we trying to say to you is the reason why Troy Ave said the streets is a myth, because it's too much moving the goalposts. You're saying that if you get beat up and robbed, you can file a lawsuit. Well, don't you think the cops is looking at the lawsuit to say, yo, he's accusing this man of beating him up and robbing him. Let's go investigate him.
Like, there's a whole video of who did it. It's not hold this shit was like in a dark alley in a back street.
Yo.
Like, come on, act like, what are you talking about? So you didn't, nigga, he didn't put no clues together, my boy. Like,
yeah, but he put a lawsuit together. So you're saying, you also said that
if you put a lawsuit together, find a lawsuit.
Yo, AJ, you also said that if nobody got locked up, it ain't snitching, right?
Yeah.
All right. So in Boston, Richie said a bunch of names and nobody got locked up. He ain't snitched then.
He was talking in the interrogation room to the cops.
Bro, he's talking to a lawyer in a press conference. That's basically like talking to the cops. Yo,
So talking to your lawyer's like talking to the police. How you trying to tell me,
imagine I run into a rapper I don't like and they beat the brakes off of me. I don't go to the cops, but I do a press conference with a black eye and I say I'm suing this guy for beating me up. Nigga, I might as well run to the cops.
Where's the black eye? Where's like you're trolling, act like.
But Boston Richie didn't snitch. He spent the cops. He just gave them fake names and fake information. I don't think Boston Richie snitched.
I don't talk to the cops.
He probably shouldn't have been talking.
Yo, AJ, so you don't talk to the cops. You talk to your civil lawyer who's gonna file a lawsuit accusing somebody else of a crime.
And facts. The niggas told him real niggas' names in the hood. He didn't say like fake niggas' names. He said real niggas' names.
AJ, what if Whack 100 and the exposers catch you lacking in Vegas? Then you get a lawsuit to get your shit back.
Yo, he's not trying to say that wouldn't happen.
Wait, so AJ, so all right, so you run into
so you saying loose cannon ain't gonna make it happen?
Yo, AJ, put like this. All right. Let's say you hop out of your vehicle and the last thing you hear is "Sweetie!" and he just run down on you. He beating your ass now. He done stripped you. He took your chain. Would you file a lawsuit against him?
Boom, boom, nigga. He gonna hear the shots out the Glock.
Yo, act you
twitchy attached, act.
So wait, no, all right, okay, all right. But if say that didn't happen, would you be able to file a lawsuit against loose cannon?
That would be the only outcome. Somebody gotta die. Me or him. It ain't no. We're not both making that happen.
So you saying you would make it to the press conference?
I'm saying he would. He would be dead. I might in the act. You know what I'm gonna do, nigga? I'm gonna kill that nigga. Go on live, Instagram, spit on that nigga, and then I'm gonna sue his estate, nigga, for all the rest of the money he got for giving me PTSD for having to put his fucking brains on the concrete, nigga.
So you gonna do that to Whack 100 and loose cannon?
Yep.
That's wicked.
Act, you ever see a nigga put a nigga brains on the concrete and then sue? That's what you will see.
Man, this is a lot of malarkey. Anyway, I think what we've identified with this is that, listen, this is why the streets is dead. Because AJ moves the goalposts for what snitching is if it's just man's. And we get it. It's fine. It's called selective politicking. But this is why, like, if you're somebody who's younger and you're trying to follow the street code, why follow it when no matter what you do, if they don't rock with you, you snitch. And if they rock with somebody, that person can't snitch.
All right. Not true, though, huh? Snitching is a very black and white thing. No moving. You can't move the goalposts. Can't this. Talk to the police. You're snitching immediately. Put somebody in jail. You're snitching immediately. Like I don't get why Like while it's extra shit.
Is this snitching if you put a white man in jail?
Yeah. Anybody's in jail because of you, you're a snitch. Or it could be the ops or your mans. You're right. Simple as that. Like all these extra shit, like yo, if you make a lawsuit, you're snitching. Nigga, what? Yo, how is a civil lawsuit snitching? Like,
Yeah, I don't think civil suits is snitching. Man. If
Act
that's
told
the
me
case,
if I went into Walmart, slipped, and I sued Walmart,
I'm suing
snitching.
the shit out Walmart, nigga.
He said I'm snitching. He asked if that's snitching.
Yeah, if that's the case, 50 Cent the biggest snitch because that nigga's suing mad people.
Yeah, AJ, you don't get what we're saying. We're saying if you're a street dude and you run into your op and your op gives you the beats, can you sue your op? You said suing your op is part of the game. I said, damn, the streets is really a myth.
You can sue the nigga if you don't. Well, you can't sue because you gotta speak on the violence that happened. So that is snitching.
Yeah, no. Imagine you're gonna sue him for being violent to you. Like, yo, he
Yeah, that's snitching.
It's like this. I don't believe that. Cause
police gotta make a report and all of that shit.
No, they don't. You see, 40 got sued the game. Did the police get involved? No.
Nah, a lot of people consider
it's like this, fact.
A lot
like
of people
you see all these
consider that
girls suing, bro. All these people suing fucking these rappers and shit like that. Nigga, they not going to jail. Also, that doesn't work like that. So you get no legal trouble at all. Like you just lose money if you lose lawsuit. That's it.
So AJ, so you telling me I could sue Brick Baby for having Crips to kind of jump me and swing on me, and that's not snitching?
If you want to, nigga, you've talked about it 24/7 on here. So, nigga, what's the difference from you talking in front of 20,000 people to dropping a lawsuit?
Hey, yo, that nigga Corn challenged Fearbuck to a fight? What the hell?
Yeah, I ate and shit.
Anybody know how Fearbuck even look? Is he black?
Nigga, I didn't even know what Corn looked like until today.
Oh, no, I know how Corn look.
That nigga look like a real gay Atlanta nigga.
That's good, bro. A lot of stopping the violence.
I do. Next time for sure. Hey, Corn, you gotta fight my boy Fearbuck. Hey, Corn, we'll set it up.
Oh, shit. How does Fearbuck look like?
Nobody knows that. Hey, Corn got the Playboy Cardi piercing, Zach.
Nah, they call that aura, bro.
Heck, I call that a nigga that's a bottom.
What you mean?
Right, that nigga might be zesty, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who, Corn?
Yeah.
Corn smashed all them OnlyFans girls.
Yeah, I don't make you not sus. Nigga play with Cardi, fuck Ruby Rose and Iggy. And that nigga is dead. That nigga's wearing thongs.
Playboy Cardi straight though.
AJ, you can't say that when Meek be looking like a gay cowboy. Meek in every picture look like a gay cowboy off of Brokeback Mountain.
And he had matching outfits with Diddy, so we got to be honest with that one.
Like a nigga wearing a thong is crazy.
Yo,
if you talk to Diddy, why you ask him about the Meek outfit shit?
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why I asked him about it? Because nigga, you might be like, yo,
you didn't want to have to come back and say, yo, the nigga said, yo, he accidentally had the same outfit as Meek on. You didn't want to ask him about none of that shit, Hack. Why you ask him?
I want to ask him about that and him say, yo, I'm gonna get my boo Meek Mill to beat you up.
Nah, Hack, you didn't want to hear the truth because you wanted to keep running with the lie.
Yo, AJ, thanks for bringing that up. Yo, Act, what was the conversation with you and Lil Baby like? Because you ain't never really speak on this.
I ain't gonna lie to you, facts. I heard whim, apply pressure.
I want to know the convo. We want to know the convo.
I told y'all.
Nah, you ain't really tell us. You told us a little bit, like a little 2-second part, bro.
Nah, Baby texted me this morning though. Baby texted me this morning. He sent me some TikTok shit. I guess you know the problem with Baby. I don't think he watches full streams. He watches like short shit. So he was like, "Yo, what's the point of getting on the phone with you? Like, if you still like talking shit and stuff like that." I'm like, "Bro, I haven't been talking shit about you. I didn't like your album," and I told him again. I texted him. I'm like, "Bro, I didn't like." I'm like, "Wait. None of this meant that I'm gonna say I love your music. If you thought that was us getting on the phone, we should have never got on the phone." I was making personal attacks to you. Like, I was calling you retarded. I was making fun of everything about your personal being. That was because, of course, that was my response to you dissing me. We talked, that's cool. This album, I didn't like it that much. And because I didn't like it that much, I think I was pretty fair. I said, he sounded a little bit dated. I'm not fucking with it. Then he brought up some shit like about like his label. He's like, "Yo, but you said my label, something with TikTok," and I'm like, "They did. Like, they have a TikTok impersonating me that they were promoting your album from." And I said, "I didn't say that as a bad thing towards you. Your label's doing what they need to do. You did great first week, 140. That's what's supposed to happen. Like, a label is supposed to. Let me tell you this: if your label ain't going by any means necessary to promote you, that is not a good thing." His label did what they needed to do. I just don't fuck with this album like that. And I told him, I said, "Yo, you say you got 2 more albums coming this year. You got Dominique and Wham. Oh, no, that's Wham just came out. Dominique is coming soon. I'll check it out. Maybe if that's for me, I'll say I like it. But this one I didn't like. And what's the other one called? CBFW, the collab tape. If it's cool, I like it. You know, I think, you know, this is where sometimes we get like this little disagreement with like artists and like streamers. Bro, okay, maybe the me and Baby thing is a little bit different because like it got personal a little bit. But like these artists kind of like, it's odd how they trying to like act like they don't want your approval, but then if you don't like it, they act like what? Bro, like it just is what it is. And also, you got to take it in stride. If people don't like it, they don't like it. You know what I mean? I saw him respond to Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat gave it a 6.5 out of 10, and I thought that was interesting. You know what I mean? Hold on, real quick. Hold on. The fuck? Hold on. Wait, where is that? Okay. Yeah, so this was his response to like Kyson. Oh, it's private. No, it's not Kyson. It was Kyson. Kyson, Lil Baby.
It was Kai. Black, I'm keeping it 100 with you.
And wait,
I think Kai got to move out. I think Kai got to move out of Atlanta.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. I want to play his response to Kai. Actually, damn, it got taken down. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. Kai Cenat, Lil Baby. There's a video. What the fuck? Is this about to show me porn or something like this? What the hell? Whoa. Why did Kai Cenat and Lil Baby pull these videos up? Oh,
reviewed the project. Were you able to see that review and what did you think of it?
Here we go.
I not have reviewed the project. Were you able to see that review and what did you think of it?
I seen like little clips of it, but people like Castanet, I feel like they like younger. You know, like they ain't gonna really to understand how I'm coming. You kind of gotta be a little older to get it.
Who do you think is like the right age demographic?
See, that's something that's like changed anyway, because I never would think no age demographic good to like rate music unless you're like a music person. The screamers and the people who like do reviews is like they personal opinion.
So you're an artist who still like respects the opinion of a music pundit or like a journalist or someone who's.
I respect everybody's opinion. Everybody got opinions. Cause that's a part of like the new generation. They don't even have that when I first started dropping it. You might got 1 or 2 people who do like reviews. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like more of a, I don't know what to call it. What it be now though. I could honestly see it be like. It's just like to go viral. I see people post like they hate a song, but they still playing the song.
And so that's kind of what you've stopped paying as much attention to.
I ain't never paid attention to that type, but now I just see it more. But I never paid attention to it.
Now I hate when rappers do that. Yo, I don't really care about that. No, yes you do. right? Like, oh, I don't pay attention to it. Well, you obviously did pay attention to it, right? Like, now I disagree with him on this, and I constantly am telling rappers, y'all got to get in tune with the people who listen to you. I do think Baby think his main audience is something that is not. I think Baby thinks it's maybe dudes that's over 25 and street dudes. That's his main audience. I don't think that. Yo, his main audience is kids. Kai Cenat is 23 years old. Kai might be older than the average Baby fan. Like, if Lil Baby feels like Kai is too young for the demographic that listens to his music, he might not believe that Kai is in his demographic. And I think, I try to like also see the rapper side from time to time. I think it's because Baby's going out and he's seeing hood niggas that's probably older that's fucking with him, which they do. But that's not your main audience. Like, all y'all rappers' main audience is some 20-year-old kid. Those are if you're popular, that's your audience. Let me not say nothing. There's barely anything that's incredibly popular that is so popular it's mainstream that the main audience isn't kids in their 20s. So when he says that Kai's a little bit young, I'm like, yo, I've never heard a rapper say, yo, yeah, Kai or 23 is too young to get my music. So, I think he just probably didn't like Kai's response or like his review. And I get it, you know what I mean? But all I would just say to him is that, yo, just take it in stride, bro. Pause. Like, just take it in stride. Like, yo, you make the music. If Kai or myself or whoever don't like this project, we like another one. It's fine. And I've tried to give him some credit and try to be positive while doing it, right? It's like, dog, I think the great thing that Baby's doing, he's continually dropping. He's not saying, oh man, if y'all don't like this, something. No, he says he's gonna drop more music. It's okay. I think he just got to build a little bit more momentum back up. Like I always keep telling you, music is about momentum, right? And when people feel like you've lost it, it makes them harder to like your music. Yes, it does matter. Grind it up a little bit, and I think you'll be fine. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, no, I mean, I respect, I respect the fact that he's trying, but with all due respect, I don't think Baby understands the full scope of the people who listen to him, or maybe the conversation that's happening around his music. You know what I mean? No, it's not just academics who was saying whatever about you, make people not like it. I think people are looking at the music a little bit like fatigued with it.
Hey, let's be honest, man. That nigga need Gunna.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think we definitely like them as a duo.
I said, let's be honest. Lil Baby need Gunna. Like, a nigga need Gunna bad.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
You feel like y'all at the space to have a conversation or nah?
Bro, don't we have conversations?
No, I'm talking about on camera.
I don't really care about camera conversations because, like, yo, the only conversation I could tell that he would probably want to have a conversation is if I'm like dick sucking him on camera, which that's not gonna happen. So It's like, I'd rather us be able to speak as men. Like, okay, yo, damn, why are you saying that? Like, yo, I feel like you dissing me or blah blah blah. I'm cool with that. Yeah. If you ask me, I think he doesn't really see what maybe we're saying, right? And I always caution artists when y'all brag about, oh yeah, I don't see shit like that. That's a problem. Like the people who are winning, let's say a Playboy Cardi, and I don't want to compare him to nobody, but like these people are very in tune with what people are saying. Even Drake at his peak is in tune with what people are saying. Like, it's like even little TJ, when little TJ said, oh yeah, I'm too cool. Like, yo, who's Platboy Max? Bro, get in tune. You got to get in tune. You know what I mean? You got to get in tune. This is your job. This is your livelihood and career. You should know whose opinion affects these things. I'm not saying you got to be nice to them, but you got to know what the conversation is, right? Like, yeah, I don't particularly agree with people when they're saying, a lot of people are saying today Drake is a snitch and this, that, and third, but I'd be capping if I was like, oh, I never heard nobody say that about him. Yeah, that's a conversation people are having today. It is what it is.
But do you feel like Lil TJ really didn't know who Blackboy Max was, or is just arrogance?
I think so. Yo, rappers are so stuck in their own world, bro. Like, literally, they're so stuck in their own world, bro. Like, I don't think he's lying. And I don't think that Baby's lying when he says, yeah, like, when I talk to Baby literally says, bro, I only see shit on TikTok. And it made sense. When he sent me shit today, it was 2 TikToks. Makes sense. You know? But I think these rappers definitely have to respect the opinion and the you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. TJ definitely didn't know who Max was.
No, of course. No, I agree.
He said it like, who's the main nigga? Like, before Max asked him to stop smoking the first time, you'll see him say like, who's the main nigga? Like, and that's like, he gotta be an idiot, because I mean, the nigga in the middle, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga that's sitting in the middle is like most likely the main nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yeah. Another thing I didn't understand either is where TJ said that he had issues with Bass Swag or whatever the case may be. I didn't understand why would he give him a handshake.
I don't know either.
Like that, yeah, that was weird to me.
Because Act be acting like niggas is like that.
Well, so here's the thing. Bass Swag isn't TJ's op, right? So Bass Swag just represents, it's like, put it like this. Say AJ used to hang with me. Now AJ hangs with Meek Mill. So when I'm in a spot with AJ, I'm a little bit more vigilant because I'm like, damn, I don't see this nigga no more unless he's with Meek. If Meek walk in here, it might be a problem. So yeah, I don't really got a problem with you, but now it is kind of tense because I know you be with somebody who I'm not too fond of. You get what I'm saying? Now, there's a clip where they call, like, you know, Bass Swag corny a few times. Yeah, if you're gonna say that, you shouldn't adapt him. I'll be honest with you.
That's my point.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll wrap this Baby stuff up by saying, man, he has to pay attention to the internet if he's gonna get past his phase, though. Because here's the thing too, and this is where, like, you know, even with them like messaging me, right? Like, there's nothing positive I'm gonna say about Baby that's gonna go viral. And right, but I'm not gonna sit here and dick suck him. It's just not gonna happen. So I'm gonna say something that I might like, and then I might say something I don't like. The thing that I don't like, everybody's gonna repost. Like, again, I hate the word hate train, but right now the internet has chose him as the guy that they want to see in the fall off arc. Okay? Whether his music actually reflects it or not, they've selected him. Now, unlike, say, like a Meek Mill, I don't think he's like an asshole or he doesn't come across like arrogant like that. But it's easier for it to happen to you when you're ignorant of, like, just literally what's happening. You get what I'm saying? And I think if he was a little bit more aware of that, he could kind of counteract it a little bit well, right? Like, bro, music, yo, for whatever reason, black people love ignorance, bro. Yo, like, your music is your job. Like, yo, I never checked so-and-so, which affects music. No, bro, if I'm a streamer, that's like me saying, oh, yeah, I never go check the Twitch page. I never go check to see who be on Twitch lit. I don't be checking. Okay, ignorance doesn't really help you, man. Like, you're supposed to know these things, right? Again, you're supposed to know these things even more during times like this. Because when you're popping, who cares? Everything's going for you. But then, you know, when things are looking a little bit, you know, figure it out. And again, I think Baby gonna figure it out. I honestly do feel he's gonna figure it out. It's just that people had high standards for him, and with that is gonna come a lot of pressure. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes with him. We'll see, right? If I'm in my own head thinking, I think that Dominique album might be something that I'm more into because I'm tired of Birkin bag raps from him. Like, yeah, I'm cool. I don't need to know who got a Birkin, who got a range, who got new titties. I get it. Hopefully, Dominique, we could get some more heartfelt songs, you know, maybe an Emotionally Scarred, maybe a Close Friends. And he did kind of have a little bit of that. I'm not giving it a whole review again, but yo, everybody send Lil Baby some love for me, man. Because, like, again, I'm really, y'all should know. Y'all know when I'm on a rapper's head top, I got 30,000 jokes. And, yeah, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Like, y'all would just see through it, be like, Ak, you really like the album? No, I really like the album. I thought there were some slight moments that were cool, but nothing that compared to, like, My Turn. But doesn't mean that a nigga can't come back, right? And watch, they gonna mix that up on TikTok. He gonna look like I'm hating again. He gonna send me, yo, Ak, why my son send me this? Like, bro, why you hating on me like that, bro? Anyway.
Hey, yo, Ak.
What up?
Yo, Corday want to sit and talk with you, man. Me and him been like having a couple conversations and everything, and talk about a couple things you've been critiquing him about.
Shout out to Corday. I love Corday. Corday's my guy.
Yeah, me and him been talking a lot lately, bro. So I was just saying, yo, he fam, like he really a South Carolina nigga. He really a Carolina nigga.
Oh, that's fire.
So he been tapping in with the movement.
No, that's dope.
But he said he wants to sit down and talk to you. So let me know when we can set that up.
All right, got you. Yo. Yo, Fabio. Yo, let me tell you this, man. Yo, Fabio, I love you, and this is not meant to be no diss. Yo, it's like every gangster rapper is the dumbest nigga on earth. Yo, Fabio Foreign can't spell 2 consecutive words correctly. This shit is crazy, bro. Like, yo, Fabio Foreign, I knew Fabio Foreign was like a special type. Like, yo, you know when I ain't trying to call him stupid, but you know you something else
stupid,
when
nigga.
autocorrect can't even help you. Like, even autocorrect is like, man, fuck this shit, man. You got it, bro. This nigga was spelling Miami, nigga, and I don't know what he spelled. This nigga spelled like merengue or something. He don't know what he was typing. This is where I'm like, yo, Fabio on them niggas, he don't even sound it out. He just know the first letter, and that's it. And he just type a bunch after. I ain't gonna lie, man. It
You
says
seen
going
what he
viral
said,
for
demonic?
spelling. He says this world demonique. This world is demonique. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, this is why yo. Sometimes I be seeing how stupid rappers are. I'm like, I gotta give him credit for getting this far in life. You know, like a nigga like Meek Mill, I don't even know how his heart and his brain work at the same time. The mere fact he turned to a millionaire, that's like a Make-A-Wish kid, bro. We gotta just clap it up. We criticizing these niggas too much. These niggas can't spell simple words. This nigga was trying to write demonic, he write demonique. Like, bruh, he's a millionaire and he's rich as fuck, and he got a new song. You heard his new song? I like his new song, Platboy Max. Like, yo, he got far in life, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That nigga was spelling Lil Baby album.
That's what I thought he said it was on. Then you got this genius over here. Even the picture looked like sped. He said, yo, sell TikTok to me. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Bro, we got to do an IQ test around like 3 or 4 rappers. I guarantee we add it up, it won't get to 100. This is crazy. Yo, if you ever want to go to...
What's wrong with me trying to buy TikTok? Like, I'm lost. Now, I'm not getting that one. You gotta explain it, Ak. I bet you it's mad niggas. Yo, facts. Do you get what's the problem with that?
Yo.
Hey, AJ, you know, like the old heads that be outside of the gas station asking for $1, and they gonna tell you, "Hey, let me buy something off of you." Are you gonna let them niggas buy something off of you?
I don't even think Meek got the money to buy TikTok, to be honest.
Yo,
Nigga,
what
do you got?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Fabio, I think autocorrect is broke on his phone. He need an update. Tory went crazy on that verse. Boy like a musical genius. yo, I'm telling you, I think certain rappers know what it is. They just keep fucking up on purpose, bro. Fabio for misspellings. Typo. Let's just look typo. Yo, this nigga, look. Houston. Nah, this was crazy.
All right, what's the problem? These are big words, nigga.
Yo, nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Mamie. Fabio stands with the Jewish people. No cap. No way, bro. Oh, shit. Sneaky ass Garafe. Oh, shit. Nah, Fabio is a movie, man. Yo, I felt like when Fabio got bored, man, the doctor taught him a few words, and he never learned nothing else afterwards. Movie, viral, and bow. That's it. They said that's all you need in life. You're going to be a millionaire, kid. All right? He never learned a goddamn thing after that, man. Holy.
These are big-ass words that he's misspelling, nigga. What's the problem?
Nah, look at this.
Yo,
look at this.
Question for you. I like your jewelry, but can you spell jewelry?
Can I spell jewelry? Who told you to ask me that question?
I made it up myself.
All right. Yeah, yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to spell it?
Yeah.
I thought it was a yes or no question.
No, spell it out loud.
All right, jewelry. J-E.
Yo, no.
W-L-E-R-Y.
All right.
Too easy.
That was wrong.
Oh, what?
Nah, shout out to
nigga, that's how you
man.
spell it?
Nah, shout out to Favi, man.
Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I wouldn't have
knew
spelled it
Favi
also.
was a movie when I realized it's not only spelling, he couldn't count. Yo, they asked Favi his age, and he was trying to calculate it.
It just like I had to grow up instantly. Like I had to grow up like
Movie,
instantly.
viral, bow.
I had to change. I had to grow up instantly. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, like how old were you at the time?
How was what year is this now? 2020? It's now 4 years ago?
2016.
I was 4 years ago.
No, 2000.
Now it's 2020, right?
Yeah.
That was 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
At least he got, 2020 is 4 years away from 2016. Yo, I fuck with it.
Yeah, so for 4 years, I was like, I mean, it just like.
Yo, shit. Nah, I rock with Favi, man. Favi got far. Matter of fact, let me play his song, man. Platboy Max, man. I like that song.
Get up my Deasley. Nah, shit fire.
Nah, Fabio is hilarious.
Hey, I might have to pair in the music video.
Yeah, she like, boy, you better not cheat. I'm like, tell us how I gotta be. That's why I gotta leave. I smoke the blunt with viral for the week. I got a lot of money. Me the streamer, make them hot as me. That's why I gotta leave. I smoke the.
I ain't gonna lie though, it's the illiterate rappers that be like damn near making all the hits. You know why? Like all they do is mumble. They don't really know words, so they find somewhere to make it harmonic. You feel what I'm saying?
Running with viral for the week. Goddamn, get off my Deasley. Damn, get off my Deasley. Goddamn, get off my Deasley. Damn, get off my Deasley. Damn, Deasley. Damn, Deasley. Damn, Deasley.
Yo, imagine if his label said before we drop the song, spell the word Deasley. Song would never come out.
Damn, Deasley. I'm not these rappers, I got real bands. In the crib, bustin' my tail lil dance. I don't troll, I do it for the real fans. Play this song and turn it with my little man.
Wait, he say he busting his what? His Ty Lil dance?
I don't troll, I do it for the real fans. Play this song and turn it with my little man. Am I right? Damn.
And I really got black.
I'm not these rappers, I got real bands. In the crib. crib, bustin' my Ty Lil dance. I don't troll, I do.
What the hell is a Ty Lil dance?
He has a whole dance on TikTok. You never seen Ty Lil's dance?
No.
Yeah, that shit viral.
How you go?
Yo, next time I link up
My
with you, we got
wheelchair
Ty Lil
ass
dance.
can't do that shit.
Wait, is he doing a Ty Lil dance in here?
Nigga, Hank, you really never seen Ty Lil's dance?
Bro, is it called Ty Lil dance?
I
Yes.
guess. Nah, that shit
He
viral.
like hops. He like almost like it looked like a bunny hop, nigga.
Is it this? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. Every time I feel like I'm about to see some porn on Twitter, bro, this shit is crazy.
I got real bands in the crib, bustin' my Ty Lil dance. I don't troll, I do it for the real fans. Play this song and turn it with my little man. And my real name Max. And I really got plaques. Yeah, double digits, no cap. I'm the real Black Boy Max. Black Boy Max.
I didn't get a hit.
Black Boy Max. Black Boy Max. I'm the real Black Boy Max. In the crib, counting on my plaques. Tell constant that react to that. Nigga never say I'm whack.
That's
Look up Ty Lil coming out at Ice Spice show. Ty Lil doing his dance at Ice Spice show. You'll see it.
Okay, Ice Spice. Hey, that's another thing I would say to rappers. Like, yo, you know what would help Baby? A sense of humor. Like if he was joking, like sometimes these rappers be looking real mad. Like they be looking like they're really upset over some shit that could be. Oh, is this the dance right here?
We can have.
Yo, twin is not to be happy about act when niggas.
Is this right here? Is this right here?
I can't see it yet. Like a little hop, nigga.
You gotta be able to set it. It's like voguing. That's it? Nah, that's too much voguing, right? Too much hip action for me, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, it's not. Nigga, I'm posting in chat, nigga. It's not the dance.
Wait, is it this right here?
Falling, dreaming.
Yeah, that's it right there.
In your sleep, I know you want to cry all night.
Oh yeah, yep, that's it, yep.
Okay, this is kind of alright. That's not that bad. I thought it was like some gay shit. Yeah, I'm tired of all these zesty ass dances, man. All these niggas like they got too much movement in their hips, man. Do some simple shit that we could fuck with.
Nigga, did you see Ty Lil said nigga after the mafia on his dad was disappointed in him?
Oh really?
Yeah, he said he did too much gay shit. His dad told him like, yo, bro, what's up with those gay shit you doing?
No way.
Yo, I thought you was about to do the dance.
Ty Lil straight though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yo, he doing yo, Ack, what's up with your boy? What's up with this nigga Kai, bro? Doing all this gay shit, like,
Kai
yo,
Cenat?
bitch, Bebo! Like, what's up with that, bro?
Who, Kai Cenat?
Yes,
Nah,
nigga,
Kai got
he
a
just
girlfriend.
mad.
He not gay.
He doesn't, bro. Why he be doing that little sexy ass gay shit, bro?
Yo, this the hardest walkout of all time. Look at this nigga Yachty, man. Yachty a legend just for this. This is the hardest walkout ever. Crowd making me He went crazy. No.
So, you got no problem with Kai acting like Rakai?
Huh?
Kai literally acts like that little kid that was on his stream that does mad gay shit. Kai, he acting like him. How you feel about that?
Nigga be like, bitch.
Wait.
Yeah, just like that. Bitch be bald. Like, bitch.
Wait.
Like, yes, bitch.
Wait.
Like,
Are you trying to tell me that you think Kai Cenat's acting homosexual?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm asking these questions legitimately. I really don't know. Is that the meta right now that black men are acting gay, or do you think that they're just gay?
Act. If you acting gay, bro, like
Kai
nigga,
don't act gay though. Like Kai's like a fun-loving guy. He's not gay.
Act. We're from the hood, bro. It ain't it ain't funny to like Kai from the Bronx, bro. It's like being gay ain't funny, bro. Like
Hey, AJ,
what does he
AJ,
do
how
that?
you can call Consonant acting gay, but you can't call out Meek for acting gay?
Wait, hold on. What
if
does
Meek
Kai
did that
do?
shit, nigga, I would say the same thing.
Wait. What does Kai do that you think that it's like gay in nature?
I just told you, Act. Bitch, Beatbo, bitch. Like, nigga, watch him react to Fabio Foreign. Act. Pull it up. Watch him react to Fabio Foreign's song. To Max. Watch that. And if you telling me that nigga's not being gay, you're lying.
Wait, so you're saying that he reacted to Fabio and it was homosexual. All right,
Watch it. Fabio Foreign, the Max song.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a little bit of a mixed mood. I haven't seen shit. Look, for some reason, dude. How do we involve Consonant? Everybody put hashtag how do we involve Consonant? Everybody put hashtag how the do we involve Consonant?
22 months, love you.
Go ahead and drop it in the chat real quick. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so listen. Alright, okay, wait, hold on though. I haven't seen nothing. I said I'm not gonna cheat on my chat. I said, hey, listen, I'm not even gonna cheat on the chat.
You can skip
I'm gonna do
start
everything right
playing
here. Right here, live and direct. Okay? Bruce Wayne, look at his okay? I'm gonna be calm. I'm gonna lie. I might get hate for this. He get me to react to this shit for real. It's catchy though.
How's he being gay?
I'm gonna turn it with my little man. Oh my gosh, she's a 3.
I got a lot of money. Need a streamer. Damn. Disney. I'm not these rappers. I got real.
Wait, are you talking about like the movements in the chair?
Yeah, when he's in the chair, you see, he like at some point he just goes mad gay. Like,
it's a fire intro, low key. But it ain't a diss. We could go hang up the Amiri chat. I'm about to go hang the Amiri outfit out. Chat. Oh my god, I almost pulled it out, bro. I'm about to go hang it up back in the closet and shit. I almost backed it out. That was a close one. The song not really, really good, but it sound like a oh, so he like
I got a lot of money.
This nigga got a theme.
And my real name Max.
Oh!
Nah, I don't think he acting gay, bro.
Favi got great marketing behind that song.
I ain't gonna lie. I watch, but he a kid though, and I don't know. Like I was born in a different country, so I don't know. The kid that be working with him or whatever. Listen, man. When he get a girlfriend, I'm gonna throw a party because the way this nigga be moving. His name Rikai or some shit. Oh my god.
I fuck with her.
Brother, I ain't gonna hold you, brother.
Hey, they can't take
I don't know, man. I don't know how the youth growing up these days, man. I think even Kevin Hart was like, yo, bro, like some of your
yo, even Kai sleeping in. You didn't see him sleeping in the same bed with Speed. Nigga, would you act? Nigga, you and Joe Budden do a 24-hour stream. Nigga, yeah, sleep in the same bed. You rocking with that?
Nah, I wouldn't do that, but here's the thing. Kai makes innocent content that like even kids could consume, so no one's thinking about fucking. When you watch a Kai Cenat stream, right? And I think that's good for him not to make his shit too edgy, where like it's mad. Like play this. If it was a Deshae Frost stream, yeah, that's mad mo. That's crazy, right? Because Deshae gonna have his mom BBL right here. I ain't gonna lie, Deshae look like This shade look like all you need is one bottle of baby oil and shit is gonna go left. You feel me? Kai, he be keeping the shit mad PG, like, you know, like he'll have some jokes in there, but he
So
ain't.
you jacking that with them doing that?
What you mean? Like, yeah, bro, it's mad harmless, bro. Like everybody sleeping in the same room. It's not like they're cuddling. They're sleeping in the same room. Like,
okay, so you and Joe Budden do a 24-hour stream. You would potentially sleep on the same Tempur-Pedic as him.
You know, all right. So Kai is all right. So Kai is like the person who could connect. All right, so if Kai did a stream with me and Joe, and it's like a 24-hour stream, and it's like, yo, your bed's there, your bed's there, and your bed's there, and we're all in the same room. Yeah, I'm sorry, my nigga. I don't think
I didn't say act. No, they were sleeping on the exact same bed. I'm talking about sharing the bed, like how you do with your girlfriend.
Bro, are they cuddling in the bed, bro?
So would you do it? I'm asking you, would you do that, nigga?
Bro,
that's all I'm asking.
Bro, it's a Kai Sinat non-sexual stream, my nigga. Yo, you sleep over there. Yo, I shared the bed with my brothers when I was younger, bro.
Yo, act again, your brother, your
toe.
brother
Head
and
to toe.
a random nigga is different.
Yo, head to toe. I'm kind of like.
Yo, act. So right now, as a grown man, you would sleep in the same bed as your brother.
As a grown man.
Yeah, but you sleep in the same bed as your brother. I mean, right now, tonight. Nigga, you go to bed, you woke upstairs, your brother's in the bed. Are you laying down in that same bed? Yes or no?
I mean, well, that wouldn't be our reality at this point. But like, if that was necessary, okay, head to toe, like we've done before in the past. Like,
nigga, they weren't head to toe, act. They were head to head.
Okay, were they cuddling, bro? Like now you're making it like, are they cuddling, dog?
Alright, so I'm asking you, act. Now you said your brother. Okay, cool. Would you do that with Leaf? You and Leaf sleep in the same bed. Would you do that?
That's not my reality right now. With sleeping in the bed with any other person. What I'm saying is that
Kai don't gotta do it either, nigga. Bro, niggas take a shower together too.
All right, bro. Kai is not gay. I don't even think he's doing like a Aiden or whatever, trying to like.
Yo, act. He's doing the same shit Rakai's doing. So if you calling Rakai gay, why you not calling Kai gay?
Well, Rakai's like a little kid, so I'm not really calling him gay. I'm just saying, like, you know, right now, you know, let him mature a little bit. Let him figure out what he into. You feel me?
So, act. I'm saying, if Kai's doing the same shit that Rakai is doing, why does that not make him zesty also?
Bro, I look at Kai's stream like it's SNL, bro. It's like a nigga SNL show. Like,
okay,
like he's adopting to his guests. Like, there's nothing about Kai that says gay.
Okay. So, act. Kai says, yo, act. We need to do the sleepover stream, act. Are you doing it? Yes or no?
What's wrong with the sleepover stream?
All right, so you're doing it.
I think that'd be fire.
That'd be fire.
So boom,
AJ, we're not cuddling.
It's time to go to bed. Time to go to bed, nigga. It's one bed. What are you doing? One Tempur-Pedic bed. What are you doing?
Yo, shit, you over there, I'm over there.
So he just go on the left side, you go on the right side, and I go to sleep.
Yes.
Yo, AJ, you gave a fire idea though.
Now it's time to wake up, take a shower. Y'all both going to the shower together too?
AJ, nobody's showering. Yo, AJ, where you come up with these?
Nigga, Kai and Steve showered together. What are you talking about?
Oh, they're doing it as a joke. Clearly, like it's kind of like.
Oh my god! No, yo, you be trolling, bro.
It's kind of like.
Nigga, how is that a joke? They got in the shower together, turned the water on, and they got soap. They look like prison. It look like prison shit, nigga. That's what I'm trying to ask you, Ek. Are you hopping in that shower, nigga,
Yo, AJ,
and taking a shower
too?
Be
honest with you, like, even if they don't want to admit it, Kai Sinat and Speed, they make content, and their content is supposed to be a little bit wholesome and like innocent. They're playing Roblox for like 55 hours. They're playing like this isn't the Freakathon stream, okay? Like I love my boy the Shay, but nigga, they were calling his subathon the not the frostathon, they said the freakathon. Like, you know what I mean? Like that type of stream, you probably tune in, you trying to see some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like Kai's stream, like it was mad wholesome scene. It felt like a younger brother, a middle brother, and a pops with Kevin, Drewski, and him. Like, I thought that was amazing. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Ak, I'm a grown ass man. I'm not sleeping in no bed with another man.
Oh my god.
Ak, I'm not sleeping. Ak, I have a strict one penis rule in my bed. It could be as many vaginas, Ak. One penis and one penis only. And that belongs to
Hey.
and that penis is
Yo, y'all hold it down for a second.
attached to me.
Give me like 1 minute. Y'all hold down for a second, right?
Yo, Ak is trolling,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm trying. Nah, I think that'd be a fire stream. Though you said AJ with academics and Joe Biden. I think that'd be fire stream.
Hey, I was just saying that because I'm like, nigga, Ak is not sleeping in the same bed as this nigga, bro. Like, nigga, that nigga get banned from Jamaica once they see that shit on the fucking TV screen, nigga.
AJ, are you down to do a 20v1 and Academy 20v1? Would you come to the East Coast for that?
Who?
Would you come to the East Coast for a 20v1?
Who?
With Ryan with the sauce.
How's that?
He a YouTuber. Look him up. He a big YouTuber.
Sure.
All right.
AJ Cardi said sure too
Nigga,
bad.
Fang gotta be there, yo. Ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna try to find us about some biddies and wheelchairs with facts for the 20v1 to pull up too.
Yeah, you know I got a wheelchair wifey.
But nah,
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Ak be trolling, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, AJ, you seen that the Woos and the Chos stopping beef?
So what?
The Woos and the Chos, you seen that they stopped beefing? Like they ending the beef?
I did not see that.
Yeah, they pushing peace. The Woos and the Chos.
Really?
So 22G's not out no more?
I don't I don't know if all of them with it, but I know that majority of them is pushing peace.
Oh, that's good.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they.
New York coming together.
Yo, Ak be trolling. No, I can't believe Ak be trolling like this, bro.
Oh,
Nigga talking about he getting the bed. Nigga, that nigga get banned from Jamaica that day, nigga. Hey, little nigga, you know they banned that nigga in this canter from like Turkey or some shit. Nigga, they had banned this nigga Ak from Jamaica. You won't be able to go back.
Man, stop it.
I gotta watch that Vibes interview. I seen the first part, but I gotta watch the full John.
The full what?
The full interview. Vibes Cartel.
Yo, let me ask. I do want to ask this question because I'm trying to also like calm the waters between both groups. I feel like rappers these days are getting more and more upset with streamers, but it's kind of like almost like a power control imbalance a little bit. Like even like I'm looking at this Lil Baby Kai Cenat like tweet where it says where Lil Baby says whatever about Kai, and it has 30,000 likes, and everybody's respond to it, and everybody's like, "Yo," they're basically backing Kai. Then I look at the Max thing with Fabio Foreign and TJ, everybody backing Max. Yo, it feels like there's a slight divide, but like rappers don't realize like, yo, bro, in most public situations, I want to throw me in the mix because I'll be getting to the bullshit. In most public situations, fans are going to agree or side with a streamer over a rapper, mostly because, yo, that streamer is probably more down to earth and just like kind of representative to the fans that's actually consuming the music. You get what I'm saying? And like, and we're still seeing rappers kind of like dismiss streamers like, oh, who is that? Or, oh,
nigga, why would they care?
What do you mean, why would they care?
Nigga, why would they care? Nigga, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that nigga.
And that's the problem. The rappers is arrogant. You feel me? They don't understand that the streamers actually got communities.
Hey, you gotta realize when they feel disrespected by a nigga, they like, yo, bro, I slap this nigga. Like, who's this nerdy ass nigga?
But even the thing below TJ, it wasn't no Platboy Max ain't disrespect him. He was actually very polite. He was
Nah, he
very
did not
polite.
say, yo, can you put that out? Thank you. Before a nigga even put it
Yes,
out, it sounded crazy, bro.
that's manners and respect.
Nigga, saying thank you before I even do it is respectful, bro?
Yeah.
No, it's not, bro.
Because I gotta get back to the stream and focus on the stream. But the
Well,
rappers
you can say Max. If I'm Max, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm gonna do it all stream. That's one. I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna pull gang to the side, or I'm gonna just pull gang to the side, like, yo, you know, Airbnb gang, like, you know, I'm not trying to like, violate or some shit like that. Can you just stop smoking?
Hey, by the way, I heard DDG say something. And he explained the meta. Like, it's like, yo, y'all rappers should want to be linking with some of these streamers because, like, right now the hits that are coming out, the streamers are kind of helping, right?
Mm-hmm.
But heck, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Max, I slap Lil TJ. I would slap him.
Nah.
You would slap Lil TJ.
Yeah, I would slap him. I was like, yo, if I was Max, I'm like, yo, can you put your blunt out?
What the fuck?
Put the next puff would have caused 5 fingers to go across his face.
I don't think rappers understand the streamer world. I don't think that they get it, like how streamers is real personal with their supporters and their fans and shit. And I don't think rappers understand that the relationship that the streamers have with their audience to the relationship that they have with their audience is way more personal. So the streamer's audience is way more willing to protect them and way more willing to stand up for them and defend them because of that personal relationship. You know what I mean?
By the way, not to cut you off, did somebody bot my motherfucking Hey chat, is my fucking the Academy page botted? Nah.
Yo, Drake gonna sue you, Ack.
Bro,
Watch out.
Yo, cause I'm looking at it. We've been averaging 5,000 the whole night.
Oh,
and then all of a sudden it jumped to 30,000. Bro, who's bought my shit, bro? Please get y'all bots away from me.
You think it's botted or somebody rated you?
Bro, ain't no raid on YouTube. Yo, bro, please, y'all get y'all bots away from me. I don't want no bots. I like looking at my numbers at the end of the night thinking these are real people, man. This extra little, yes, somebody botted it. It looks like maybe like 25,000 or something. Or
you got the Neon special?
Nigga, Drake proving a point.
Nigga, Neon do not bot his. Neon do not bot
Yeah,
his
Ack, you got the Neon special right now. And fuck that nigga Neon. He's a bitch. I want to fight that nigga on Aiden Raw stream. Facts.
Oh, I seen you press him.
Yeah, I want to fight that nigga on Aiden stream.
Yo,
he ducking me, bro.
Yo, chat, that is not real. Okay, that is. Yo,
nigga said act bots.
Yo, that is crazy. Somebody said you see 5K on your end. Okay, we're around 5K, but it's messing up my average for the night because usually I combine that in the King Academics and the Twitch. Anyway, all right, damn.
Yo, you think I should get a squabbling on Aiden's card on February 1st or what, man?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, AJ. I fuck with you, but like, yo, I heard Neon is athletic. He beat LiAngelo Ball in basketball. He probably could box you up, bro.
Yo, Ack, we could do this. We could really set it up. Neon's not gonna want to do that. We could play basketball and fight.
Really?
I beat them both. Facts.
Hey, chat.
Nigga, Ack, you're popping out to Miami, right? On the 1st?
Yeah, I'll be there. Hey, chat. Those are not real viewers. They're not real viewers. Somebody's messing with the thing, man.
Bro,
I didn't know people like.
Yeah, Ack, I'm gonna give you a story time, bro. The last nigga I fought, he's still in the ICU.
How is he in the ICU?
Nigga, my hands are down in my act.
You put him.
They say my hands hit like bricks.
Let me see what else is going on. Yo, chat. You know what I did want to cover before I also get off. So ASAP Rocky's trial just started, right? And this is going to be interesting. You know, it's probably going to pick up steam with the media, like for us and stuff like that, covering it as the trial goes on. But trial officially started. This is a trial where he's accused of shooting his friend. Now his friend, like clearly, you know, I don't know if he thought he was going to shoot his friend. By the way, allegedly, if he did it, and his friend wasn't going to go cooperate, but his friend is cooperating. And he got charged, and essentially he's facing exactly what Tory it was facing with Meg. And apparently that friend is going to take the stand. They've been talking about, you know, maybe, Rocky could pay him off before that he doesn't take the stand. But if the friend takes a stand, it's a possibility that ASAP Rocky gets 10 years just like Tory. This was like a question that was asked in court. This is a judge, which, by the way, we never see the judge. So I don't know if we're going to actually see camera footage. This is in L.A., by the way. So it's an L.A. Superior Court. And basically, the judge wanted to know if A$AP Rocky was married, obviously, to Rihanna. I don't know why that's such an important thing for everybody to know, but it was important in them asking the question. Here it is.
The defendant or who his is it his girlfriend?
His wife.
How
it's his common law wife, Your Honor. They have two children together, so
right. So I should characterize it as common law wife,
or just wife. It's fine. However you like, but yes, they're not. I mean, they're common law husband and wife.
I'll call her whatever you want me to call her. You want wife? Okay.
Sure.
Your Honor, I think if they're not legally married, we prefer that she not be referred to as his wife and that she is just referred to as his significant other or mother of his children.
Are they legally married anywhere?
I don't know, but certainly they're common law husband and wife.
If they're legally married anywhere, there's no common law marriage that's recognized.
Call what you want. I don't whatever.
If they are legally married.
So obviously they're trying to curry a little favor by saying that they're trying to say that A$AP Rocky's legally married to Rihanna, or not legally, but common law married to Rihanna. In certain states, they recognize what's called common law marriage, which means if you live together or cohabitate, you could recognize that person as being in a common law marriage with you. Clearly, the judge, or actually the prosecutor, objected to that, and the judge is saying, "Yo, there ain't no common law marriage in California, so where the fuck are they common law married at?" And also the prosecutor said, "Yo, judge, if they're not legally married, let's not talk about it." So Rihanna came up. By the way, I'm looking in court. I don't see A$AP Rocky, but I don't know if this is a pre-trial thing still, but apparently this was supposedly trial started. But I don't see the defendant, which would be Rocky.
Anywhere, she will be his wife. Okay. If they are not legally married anywhere, she is his significant other.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, now here's the thing. Okay, so this looks like it's a pre-trial type of proceeding here. So they're arguing about what they could refer to Rihanna as during a trial. Obviously, it looks better and sounds better as "this is my wife" rather than "this is my baby mama." And clearly the prosecutors are like, "No, it ain't your wife, you lying ass nigga. Let's refer to her as your significant other rather than your wife." Because supposedly jurors are sympathetic to people who have families and especially, married and also have kids. He has kids, but married, supposedly not.
I will also consider asking go into additional areas with the jury, prospective jurors, upon hearing input from both of you, if you can think of areas that you want me to go into. Once I'm finished, both sides will have a very good idea of what's the defendant or who his girlfriend.
Okay. Then the next thing was apparently this is an interview outside of court. This is A$AP Rocky's lawyer. His name is Joe Topicano or something like that. And he was being interviewed about the whole thing.
There has not been a deal that's been reached, correct?
No, there's no deal.
So there's no plea deal. I would imagine that any plea deal at this point would include jail time for A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky's clearly not trying to go to jail, and this is why this is happening.
It's been discussed, and I don't think there's any rumors that the judge just put on the record, pro forma.
Oh yeah, thank you for mentioning that. If Rihanna is seen as his wife, they can compel her to testify, even if there was a conversation that happened that she would be privy or witness to. They can't compel her to testify at all.
What he has to do, which is make sure that if there's a deal that's been offered on the record, he's got to make sure the client understands that, and that's it. But there's been no plea discussions.
What else can you tell us about the case?
We're ready to go. We're ready to go. I mean, it's been a long time. It's been over 2 years. Obviously, it's been something that's weighing over Rocky and Rihanna and their families' heads for a while, and we're just ready. We're anxious to get this thing underway and get this behind him and them.
And he was not in court today?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't supposed to be. He didn't have to be, but certainly he'll be here on Tuesday when the bell rings.
How's he doing? How's he doing?
He's great. He's as busy as ever. He was in Germany for Puma just now. He's got a full slate. He's got 2 young babies that he's very much involved in the upbringing of.
So now we're realizing he's going to be in
hands-on with
court.
them, and he's confident. He's confident that he's ready to go. He knows, he believes in justice, and he believes this is going to work out.
Do you feel like you have a strong case?
Well, it's not our case to be strong, right? We're the defense. We have no burden, no obligation. I feel that the case against Rocky is fundamentally weak. It relies on testimony from people who are not credible, and I believe the defense is very, very strong.
Should we expect to see Rihanna in court at all?
Megan, I don't know the answer, honestly. That's a family decision that they will have to make. It's really, I know Rocky's very protective of Rihanna and doesn't want her anywhere near this proceeding. But that's a family decision they'll make. So I really don't know the answer to that, guys.
Can you talk at all about how much you might go into the competence of the police investigation here? Obviously, they didn't find the shell casings.
I think they're very competent. I think the police were very competent in this investigation. They did a great job. I think they did a thorough search. And I think that if there were things there for them to find, they would have found it. There's a reason that 10 police officers searched and didn't find shell casings there. There's a reason. Not because they were blind or they were drunk or because they didn't want to find it. Because they did a thorough job. And I have no issue with the police investigation in this case at all.
What role will the video take in the trial?
Like any other piece of evidence. It's going to be evidence that is going to come with...
So the evidence kind of shows, not necessarily, I think kind of the shooting, which people are going to then deduce that A$AP Rocky shot his friend. But why he was saying he's happy with the police, remember this is A$AP Rocky's lawyer, he's happy with the police because the police didn't find any shell casings, and the shell casings would be a symbol or a signal of a shooting happening in that area, because when you shoot a gun, you guys know how that go, right?
Some context, and context hasn't been explained yet, but the context will be put into evidence with the videotape.
Is there anything that the prosecution could offer that you would consider at this point?
Again, it's not for me to consider, it's for him to consider and his family. But I just don't, I know the facts, and I know what happened, and Rocky didn't commit a crime. And I just can't imagine. Look, there's always a risk when you go to trial, right? And he's got a lot on the line here. He's got a family, 2 young, beautiful children, a career. But, we'll have to let him make that decision ultimately. But right now, there's been no offer of any substance at all, so we'll see.
You surprised at all by the office's decision to add a second chair to this case? It's a high-profile prosecutor, guy who convicted Robert Durst. Did that say anything to you?
I don't care. I don't care who they put on this case. The facts are the facts, the evidence is the evidence. No problem with anyone. They could bring, what's his name, Hockman?
DA
Take
himself.
them out. Yeah, sure. Let them come too. I don't care.
There was a discussion about how to refer to Rihanna. Was that more in case she comes up in your opening, like he's got a family?
I'm not bringing her up. I mean, I don't know why everyone's so, excited about Rihanna, but it's, this case is not about Rihanna. But I guess the DA wants to make sure that people aren't so enamored with Rihanna. They're going to be so blinded by their love for Rihanna that they won't.
The DA is prepping that if Rihanna comes in court, or if she is either compelled to testify, either if she's testifying for Rocky, or if they're gonna bring up like he's a family man, he's been with his baby mama. It's nicer to call her wife, right?
Yeah,
but he says he ain't gonna bring her up.
The facts in this case, I don't think that's the case. I think people are too smart for that. But I guess they're so worried about it that they want to make sure that she's classified in the right way. But there's really no matter to me whatsoever.
So the settlement that the judge mentioned that you discussed, what do you think was put in terms of like pleading guilty to a lesser sentence?
There's been no discussion of substance. I don't know what they're talking about. The DA would have to make an offer, which they haven't done yet. And then I have to say, okay, and I'll bring it to the client, and we'd have to discuss it, and then we'd say no, and then we'd pick a jury on Tuesday. I'd be here for jury selection on Tuesday, guys. I really would be.
Okay, so jury selection is Tuesday.
Confident is he?
Very.
For sake of clarity, so the mention that Lewin made of whatever conversation you had with Lewin today, that was the only discussion of a settlement at all the whole time?
Yeah, and it wasn't even a substantive one because there was no offer made. It was just the notion, I think it's before any trial I've ever been in.
So it looked like there's still talks of like maybe not a settlement, a potential, what do you call it again? A plea deal. But look like the offer hasn't been officially made.
Involved in civil, criminal, whatever, you discuss, can this case be resolved before trial, before you invest 3 weeks of your life and the resources of a jury trial. So I think it's normal. It's just, it's normal, but there's been no substance at all.
So you got a list of 34 witnesses. How many do you think we're going to hear from for sure?
You mean from our
yeah,
side?
Or how many witnesses?
Oh, Megan, honestly, we were over-inclusive in that list. You know how it goes. I mean, we have no burden to do anything. It all depends on how their case goes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if the wheels fall off the bus during the presentation of their evidence, it'll reduce the number of witnesses we may want to call.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We're definitely going to try to do our best to cover it as much as we can. So this is going to be starting on Tuesday. I would imagine jury selection will take the rest of the week. And after that, we should probably get opening statements very soon, maybe even by Monday or the next Monday. So that's going to be kind of interesting, right? Rihanna's showing up. Would she show up? Of course she's going to show up. That's the father of her child. Don't they got 2 kids at this point? She's definitely going to show a lot of support. We're going to see how that affects maybe a potential jury. And by the way, here's the thing too. When they're going to be asking, like, if you're trying to vet people out of the jury pool that might be sympathetic to Rocky, well, you might have to ask about Rihanna. Hey, do you like Rihanna? Because if they like Rihanna and Rihanna's husband or baby daddy's there and Rihanna showed up to everything supporting her baby daddy, they might be like, nah, I'm not voting guilty no matter what. So we're going to see how that turns out. But that is very near. I'm actually surprised that we haven't really, he's saying that he hasn't heard or gotten any legitimate plea offers. If that's going to come, that's to come real soon. I still think this is being taken to trial no matter what. Can't see them looking at this case where someone was shot, the victim still alive. It's just Meg Thee Stallion situation all over again. Don't know if the victim is going to testify, but they're not going to be just looking at him like, oh, no, you could just get out of jail with nothing. So something's going to happen, all right? We'll see, man. We'll keep monitoring it. We will keep monitoring it, all right? Somebody says, yeah, I never see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these bots, man. Anyway, I'm getting off stream. So, like, whoever who paid for bots, you're wasting your time. Chat. Yeah, I do want to say thank y'all for hanging out with me today. Yo, I will be back. I'm going to get through this Drake lawsuit. The thing is just so long, and I was tired already. Thank you to AJ and even Wale intern. Like, me having regular conversation, I could stay up. Reading felt like a chore. I'm sorry. So I was doing the reading, but it felt like a motherfucking chore, right? And you got damn Pluto just crying like a girl behind me. Jesus Christ.
I need to come see about Pluto. I take him for a walk.
Yeah, he'll kill you, bro. But it's all good. All right, listen, chat. I will catch y'all tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Listen, ease up off Drake for a minute, man. Like I think he's going
That's
through
a
it.
fact.
I think you know after a while you like, damn, niggas is acting like this man can't do nothing right. Yo, he still give us years of music. Just give him a break, man. Give him a break for now. Let's just see how this all turns out. By the way, go watch the Vibes Cartel interview that I dropped. And also I did drop a vlog as well. And we will be back on tomorrow. I did have a couple other topics that I didn't get to, so we'll get to that fully tomorrow, man. Facts. Oh, facts. I forgot you were here, brother. Appreciate
Nobody
you.
bigger, man.
Appreciate you. Appreciate Wale Intern, of course. Appreciate Big AJ, man. Listen, nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat. I appreciate all y'all. Guys, thank you. I'm trying to get back on a regular pattern. Until tomorrow.
What time you streaming tomorrow?
Early.
That was a trick question.
Nah, early. Nah, for real. It's a trick question, but early. Like, watch. I'm going to pop on early, no warning. Extra early. All right?
I heard you.
All right, yo. Chat. Listen, I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow, man.